Double kill. Overkill. Perfect.
I wish we stayed the same. I got way too many thoughts in my brain. I got memories that run through my veins. I'm not one to blame, but I can point out every way that you change. Some things stay up while others go right down the drain. And lately we've been going down in flames. But if I'm honest, I get in my feels when I want you. Say you feel it too, I'll haunt you. Hold on till I'm lost in the nirvana. But if I'm honest, I get in my feels when I want you. Say you feel it too, I'll haunt you. Hold on till I'm lost in the nirvana. But if I'm my therapist is saying that I should. I don't believe her, but I really wish I could. Instead, I guess I'll stay misunderstood. Oh, 'cause I'm stuck now, just trying to figure a way out of try, but can't seem to slow down. I don't know if I want to, but if I'm honest, I get in my feels when I want you. Say you feel it too. In my
Double kill. Double kill.
I'm stuck now, just trying to figure out way out of try but can't seem to slow down. And I don't know if I want to, 'cause I'm stuck now, just trying to figure out way out of try but can't seem to slow down. And I don't know if I want to.
Double kill.
Took a little longer this time. Finally open the blind. Every time I look at the sky, reminds me it's 2,000 miles
Enemy team nearing victory.
between us and this side. The distances are worse than I thought. Is this what I want? Everything's changed without you. Even breathing feels different now that I'm on a plane heading back to LA.
Killing spree.
Everything's changed without. Everything's changed without.
Double kill. Double kill.
Everything's changed
Snipe.
without. Everything's changed without you. Thought that when I left I'd be fine, but damn, it really hurts to say goodbye.
Double kill.
Growing up is getting tough. My vision's blurry. I'm sick of this 2,000
Killing spree.
between us and this side. The distances are worse than I thought. Is this what I want?
Double kill.
Everything's changed without you. Even breathing feels different now that I'm on a plane heading back to LA.
Double kill.
Everything's changed without. Everything's changed without.
Double kill. Double kill.
Everything's changed without. Everything's changed without you.
Double
Number you
kill.
have dialed is not available.
Triple kill.
Please leave your message after the beep.
It's so absurd to me. Things that you said that left a burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. It's so absurd to me. Things that you said that left a burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you.
Double kill.
absurd to me.
Double
Things that you said that left a burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. It's so absurd to me. Things that you said that left a burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you.
Double kill.
I can't find my way without you. It's so absurd to me. Things that you said that left a burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you.
5 minutes remaining. Double kill. Nice. Double kill. Triple double kill. Enemy has the ball. Snipe. Snipe. Killing spree. Enemy has the ball. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Killing spree. Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Double kill. Snipe. Snipe. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Triple kill.
It's alright. I know it seems so easy. Fighters and lovers in your eyes, running around your head. There's 1,000 enemies, but there's a fire lighting up the dark. We're gonna watch 'em fall. 'Cause if you need a little wild card, I'll be the one you call. It's alright, it's only human when the feeling overcomes. Like a beat
Double kill.
of a drum.
Triple kill.
get lost in your eyes.
too much. So long, but don't start to rush. Take your time, clear your mind. You're worrying enough. Don't make it too tough. We made it. We made it, yeah. We made it. Ooh. nothing to lose. Hold on, it's getting too much. So long, but don't start to rush. Take your time, clear your mind. You're worrying enough. Don't make it too tough. Oh, you made it. You made it, yeah. You made it. You made it. You made it. You made it, yeah. You made it. You made it.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back. It is the first event of the off season leading into year number 4. What an exciting day to be here. It's the holidays, so happy holidays to everybody. Today's going to be a best of 3 tournament, and we got some dates to show you guys. Now that the off season is announced, here it is, December 22nd. That's today, in case anyone needs to know what day today is. The HCS off-season will be swapping over in January, starting over in January 5th, January 12th, 19th, 26th. But hey, guess what? Even though December looks like there's not that many events, there's actually another event happening. December 29th, LVT Halo will be live covering Forge Hub 5K. So lots of Halo still happening here in 2024. A little bit of a break, and then we hop into the HCS off-season in January as we continue for some more Halo Year 4 action. Let's go ahead and hop on and bring in Makowski and Eli and wish them some happy holidays too. Yo, it's been like, what, 2 months?
It's been a while. Too long. How's it going, everybody? What's up, Eli? What's up, Boo?
What's going on? This is awesome, man. I can't wait to get into this. This is a long time coming, ever since the crazy Rostermania, probably the craziest we've seen in Halo history. Now we're finally going to see some of the first teams and see what they can bring to the table.
Yeah, there's a lot of teams that we can probably start looking at. Oh, it's a worldwide tournament, in case you guys didn't know. There's a UK region signing up, Mexican region also signing up. There's a few teams that we can talk about. Which one do you guys want to go through first?
I mean, we've got basically the old quadrant. It's what, Chick, Sika, Legends, and Z Mighties. So the old quadrant minus SLG, Legend rejoining his former Frenchman to take on the rest of the world. So like she said, this is an international tournament, and we've also got some really strong LATAM teams as well.
Yeah, for LATAM we have Team Leor, which is part of Cave. They had a really incredible run there in last year's event. There's also a few standout teams in the event that we would like to talk about. There's Team JBX, which I believe won Orlando. There's a Bound and Renegade duo on there. There's a lot of squads.
I just think it's so cool that the rivalry between Bound and Renegade. It's like, man, I don't know. Eli, come up with some crazy anime arc rivalry, and now. They're on the same
like
team.
It's like Goku and Vegeta, right? Like, it's
literally,
gotta be.
That's exactly. Oh God, I love you so much, man. It's literally that's what we get going into season 4. We get Goku and Vegeta teaming up as one, and that's going to be a hard team to beat here today and throughout the year. But it looks like, Allie, we might just be loading into a fight on the streets.
Guys, this is winners round 2. Team Confess versus Underground. We're hopping on to some oddball streets.
All right, here we go. Strap it in for the first official match of HCS Season 4, and it's going to be a long one, a marathon, a series within the series as we head to Oddball on Streets. Eli, talk me through your thoughts, man. We've had a historical run through Halo Infinite. You and I, a couple OGs competing all the way back in the early 2000s. Halo Infinite's had a really good run, man. This is going into year 4. This is going into one of the longer stretches of competitive organized games that we've seen in Halo history. I think the 2s and the 3s only lasted 3 years or maybe 4 tops. So it's been a great run, and we're ready and excited to see more.
Absolutely. I can't wait to get into Season 4. So much to talk about. By the way, one of the Biggest teams to talk about today, Shopify Rebellion. That's Royal 2 Frosty Last Shot Cycle. That's, in my opinion, who I expect to be at least in the grand finals. There's definitely some strong teams that should give them a run for their money. But let's talk about this game right here. So we've got Uzi, Zuzi, Hative, Gunplexion. This roster, basically the old Scion Esports roster, but with Gunplexion, who frequently beat these guys, to be honest. They ran into each other in bracket quite a bit, but now joining forces against Nated, Riot, Confessed, Mellow. Maybe some bad blood in this lobby, by the way. Gunplexion and Nated formerly teaming on that Forge Hub roster that was pretty controversial. So we'll have to see if there's some body disrespect. I kind of expect to see it in this lineup.
Oh, I guarantee you Gunplexion is going to swing those massive guns down onto the backside of Nated if he does take him down. And this is deja vu all over again for me, because it was an oddball streets where that Forge Hub roster started off and just really dropped the ball, no pun intended, and lost to a really low seeded team that they shouldn't have lost to. And that's kind of, I remember when the community was looking around going, well, is this thing not going to work out? And it did not. Gunplexion and Nated split up now, facing off against each other here in this game one. Nated getting the better Gunplexion off the early goings, but it looks like Gunny Squad has the ball right back, and they're cutting this lead in half.
Yeah, now you might not be as familiar with some of the players on the blue team besides Nated, but these are some very solid players that are grinders in matchmaking all around Onyx 2000. So this is going to be a very close match, in my opinion. It's going to be who can work together better. Now, red team here, typically known for being very organized, setup-based, structured, whereas I feel like if you're on the side of Nated and Riot's team, they're going to want to maybe create some chaos to disrupt the type of strategy that they're going for.
As we get this thing going here, Eli, looks like Gunplexion Squad is making that comeback and has started to cut into that lead, about down by single digits here. But I don't know, man. Let's talk about Uzi and Zuzi, potential Ogre 1, Ogre 2 prodigies. Some even were saying with some of their first tournaments where they really showed out. Just weren't able to break through, man. Top 17th, 17th. It felt like these guys were always getting right onto the door of champ bracket, but just could not break it down. I gotta imagine having a guy like Gunplexion on the team who has maybe had his own issues with breaking down that door as well. But I don't know. I'm pretty bullish on Gunplexion with his duo of Uzi and Zuzi. You got the raw skill of Hative. What are your thoughts as their team goes up by 10?
Certainly a well-rounded roster, if you ask me. Uzi and Zuzi, former Fortnite players, pair of twins that are quite good at Halo as well. I'm not sure if this team is one that plans to, go to LANs together, but I mean, all these guys are probably trying to figure out, who's going to be the squad that they attend the HCS LAN tournaments with. This is the off season. This is not for points. This is for money. But I think a lot of these teams are kind of treating this as a way to run games and test to see okay, can we really step up when it matters and when the pressure is on? I think that's kind of what they're looking for today.
Yeah, Gunplexion yesterday IGL'd and captained his team to a Clutch Academy draft tournament, and right afterwards put out a free agent tweet. Nice sticky there from Uzi, who saw the player running across the screen, saw the tweet from Gunplexion. Gunplexion sees that player drop in and it's the back thwack because of it. But yeah, thought that was crazy that Gunplexion was going deep into the night last night still with the free agent status. He's definitely not one to sleep on, as his team has come back from that muddy start to take a big 20-second lead with less than 3 to go in regulation.
Yeah, Gunny, one of those players that can absolutely take over the match. Some of the best aim that we see, frankly, period. And he also just brings good vibes to the squad. He's a great in-game leader, often calling the shots for his squad. On the other side, you got to imagine Nated, guy with probably more experience than every player in this lobby combines. You got to imagine he's likely to be the in-game leader, as Zuzi, not only camo, but also hiding in the tree, but gonna now push through. But yeah, I mean, very interesting lineups across the board. Gunplexion 14-7 to start this, by the way. He's on fire early.
Yeah, he didn't sleep. He must have just kept the hot streak rolling after winning the tournament last night. He said, why not keep the PC on and keep things rolling, as he has started off without any need to warm up. Looks like he has already done just that. And once lead off the early goings has turned into a double up for Underground. And it looks like a round here in round one, unless Confess can get the ball stop there at the back wall. He does, but he goes down shortly after. 2 down on each side. As Zuzi looking to protect his back and his teammate. Ooh, could bait into back here. You can see him eyeing it. His gunplexion, but the player not going to present himself. Instead, they're going to work their way back to the ball and get some more time. Only 3 seconds needed, though, for Underground, so Confessed got to play flawless.
Wow, look at this patience from Gunny. Also shoots the grenade as Riot rounds the corner. I mean, this guy is Giga Galaxy Brain activated this morning. I know what he included in his with his morning coffee today. He's no stranger to sharing his routine of supplements that help him play this game better. But regardless, I love to see the big brain stuff coming out early from Gunny. He is feeling unlocked right now.
Lion's Mane Mushroom. That's the key. That's the answer. That's the hack. That's the alpha. As Gunplexion starting off
There's
here.
a green supplement that he likes to add to it too. I can't think of the name of it right now, but it's very green. Yeah.
Oh, broccoli, of course. Just grind it up.
He eats a lot of broccoli before he plays. Yep.
Yeah, put it in a pan, add some salt and pepper, maybe a little oil, butter. Oh, it's fantastic. Anyway, hopping on board here with Gunplexion, the man himself, as he works his way to the oddball, getting it off the start. That shotgun you see on your screen available to grab, but it looks like the GA from Season 3 sticks strong into Season 4. No pun intended there as well. It's Hatif. Couple shots going into the suit of Nated. Already took down Riot. And it looks like Confess wants to flank, but Hatif has that picked out. Great positioning, great shots. And Underground pick up where they left off in round 1.
Okay, Mello though, this is a great opening pick here for Team Confess. Should be able to move forward off of it. Nated finding one as well. And just like that, they should be able to get control. Gunplexion, last player alive. Nated's going to take care of that. Mello's going to move forward, try to take care of the next set of spawners. So honestly, the kind of the most control that we've seen so far from Team Confess should be able to amount to extra ball time. But Mello needs to stay alive here, kind of off on an island away from his squad without help. And now Confess going to try to rotate it to the other side. Underground with a great push very quickly off spawn.
Yeah, and Mello going down. It's like a game of Jenga where that piece falls, and now you allow Hatif and the rest of Underground to push in uncontested, just about or so, into the seaside of the map. And yeah, you can see how easily, after Mello went down on the Red Room, that just about opened up the floodgates for Underground to take that oddball back in their hand. A nice 21-second run there for Confess, but after losing that critical piece of positioning and control on the map, they've relinquished the lead once again.
Yeah, honestly, we've seen a lot of back smacks, players finding sneaky spots. There's so many on this map to take advantage of. Definitely a good strategy to use. Now, Underground and Confess kind of just fighting for map space in this moment. Neither team in a comfortable position to hold the oddball, so we see a fight break out. Looks like a couple kills trade out. Slight favor going towards Team Confess. Now Zuzi trying to pick up the pieces here. Mello's one shot, but cannot close it out. And just like that, I think Confess should be able to get some more ball time here.
Yeah, big play there from Nated, and he says, screw it, I'll do it live. I'll do it all. Nated with the most kills on the team. Low on the assist count, but he's got the lowest amount of deaths, so he's playing a very efficient game of Halo. And look at him, 2x on the scoreboard next to the next highest player in terms of OBJ. You can almost imagine he's taking a sip of Mountain Dew there, reaching into the Doritos bag. And OG MLG Halo Pro from the glory days, showing he still got it. Or go down for Underground, and Confess is going to build on this lead, Eli. This is going to put them in a situation where Underground have one, maybe two pushes left, and Confess just might tie up game 1.
You're exactly right. Underground has to take their time on this push. They've got to first get some eyes and visibilities, a little bit of pressure in the multiple lanes. They got to have some eyes on the B side, but as Riot gets a kill and Confess finds another, that means this push is basically over. Confess fighting ghosts over here, apparently shooting the walls for no apparent reason, but still gonna be enough. Underground's gonna get a nice perfect, and Mello's gonna hand that stalker rifle over to Gunny, but damage has kind of been done. Only 13 seconds needed.
I was a little bit more impressed with the ragdoll animation, death animation, and the shots there. Oh, big fan of that. Big fan of the Gunplexion Fist. Pugilistic double kill. Killing spree to keep his team and himself alive in the winning moments of a potential tied up round number 2 as Confess. We're just moments away. One hold, one push stop away, and what a great grenade. All but eliminates the use of that shroud screen. His Gunplexion now going to advance up on the spawns here. Finds the back of Nated, his former teammate, now arch nemesis. Could see the back smack go down there, but no, Gunplexion too concerned with picking up the power up. He's got the camo, and Underground are coming back. Oh, speaking of back, it's a back smack for Gunplexion, perfectly positioning himself on the map, and this could crumble here for Confess if they're not able to find the oddball possession here in the next few seconds. This one's much closer than the score indicates.
Yeah, this is not looking good, actually, for Team Confess. They've got to find a way to break this setup. Gunplexion playing so smart with this camo, perfectly positioning himself where his opponents are likely to traverse. Now, gonna try to take out Confess as well. Misses a shot or two there, though, so the melee is not going to be enough to win that, and that could be the difference in winning this round or not. Now, all of a sudden, Confess trying to get the ball safely into Ivy. They do so. Now, all they have to do is hold off the spawning players for the next 5 seconds. They'll win round 2.
An exasperated push here from Gunplexion. I don't know if he has the time, but my God, he's found it somehow. The oddball drops for Confess, and Underground have made their way to the back of C. They're gonna have a chance, Eli. I thought after 3 went down for Underground, there was no way Confess were gonna let it go, but Gunplexion letting it rip in the faces of 2, and he takes down for the double kill. 3 go down for Confess, and Underground might just steal it.
This looks like a disaster in front of our eyes for Team Confess. They have one last push here. They're not going to waste any time at all, but look at the damage output coming in from B stairs from Gunplexion. This man's got 35 kills under 35 and 13.
Holy! 95 all! Underground take the lead, and Underground take the hearts and souls of Confess. They had to think they were about to load into a round 3, but instead this series might not even get to 3. Underground take it 2-0.
Wow. I just gotta imagine Gunplexion saying something like, what are these gabagools doing right now? But let's hear what Aliak has to say about what we just saw.
No, what an incredible day to start our tournament again today. I mean, the energy was high. Underground just taking that first game on Confess, and what a way to do it, guys. What do you think was the key for Team Underground? I mean, we have to talk about the way they turned around.
Gunplexion, Ali. I usually let Eli provide the analysis because he's way more big brain than me, but I'm just gonna break it down for you guys. Gunplexion, and it is so difficult. Halo, Eli, we talked about this with Royal 2 a couple days ago. It is so difficult in Halo Infinite to truly take over as an individual. This game is predominantly played as a domino that falls between the 4 players on each team. You have to play coordinated. You have to play together. It's very hard to hero ball it in Halo Infinite. But what we just witnessed from Gunplexion was a hero performance. Look at the stats. You don't even have to watch the eye test. This man was absolutely popping off. And sure, it's only winners round 2. These are some pretty good players on the other side of Confess, man. I'm tipping my cap to Gunplexion here to start off HCS Season 4.
All right, so there's some pretty good players on Confess. Why don't we talk about what they have to do on this next game coming up? We have a Slayer, and it's our first time seeing Fortress in an HCS tournament.
Yeah, I mean, Fortress is going to be very interesting to see. It's kind of like the love child of Midship and Sanctuary at the same time, which are 2 of my favorite maps of all time, to be completely honest. So I personally like this map. It's going to be interesting to see how it kind of functions within professional play. If I'm being completely honest, though, not a fan of Slayer as a game mode on this map, but
no,
it's going to be really interesting to see how these guys fare in Slayer. We got an overshield, 2 snipers, and a lot of open sight lines to play for here.
Yeah.
And here we go.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Al.
Fortress, Team Slayer. Let's jump in.
Well, I was going to say, you got to play the cards you're dealt, and we are being dealt a Slayer here on Fortress. Do agree, though, Eli. CTF. Love it. It reminds me of a little bit of Midship Sanctuary from the yesteryears of Halo 2, but it's game 2, so we got a Slayer. 3 to 4 off the start as Confess bounced back. Now taking a 2-kill lead. Oh, nice little no-scope body shot there from Gunplexion. Lines up another one. Does land the body shot, but that player has enough shields to stay alive for now as Confess take a 2-kill lead off the start.
Yeah, early sniper control going to be very important here. Spawns are quite easy to predict on this game mode. You can just kind of look at where your teammates are. If you're occupying 75% of the map, they're going to spawn in the other 25%. These towers here, very important to control. I like the way Hado's moving around. He's being somewhat non-committal. He'll be able to exit as Zuzi, typically known for hitting some snipe shots, is showing you exactly why. He's out of snipe ammo on this side, though. But yeah, the snipe control going to be really important. Hative now the only player on the map that still has some snipe ammo, but Zuzi started with 5 kills already, by the way.
Man, that's the high count in the lobby, and you look across the board for Underground, and they got to wake up after a great start in game 1. Gunplexion trying to get back on his steez, 2 and 3 to start off this one. It's still early, but that lead's beginning to grow here for Confess as Underground are able to bring it back to within 2, and that's because of the gun of Hative, who is starting to match the energy levels of Zuzi. But thank God for Zuzi, still with the most kills in the lobby. He's kept Underground in it.
Yeah, Gunplexion not quite having the insane game that we saw first time. He just got a double kill though. Hative, perfect timing to grab the OS. This is exactly how you win this game mode. You cannot allow the other team any resources to get back into it. I expect Hative to take a sneaky route under the base here. And he does so. He's going to catch Riot off guard. Should be able to get this KO. Does, but loses all of the OS and his normal shield in the process. Melo's going to clean that one up. And that's pretty good. To shut down the overshield guy, don't allow him to get too much value from it. Kind of what Confess needed to do to get back into this.
All right, here we go. Uzi, the twin brother of Zuzi, trying to match his Bloodline's performance as he takes to the high ground of the red tower. Looking across the map through the middle, sensing that the blue squad is on the other side, but he's got Naded off on an island by himself. Could pinch here with Hative. Native probably calling for help from Confessed as he gets more spawns there, but Native's going to need much more than help. He's going to need to hit those shots. Hative stays alive with 1 HP, but Underground have found a way to build on this lead. They're now up by 7 in the blink of an eye.
Yeah, this is pretty impressive how well Underground have been able to maintain control of the map. It's a very difficult map to have significant control of, to be completely honest. They're fighting for this sniper rifle, able to grab it and get away with it. That could be potential path into victory. They've got to land some shots though. Okay, there we go, just like that. Now only a 6-kill lead, and Melo has a full sniper rifle. Got to be careful though. He hands this sniper off to a player like Gunplexion, who's feeling himself right now. Could be bad news.
A 9-kill swing in the blink of an eye. It was Confessed who were up by 3 into the early 10s. Now a 6-kill, now 7-kill lead for Underground. The lead is beginning to grow. So too is the possession of the power weapons, as Hative has it in a powerful position high side of the map with Overshield up in 7. Confess at the halfway mark in this match. Gotta get some sandbox control. They can do it by taking down Hative, but he has second thoughts as he trades out with the no-scope.
That was a disgusting last frame alive. I think the observer registered that he had died before the bullet even came out of his gun. That's how close that shot came out before his death. But regardless, it's still a massive lead for Underground. Gunny coming to life in this game. 10-5 already. Hative 10-4. Zuzi's got the snipe as well. I mean, it kind of feels like the walls are slowly closing in. It's not out of reach just yet, but man, Underground all seemingly on fire. Confess need to find an answer here.
That's always a show of strength, Eli, when you watch these POVs and you see a player quite literally running and gunning down the opposition. Mello looks like he's like, help, like help, help. And then all the while, Uzi and Zuzi are just running into their face. There's another example of it right there. Double kill. No hope, nowhere to run. Confess are crumbling before our very eyes.
Didn't have to use that voice for him, man. That's kind of messed up.
I mean, that's just what it looked like. You take the clip and run it back. It literally looks like he's running for his dear life.
I mean, you're not wrong. The man has a more masculine voice than Mikowski here gave him, but regardless, the gameplay speaking for itself. Now Underground 16 points ahead. I mean, this has just been a runaway train. It's gotten completely out of control. And if you're Team Confess right here, you got to start thinking about game 3, because I don't think this one's happening.
Brother, done and dusted. Confess needed to get to that round 3 in game 1, but with the best of 3 tournament up until I believe the grand finals here, this is it. You're already looking at a lower bracket run before the tournament's even started if you're Confess. So they got to get on their high horse. They got to maybe add a 5th to the squad or something, because based on what we're watching here in this series, Underground have absolutely dominated them.
Yeah, this is bad. I mean, these are, and I'm sorry, they can't think about game 3. They got to be thinking about, losers round 3, because there ain't gonna be a game 3. I'm sorry, man. You ran into a brick wall round 2. Just go next, brother. Like, you got to figure something out between this round and next.
Yeah, this is a little surprising. After the fight that we saw towards the end of round 1 and after the lead that we saw for Confess in round 2, if not for Gunplexion. And remember, Gunplexion, remember Uzi's name. He's making a name for himself here on the LBT screen. Oh my God, I saw a potential double collateral triple kill from Jeff Steitzer there, but Zuzi not going to land it. But yeah, let's talk about Gunplexion. Started off 2 and 3. Steal numbers for him. Zuzi with the sniper back in his hands, lands a no scope, and Gunplexion going to finish this one at 14 and 8. The steak and eggs tacular before we hit noon central here in Dallas, Texas, and that will do it. Breakfast is served.
Steak
Wait,
and
I haven't
eggs
had-
in the morning.
Did you guys have breakfast? I didn't. I didn't have breakfast. Maybe I should. Can somebody get me some?
Can someone get
What'd you
Alex
have?
some breakfast, please?
Yeah, can we come on, pronto stat. I
I'm
did
good,
have
I'm good.
hot coffee and celery and peanut butter. It's my breakfast. Not quite the
Celery?
steak and egg tacular
Ugh.
that Complexion gets, but you know.
Well, I don't know what these guys are eating, but they definitely had their breakfast, especially Complexion. You say you had broccoli for breakfast? Uzi and Zuzi. So let's take a look at these stats, guys. Oh, never mind. Let's look at a Spartan. Some nice fashion.
Yeah, we're just gonna tell you they all popped off. Here's the highlights to show it here. Zuzi, man. Wow, don't let this squad get the snipe in their hands. 2 on the map is going to be a problem if you see the dominant level of control like we saw from Underground. They were just absolutely bullying them. This is a great example of right here, running them to the edge of the map. How many times, Eli, did we see the left stick held forward for Underground and the crouch button or the back on the left stick held for Confess? I thought that was a big difference in what I saw in this game too.
Yeah, I mean, the reality is we're in year 4 of Halo Infinite. You got to understand the meta of playing a Slayer is you get an advantage state and you run it down in their face. Like, until that advantage state is no longer a thing, you have to apply the pressure constantly. It's so easy to predict spawns. Gunny's one of the best in the game at doing it. He's telling his squad exactly where people are spawning so they can run at them and just make their life that much more difficult. I mean, these guys are playing the meta very well on a brand new map that we haven't even seen in competitive play yet. So I'm very impressed. We'll have to see how far they can make it in that winner's bracket.
We will see, guys. We're gonna go ahead and take a quick break. I'm gonna go get breakfast. Just kidding. I had a protein shake.
Somebody
We're
get her
gonna go
steak and eggs. Come on.
Steak and eggs and breakfast. No way, no way. I'm more of a yogurt and fruits kind of person.
Me too.
But
I
sure,
eat like a
I'll-
rabbit in the morning, and then I eat steak for dinner. Play.
All right. Well, everybody, we'll be back in just a moment as I get some steak and eggs for breakfast. We'll see you guys in a moment.
The way that you make me feel like I've never been felt before. Look in your eyes, I found the one I've been waiting for. I'm feeling electric. Our love is electric. The way that you make me feel like I've never been felt before. I'm feeling electric. Look in your eyes, I found the one I've been waiting for. I'm feeling electric. The way that you make me feel like I've never been felt before. Look in your eyes, I found the one I've been waiting for. I'm feeling electric. Our love is electric. The way that you make me feel like I've never been felt before. I'm feeling electric. Look in your eyes, I found the one I've been waiting for.
It's like
stuck to my bed, and you're the only one who keeps me moving on.
I can't stand the distance. You're over there contemplating existence. Wish I could be of greater assistance. You're putting up this wall of resistance. Yeah, you can call me persistent, but why do we feel so socially distant? My brain needs to know this instance. Is it the system making us inconsistent? It's easy to blame the external. Is our love temporary? Is it eternal? I'm always looking internal. Tossing and turning at night, I'm nocturnal. I need to know, can we win this war? Or will we be soldiers left on the floor? I'm not sure. Feel like I'm winning, but I haven't kept score. And I just need to know what I'm fighting for.
These nights they last forever. Now that you're gone, now that you're gone, can't get no sleep, I'm restless. Who's right, who's wrong? Who's right, who's wrong? These nights they last forever. Now that you're gone, now that you're gone, can't get no sleep, I'm restless. Who's right, who's wrong? Who's right, who's wrong?
Yeah, I remember the days before you and I went separate ways. I know that I said that I needed the space, but when I think back I only see your face. It's always gonna be hard to replace the touch of your love and your warm embrace. I wish I could go down my phone and erase all the pictures of you, but I keep them in case. Don't know what I expected to do. Without all your love I didn't know who to turn to. Guess it's kinda funny how the tables have turned to. They told me I'd be better off, but that's not true. Now I'm looking for somebody who's
And we are back on the first off season leading into year number 4. We just saw winners round 2 and we're hopping on to some winners round 3 action. But let's bring back in our casters, Makowski and Eli. We just saw some Slayer on Fortress. We're gonna start on some CTF Fortress, our first time also seeing it at an HCS event. How are you guys feeling about this map playing CTF?
I think it's a great CTF map. Slayer, not so much. I'm actually very excited for this one. CTF, I think, presents a balanced and competitive map and game mode combination. What do you think, Eli?
Yeah, I mean, I'm a sucker for any 2-sniper flag map, if I'm being completely honest. It's been my favorite variation of Halo since the Halo 2 days, and I know chat got baited a little bit by the Sanctuary image, but that's kind of what we're playing, right? I mean, it's a 2-sniper, brighter map, you know, somewhat Delta Halo vibes, although this one's kind of designed like some kind of medieval training ground or something, I don't know. But regardless, it's going to be a fun map and one that's going to be really important. We've got a lot of really talented snipers in this lobby too, so I think the snipers are going to dominate things.
Yeah, let's talk about those snipers then. Who we looking at here, Makowski?
I gotta pick a sniper. Let me go with Super CC. I've been watching a lot of his Twitter clips lately. He's been popping off. If I had to go with like the 1A to the 1B in Super CC, watch out for Avicii. This is a potential last shot-esque run that we could see here in HCS Season 4. The kid is absolutely insane. Hits crazy clips. He's done it on LAN. He's done it online. And he might just do it again here in this series.
Yeah, Avicii. I've also got my eyes on Ivanized. Necessity, though. Necessity's a demon himself. I feel like he comes in and out of the Halo scene, but whenever he shows up big. Plays on a very high sensitivity, very fast player. Glitchy is super talented as well. I mean, this guy's a finalist in many FFA lobbies on LAN, so literally everyone in this lobby is a demon. I think this should be a fun matchup.
Yeah, the map Fortress. I don't know if anybody here has had a chance to play. It's been in the ranked playlist for like a month so far.
Something like that,
month and a
yeah.
half. something like that. Why don't we talk about the power-ups and the things that the players can pick up to use to dominate here in CTF?
Yeah, so just like most maps that include a sniper rifle, the snipers spawn every 3 minutes. Both teams will get one apiece. Every 2 minutes, the overshield spawns in the very center of the map. A lot, very similar to like where Sword would spawn in Halo 2 and the ring structure in the center of the map. Those are really the main things to play for here, but I think the overshield going to be super important to control throughout most of the game. If you can get a strong overshield grab and a couple slays at the same time, you're likely going to get that flag out and at least halfway across the map.
Well, let's see how Sober versus TLF does in this Team Fortress matchup. Who's going to grab the sniper? Is it going to be Super CC? Who else did we mention on here that we're looking at?
Definitely Ivanize and Avicii. I feel like one of these two more likely to get the sniper than Super CC. I feel like Super CC, he's super young, but in this case, I feel like he's the veteran on this team that's going to be maybe rallying the troops and IGLing. He's super smart guy. Also does coaching, by the way. Shout out to anybody in chat that's interested to do coaching. I've been getting hit up a lot, but been too busy to take on students. If you guys need coaching, go to Super CC. This guy's a great mind in the game and a great teacher as well.
Well, there you go. Super CC, teacher. And you Eli, you're a teacher yourself too. He's like a wizard. He's always teaching. He's like teaching everyone. Well, we wait for the players to ready up. Why don't we take this opportunity to talk about them? Sober versus TLF CTF Fortress. Here we go.
All right, here we go. Rolling right along to a winners round. Never mind. As it looks.
Get baited, nerd.
Got me all excited.
Good.
Halo.
I wanted to talk about Rostermania.
They knew we wanted to talk about that. So,
yes.
Aliak, back to you.
Back to me. All right, buddy, let's talk Rostermania. I want to see some predictions of some squad ups that we might see in year 4 from people in the chat that have been keeping their eyes peeled on social media, but mainly from you two. We already had Shopify Rebellion announce. We have strong rumors for Optic and SSG, maybe even a leak. So I want to know how you guys are feeling on this year 4 coming up.
I think we're going to have as much parity as maybe at the peak of it in 2009 with Halo 3. Back when Eli always talks about the game was figured out, the rivalries had simmered, everybody had teamed with each other, so everybody knew each other's tendencies by this time. I see a lot of similarities in 2024 as I did back in 2009 when Eli and I were on the main stage and on the sticks. And I'm excited because of that, because it means we're not just going to go into every tournament like we did last year. It's like, all right, SSG's got it. Yeah, Optic and FaZe are in the big 3. They could give them a run for their money. But the more and more you looked at it, the more and more the season drew on. It didn't seem like anybody could beat that dynastic roster. And I'm still to this day absolutely shocked that they broke up. I've talked to a lot of other professional Halo players in the big 3. And they're equally as shocked. So I don't know. Maybe even the players that were once on that SSG roster, I'd like to ask them, are y'all shocked that y'all broke up? Like, that's crazy. No one's ever done that before. Anytime you win a tournament, you always run it back. A world championship? I think we were on with Royal 2 the other day, and he said this is, I think, the first time in Halo history that a world champ has not ran it back. So we're seeing some anomalies in Halo Infinite Season 4. It looks like we're back online. Ivanize with the snipe.
Okay, yeah. I mean, I did assume that Ivanize probably would be the sniper here, and I'll share my thoughts on the Rostermania at some point. I want to focus on this game right now, though, because like I said, I think this is going to be a very hotly contested one. We're starting on with Facty here, who got the overshield. TLF got a sniper too. It's been kind of back and forth so far as slays go, but TLF trying to get out of their base here. Facty all the way behind enemy lines, but a clutch headshot from Ivanize is going to allow TLF to move forward.
Ivanize with 3 down on the map. Oh, but Kruvu as the last Spartan standing might have a chance to hit a little bit of a clip here. Flag out for TLF, and Kruvu on his defensive stance. TLF might have just earned enough slays efficiently. They didn't need to get a couple of rotations of team wipes. They might just score with 1, but Kruvu's the linchpin. Kruvu's the one you got to take down. He was that last Spartan standing, looking to take one final breath out of TLF's run, but he's not going to do it. TLF strong and efficient off the start as they go up 1-0.
Efficient indeed. So they're running the flag and applying pressure to Kruvu at the same time. He's the only guy on the map that could feasibly have stopped that flag run after a certain point. So seems like TLF definitely keeping all of the ideas in mind simultaneously, what they need to do with the flag, how they need to protect that player, what the next set of spawners are likely to do. And so far they have chosen the right option in almost every single case. Now, kind of an awkward point in the game. 15 seconds till OS comes up. Not early enough that, or not soon enough that you can just go down and wait for it, but also close enough that you can't go in for a flag cap. Looks like TLF understand that. They're going to play mostly for positioning until they've secured the OS.
Oh my God! What the?
Just kidding. Oh, how did Common get the flag out? And they also get the overshield at the same time. So we talk about efficiency. That's about as efficient as it gets.
Damn, I am so surprised that they were able to stop that sneaky Splinter Cell-like run from TLF. We got caught off guard, and we got the theater mode, and Jeff Stites are usually in our ear letting us know what's going on. So Common gets to the halfway mark with nobody aware. Super CC grabs that OS, but he goes down. Sober go 3 down, and it looks like that one is going to reset. So, my God, TLF keeping the pressure on. Despite not scoring, you can definitely tell that based on the eye test, the pressure's 90% cranked up in their favor.
Yeah, I like the pressure of that flagpole, but if I'm being completely honest, I feel like they had a better chance to cap that if they just fully secured the OS and then used that as part of their aggressive option. But regardless, they're the ones on the sticks. I'm just in the commentary booth. What do I know? Looks like they were able to neutralize the OS. Flag doesn't get very far. Everything kind of resets, and they still maintain that 1 cap lead. Now, though, new snipers just came up at the 9-minute mark. We'll have to see who is going to get their hands on those. Looks like both have already been picked up. Likely to see a bit of a snipe off here as TLF do get 2 kills. Nessity gonna clean up the pieces for a moment, but TLF still feeling good here.
I agree with you, Eli. Get that flag at the halfway mark, adjacent to the overshield. Let it sit, let it simmer like a nice cup of green tea in the morning on a cold winter month. And then pick it up. Once the OS is fully brewed, you got some honey, some sugar, and a little bit of cream inside. As Super CC works his way inside the base, he's got Facty. And he's got a teammate to help him out. Got to watch across the map. Nessity with the snipe. Has a couple pop shots ringing out his way. Super CC not going to expose himself out into the open. Instead, he's going to work his way into the back of the base. And TLF are once again brewing a pull. Ivanized and Common split on the other side. It's a 2-2 split. And Nessity right now splitting these shields down. Common 1v1 with the snipe. Nessity, another pop shot. Back shots. Got to watch out for Super CC. Now taking on the offensive Facty. I'm liking the way Sober's playing this here. Eli, I'm noticing a lot more pitch scenarios that Sober are taking advantage of, and look at what it turns into. 4 go down for TLF. Sober with their best play of the game.
Yeah, Sober all of a sudden coming to life. Facty has 8 assists somehow. 2 kills, 8 assists. He has been absolutely outputting so much damage for a lot of these plays that you're talking about. The pinches, they're just in the right spots to finish off his kills, and really it's starting to apply a lot of pressure to TLF. Just like that, they've tied things up. As we predicted, we thought this would likely be a close series. So much talent across the board for both of these rosters. Another flag is being pulled by Common. He seems to be the #1 OBJ player in the lobby. He has been so relentless with these flag pulls. And he's gonna have to turn around though. Cannot comfortably push through. Looks like he hands the flag off, and he's gonna go for some spawn kills here. Pushing forward to try to make sure Nessity cannot get back into the mix. And just like that, they have counter capped. Very impressive from TLF. They said, yeah, you can cap that, but we're gonna take advantage of how many resources you burned and get a cap of our own.
Impressive play there from TLF. To all be in the respawn screen like they were with 4 down and just be cooking up a diabolical plan to ultimately counter their cap. And with a 1-0 head start, it's like a trade in Slayer where you're in the lead. That's only going to benefit the team ahead, and that's been TLF since the get-go. About halfway through this one at the 6:20 mark on the clock as Kruvu pushes up underneath the tower. He's got his teammate Nessity there with him, but Nessity goes down shortly after. Kruvu now just going to have to crouch and wait for his teammates to spawn up and rejoin the fight.
Everything spawning in 6 seconds. Overshield and both snipers. This double kill is massive, perfectly timed. They should get a majority of the resources. Nessity, last player alive for Sober, trying to at least hold on to the sniper rifle. Knows how important it is that his team does not hand this over. That would be the entire map given to TLF and probably the end of the game. Will land the body shot. That's enough for a spawning teammate to finish that, but Common with the OS is going to apply some relentless pressure. Flag still on the move, but a clutch snipe from Kruvu, who picks it up and snipes Super CC on the opposite side, carrying the flag. That could be a game-saving moment. Felt like that was probably going to go in had he not landed that snipe.
Oh, but Common gets the double kill. Sure, he goes down, but that opens up the map for Avicii to take a 3-1 edge in this game, and it's over. TLF at game 1.
Well, guys, it looks like TLF has Fortress CTF on lockdown. That was a super quick 3-1 flag lead there in this game, and they definitely knew their stuff.
Yeah, I mean, the flag routes were very strong. Like we said, they were holding on to the power weapons, power positions as well, finishing each other's kills almost every single time. I mean, just look at the shots landed, the damage output. We've got 3 players in the 4,000s. Ivanize 4,600, nearly 4,700. That's towering over the lobby as far as damage goes. And
my God,
I mean, this roster's looking strong.
And he only took 28, so he's looking at almost like a plus 2k damage disparity. That's like a ghost on the map, more like a Grim Reaper, Allie.
Grim Reaper. Scary stuff, guys. Wow, guys, TLF looking pretty strong here as we load into the second game, which will be, let me get the series layout for you guys. It is Slayer on Recharge. We saw something new. We go back to a classic year 1 game mode map on Recharge. TLF and Sober. Let's see who takes this one.
All right, here we go. Running it back on one of the base maps. Recharge provided a lot of electric moments and memories throughout Halo Infinite's timeline. What will it deliver here as we kick off ceremoniously Season 4, 1 for the books after SSG's historic run in Season 3, 4 out of 5 major wins, back-to-back often throughout Season 4. The world champs, Legend, bringing Europe their first crown. What will Season 4 have in store? And are we watching some of the budding superstars before our very eyes here in the early goings of Championship Sunday as we get into Game 2? Recharge, Slayer.
I'm so excited to see the upside of Ivanize and Avicii in this lobby. Kind of feel like similar positions to like a Cycle and a Last Shot from Season 1, right? Like it kind of feels like they're on that up and up, a very high upside, very talented, trying to prove it. Feels like players like Super CC and Common, some veterans, have noticed how talented these young players are. And I mean, they're showing it. Avicii showed it. He was the sub on Team Pure that when Last Shot didn't show up, kind of made Pure look better somehow. And Last Shot is one of my favorite players. So I mean, this guy has so much upside. I cannot wait to see what he can do, but gotta say it, I mean, it's potentially the last season of HCS for Halo Infinite. I don't know. I've heard some things. We'll see if it is or not. I think that as long as this game has funding and tournaments happening, there will be lots of players playing, but you got only a year to do it. I feel like Avicii and Ivanize may be more fired up than ever to show the world what they've got.
This is it. Make your mark and stamp your legacy forever in Halo history, because you're right, Eli, this is likely it. Your last chance to become a legend in Halo Infinite and live infinitely in the Halo lore of incredible esports history, as Super CC has the camo off the start. Look at him. Use a little bit of invisible geometry to... He's looking like he's on an invisible jungle gym. He invisible himself, staying alive all the while, earning 1 slay, but it's the 2 assists helping out his squad take the early lead.
Is this man playing Halo, or is he playing Crash Bandicoot or something? I mean, this guy's jumping around like he's on a platformer looking for an Easter egg. The movement is clean. Finally gets taken down, but after applying so much pressure to Team Sober, somehow only with a 1-kill lead after all those acrobatics.
Oh!
But Ivanize, showing you why I might have talked about him a bit in the intro here. This man is so good, and he is very confident as well, maybe a little bit too confident in that moment, very much at a disadvantage as far as high ground there, but unfortunately he does get taken down, but kind of showing that he's going to be willing to put pressure on his opposition throughout the series.
Yeah, Ivanize going for that banished barrel stuff. Now it's in the hands of Kruvu. He tries the same thing, gets at least a body shot. to allow Facti to clean up on Avicii as he goes down 9-9 here in the early goings, as they've had a close series all throughout. Score didn't quite reflect that in game one, but it felt like it. 3-1 was the finish. Still 11 all here after the perfect 5-shot double kill from Krubu. Jeff Steitzer multi-kills abound as Avicii answers back with 2 of his own as he gives TLF a 2-kill lead.
Yeah, this has been pretty interesting. The way this map and mode has kind of evolved in the metas, very much played around the perimeter of the map. Only time you go to the center is when camo's up, which it is, by the way. Looks like Necessity is going to try to fight for it, but most teams just kind of setting up with these cross angles across A and top gold, trying to get to angles that they can see a lot of the map. Avicii does get spotted with the camo and taken down, but just feels like TLF are kind of playing the map a little bit better. They've been mostly on the side of A now, in this case, having to fight their way into A from the tower side. See if Sober can hold on to it or if the pressure is going to be too much. Looks like Common was able to successfully get back into elevator. They seem to prefer this positioning here.
I really like the composition of a Common and an Avicii. You got the old dog, the grizzled veteran, and the young potential future superstar in Avicii. Yes, I'm talking hyperbolically, but this guy is it's a kid who's been in the hyperbolic time chamber because he looks ready to go Super Saiyan. He looks like he could be a last shot or a cycle here in 2025. I almost said 2024. It's almost over. No, keep your eyes on the kid, but for now, we're keeping our eyes on Super CC, and he's got the shock. In a couple of Twitter clips with him with this in his hand. He's got to get that thing reloaded, though. He's going to be put in a really disadvantageous spot if he only shoots one off and can't finish. Ooh. Just kidding! It's the double kill! He was planning that all along. He says, I'll just take one shot, bait him into thinking they can push me with a shock rifle, but I'm pulling out the DMR. Double kill. TLF up big.
You were worried if he could finish or not. Oh, he can absolutely finish multiple players at the same time. Very impressive. By the way, yeah, shout out to this guy right here, Super CC, Mr. Chase. He gave up on Force for a while because he said, you know what? Y'all are some shady Halo players, and I'm tired of getting dropped from teams. I'm just going to play FFA for a year. But you know what? After that entire year, now he's saying that he is hungry to get back into the mix. And he's starting to show why. I mean, this guy's been talented and a capable player through the entire situation, but he said, I'm just tired of playing team politics, and I don't blame him, man. I stopped playing Halo for the same reason. So, but he's back in the mix and playing with some players that I think have a lot of upside. This is exactly the type of team that I think he needed to feel comfortable about competing once again.
Just look at the previous play and look at this game. 13-5-3. He's blowing up the stat sheet. But on that previous play, you missed a shot and still finish with 2 dudes in your face. I mean, that is absolutely insane what we just saw from Super CC. Both players within 1 meter of him taking the offensive on, and he still took down 2 for the double kill. But look at this, Eli. Sober are coming back. They're only down 3, so Super CC might be the only one popping off. He's got to get some help here from the likes of Avicii, Common, or Ibadize. Otherwise, Sober are going to take this lead. 31-32, they're coming back.
Coming back indeed. And what in the world? Two players just show up and jump Super CC in the alleyway. That was rough. Now Necessity holding down top gold. Let's see if he can rotate through it. It's tied all of a sudden, and this is where things can get weird for TLF. They're spawning not a great part of the map over there on C-side. It's pretty difficult to play out for space. Common and Avicii trying to open up the long haul side. It's not going to work. Common, though, that is a clutch stick, but I don't know if it's going to be enough to really regain map control. It's kind of just like a... It makes things a little bit better for you, but you're still at the disadvantage. And look how fast Glitchy wants to play the situation. He knows they're spawning here in elevator. He's willing to run at them, and Sober are taking over this game.
Oh, to the sky with the grapple hook. Glitchy looking like Tarzan, and Sober are roaring through the jungle. Just kidding. Recharge. Up 3 now. This is unbelievable. It seemed like we were on the verge of a double-digit deficit for them. And all the while Super CC was literally taking on 2, 3, 4 at a time and taking them down. It's Sober who have the lead, but it's only up by 2. Avicii with a chance to make a hero play of his own takes Kruba down to 1 HP. Now Avicii down to 1 as well, and down to the lower portion of the map. He's got to work his way back up. Up on the high side is Common. Super CC has that positioning as well. And he's got the back smack. The bait and switch works out for TLF, and we're tied. 41 all. This game's nuts.
This is insane. I mean, for TLF to play off their back foot so well, as fact, he finds the no-scope headshot with the shock rifle, but he has to run away. He's one shot now. Seems like as soon as one player gets an awesome kill, they are so close to dying. Teammates have to swoop in to the rescue. Ivanize, it's been tied up for several kills in a row. 45-44 TLF with the narrow edge for now. And it looks like Sober the ones now spawning on the seaside. This does not look good for their chances. They have to be careful here. To die early could be the first domino that spells the end of their run, but they've done a good job to hold off the pressure coming in from Super CC. Common, though, has the flank on the other side, and they're trapped in long haul.
Remember, folks, this is a best of 3. So this is either the continuation of the series or Sober are down to the lower bracket. 46-47, now 47-48. They're still down by 1, but there's only 1 left for TLF. It's Ivanize looking to be a hero. He gets the trade sticky, and the trade sticky up 1 is actually going to maintain that +1 advantage with 1 kill left. 48-49, it's Common, the veteran, in a 1v1 with 1 kill needed to take the win. Glitchy, look the... Oh! Common gets turned on! The support and help are there from Sober like an AA meeting, and they're back in this fight!
It's 1 kill, man. I don't even know what to say right now. They don't know where anyone is, it doesn't feel like. Glitchy and his teammate trying to swoop through elevator. No one's here to be found. TLF are hiding in long haul. Avicii is kind of on an island here in pipes. Okay, I think his teammates are like, bro, you're a little bit too far. So he's kind of leaning towards them now in case he needs to run towards them. Camo is up. Sober in position to see it, but I don't know if they feel comfortable enough to grab it. Both teams probably thinking it's bait. Now Glitchy just trying to post up here and wait for somebody to go for the camo, but both teams spreading out. Who's got the shock rifle? It looks like Avicii does, but it's so hard to land a shot when everyone is playing their life right now.
Ooh, Avicii with the game in his hands, and he rips the face off of Glitchy. Don't peek! TLF take this series in an unbelievable game 2.
Silver going down to the bottom bracket. Wow, what an incredible game, guys. TLF really turned it back around, because they were ahead right at the very beginning. Let's take a look at the highlights. They were ahead at the very beginning, but then at the end they turned it back, tied the game, and here, oh my gosh, what an incredible snipe here from Avicii.
He just stood there, man. What are you looking at?
Hello.
She just walked in the door. He's like, oh, what's going on out here?
I think he turned to watch the
hits his face
LVT
or
stream because it's been so entertaining so far. That's probably what he was doing.
Oh man, you can't.
But
just
yeah, you got to slide
man.
out there. You got to slide. You got to slide out there. You cannot peek head level, knowing that the other team has a precision sniper rifle, whether it's the S7 or the Banished. You cannot give a pre-fire centering lined up headshot to the other team at any point in the game, much less 49-49. I mean, that was, man, we cast a lot of games. That might be one of the most fun slayers I can remember. That was sick.
I think Glitchy may be feeling himself a little bit too much. I mean, he had a lot of damage output, and he had a great game, but, man, you just can't. He just stood there, man. Like, you can't do that. You remember there was a time, and people in chat that are fans of Halo Infinite will probably remember this. Remember when Formal had the sniper in gold, and Bound is like showing him 9 different dance moves as he slides through the doorway. He's crouching one time, jumping to the next, bounces his head off the ceiling, just making Formal waste shock ammo in a situation like that. Like, that's the type of movement you have to do in that situation. When the guy on the other side of the map is a talented sniper player and has at least 5 bullets of the sniper left, you can't just give him a free headshot. Like, you gotta make him burn the ammo. So, but you're gonna be thinking about that one, I think.
For a while, I think. Yes, indeed. Guys, why don't we talk about, we're looking at the highlights right now. What happened on TLF's side? Like, who, I mean, it's clear who the key player here was. Super CC did some gameplay that turned it on for TLF. Let's go ahead and talk about that.
Super CC was the hero, but Common was the guy finding trades. I mean, another example of that right there, Ivanize. I've seen a couple of trades, really everybody, not just Common. Everybody played fundamental Halo with the lead up by 1. A narrow victory can be secured if you're just able to earn the trades where you should. And my God, how sick was this? Common with Glitchy's back to him, but it looked like Necessity had his back instead, and that's what set up an incredible moment here. And we're just into the first couple rounds of Season 4, man. We're having some fun.
Oh yeah, we're just getting started. Congrats on TLF moving on the winners round. Sober moving down to the lower bracket, and we're gonna get ready for our winners round 3. No, winners round 4. Is it winners round 4? Are we there
moving
already?
on up.
How is this game? This is going by fast, guys. Incredibly fast. What a fun tournament so far. But can we have more Halo today?
I'm down.
Please. More.
I'm cool with
Okay.
more Halo. I don't know if you are, Ali. I think we keep the tournament rolling then.
Yes. All right, guys, let's get ready for some winners round 4 matches. We're going to be looking at Into the Breach, or ITV, the newly announced ITV, versus Underground, who we saw as we started our day today. We'll be back from this break shortly.
Salt on my skin, pull me closer, right in. I think about all of it. Walk in the city to sunset, we'd sit, talk about everything. Now I can't sleep without you by my side. You are the best part of me, and I can't deny now I'm just someone I don't even recognize. Can't go back, but I'm trying to, 'cause I'm not me without you.
Killings. Double kill. Enemy has the ball.
Walk in the city to sunset, we'd sit, talk about everything. Now I can't sleep without you by my side. You are the best part of me, and I can't deny now I'm just someone I don't even recognize. Can't go back, but I'm trying to, 'cause I'm not me without you.
Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Snipe.
Oh, I got my mind made up, 'cause my heart still beats to the sound of us.
Double kill.
Oh, I got my mind made up, 'cause my heart still beats to the sound of Oh, I got my mind made up.
It's got you feeling too much. It's feeling too much for you. Then all my love is gonna dance with someone that shows love, not you. If all my love has got you feeling too much, it's feeling too much for you. Then all my love is gonna dance with someone that shows love, not you. Just it's got you feeling too much. It's feeling too much for you. Then all my love is gonna dance with someone that shows love, not you. put you, but what you gonna do? And you know I'm feeling good like that, so what you gonna do? And I can't stop thinking about you, but what you gonna do? What you gonna do? You can see it on my face. I know. No more racing. We got it. We could reach it. Yeah, we got it. I'm feeling good like that. So what you gonna do? And I can't stop thinking about you. What you gonna do? What you gonna do?
Double kill.
Monday morning, it starts to rain. And I'm thinking about what we've been through. It's getting cold and light starts to fade. start to admit that you're the one that I'm missing. I don't know what I should do, 'cause you're ignoring my texts. So could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses? 'Cause now I'm losing my mind. Keep on running till I find a way to ease my mind. So could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses? I don't know what I should do, 'cause you're ignoring my texts. So could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses? Is it hard to make up your mind? Doesn't the fun that we have make it easy? Is it true? Do you still need time? Or are you scared to commit and be with me? What we have is real hard to find. And all I want you to be is happy. I don't know where to begin, but I can see you with me. I slowly start to admit that you're the one that I'm missing. I don't know what I should do, 'cause you're ignoring my texts. So could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses? 'Cause now I'm losing my mind.
Double kill. Killing spree.
Keep on running till I find a way to ease my mind.
Double kill.
So could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses? I don't know what I should do, 'cause you're ignoring my texts.
Double kill.
So could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses?
Double kill. Snipe. Killing double kill. Ball drop. Enemy has the ball.
Yeah, it hurts sometimes. That's all I got to say.
Ball drop.
Sick and tired of all the games that my head wants to play. Yeah, it hurts sometimes. Waking up this way. My mind is slipping away, not looking for an escape.
Double kill.
Yeah. But the way that you look at me, I'm so lost that it's all I see. And those eyes are my therapy, takes me right out of the rain. And when life wants to fuck with me,
Double kill.
yeah, there's no place I'd rather be. Cause your face is my remedy, makes me forget all the pain. When I can't see straight. When I can't see straight. I can't see straight. And I can't see straight. Yeah, it's hard sometimes. It's all I got to say. Yeah, I feel like I'm suffocating. I never know what to say. Yeah, the memories have gotta go. I'm not over it and get jealous. Feel like I'm about to break. Yeah, never know what to say. But the way that you look at me, I'm so lost that it's all I see. And those eyes are my therapy, takes me right out of the rain. Takes me right out of the rain. Life wants to fuck with me. Yeah, there's no place I'd rather be. Cause your face is my remedy, makes me forget all the pain. When I can't see straight. When I can't see straight. When I can't see straight. And I can't see straight. Ooh, I don't know, but it's something on the fire, giving me something that I blind. Ooh, I don't know, but it's something on the fire, giving me something that I blind. And I can't see straight. When I can't see straight.
All right, everybody, welcome back. We are back here live. Winners round 4 is about to begin, or just starting. ITV versus Underground. Guys, this is a worldwide tournament, and we get a chance to see ITV here on LBT.
I am very excited to see Woodham in his return to HCS play. I like making that the theme today. We don't have the optics and the SSGs and the phases of the world just yet in this tournament. We do have Rebellion, though, so keep an eye on Royal 2 making his debut with Frosty. Cycling last shot later. But I think for me, Eli, the theme and the narrative is around the young guns, the up-and-comers, and Woodham might be the best in the game in that regard.
Yeah, I mean, this guy has so much talent on the mouse and keyboard. He is just insane. I mean, there's so many talented players in this lobby across the board. You got Glory, another young superstar from the European region. And Sticka, I feel like a lot of players that are not in the EU maybe don't know much about Sticka, but he's also one of the better players that's on the up and up. I think he won one of their FFAs recently, or at least finished top 3, and he is typically making life difficult for players like Wutum in the European FFA tournaments.
Wutum, the young gun, the kid, starting out on top, and he's given his team an early, narrow lead, but it's beginning to grow second by second. His snipe drone has the shock in the back of the hill. Oh my God, what a play there from Hative to draw out Snipe Drone, thinking he was in the advantageous position, but Hative throws down the Uno reversal card instead, takes the hill, takes the snipe. Now it's Underground on top.
Underground has such a strong lead early here, not only with the hill, but also the shock rifle into the breach. Kind of have to figure out what they're going to do to get in. And look at that. They actually get 3 kills, make it 4 instantly without losing a single player. It's a perfect push. And just like that, they have full control of the map. Underground spawning at C, don't really have any options to break into this hill very easily. They kind of have to push right here, right now, or just decide to go next. It's kind of hard to decide what the better play is here. It looks like they will decide to contest. But Wutum taking down Yuzi might just have spelled the end of this first hill. No, okay.
Oh no!
Looks like they do lose 2 in the process.
Wutum's the only player alive, and he knows to not press his luck trying to earn those spawns on the A side of the map, but he goes down. So that's gonna force gold control for Underground. This hill has been back and forth, Eli, and if it's any indication of how this series is going, we're going to a game 3 at the very least, maybe another 50-49 finish as Gunplexion takes his position in the hill. He's got 2 in the hill, so he's going to back up onto the bat ledge, allows Uzi to earn what could be the finishing touch on hill number 1. Where's the push from into the breach? There it is, onto the bat ledge. Goes one of those players. Oh, Wutum! Gets stuck in the face. Gunplexion defending his throne, defending his crown, but he can't stay alive much longer. 3 go down for Underground. Oh my God! 1 second needed for each of these 2 teams. Who's gonna get it? It's Hatem in the hill. He wins it with the triple kill, and he might just seal it. But Wutum off the spawn gets a geometrical frag toss grenade in. Another one takes his opponent down to 1 HP. And Underground ultimate lead. Take hill number 1. What a sequence!
That's just hill number 1. Are you kidding me? That could have gone either way like 7 times in a row. This man is screaming into his microphone. Neighbors are probably calling the police near Mikowski's house right now. This has been absolutely ridiculous. Yeah, baby is like definitely crying right now, but they or maybe just joining in with the hype. Who knows? I mean, it is Baby Kowski after all. But into the breach at this point, already have about a third of the hill completed, but still having to fight for this space. This side of the map so important for this hill.
Into the breach with another early lead on this hill. They had it on the first hill, but look what that resulted in. After 3 go down, they're going to have to fight to maintain, and I should say, excuse me, regain position of it. Oh, fortunate spawns. They must have spawned in long haul, already making their way along the backside up the bend of C. But the long range shots from Hative are enough to take down 2. 3 go down once again for Into the Breach. And this is feeling like deja vu, Eli. This is exactly how hill number 1 went.
And look at that, Hative immediately goes into elevator to intentionally spawn into the breach at either top class or long haul. Looks like long haul is
spawn.
Yeah, and Glory is top gold. So this was all by design from Underground. I don't know if I agree with it. I kind of feel like the better play is to let the other team spawn in A during this hill. It's a bit more difficult to get to this hill, but it's going to work out. They will cap it. They will get the camo. And now they're going to rotate over, now letting ITB spawn in elevator. Yeah, the hill's here, but the problem is you don't have anywhere to go, and you're getting collapsed on by a camo player. And just like that, Yuzi should be able to seal, but no, Glory with a very clutch melee will finish that kill. But now it's Gunplexion versus Wutum, Snipe Drone 1v1 on the map momentarily. And man, this has gone back and forth, but Underground with a 2-0 lead early here.
Snipe Drone likely earning those A spawns over his left shoulder. That allows Into the Breach to once again, Eli, take the early lead on this hill, but we've seen this story play out before. Get Into the Breach, finally secure one. And Eli, let's talk about the mentals of being a professional Halo player. This could drag on the mentals early in the series for Into the Breach if they're looking at 3 hills in a row where they had a pretty nice little lead to start, but go down 3-0, that could start to shake your confidence.
It could indeed. I mean, at the same time, though, it's still so early. These guys at this point, they've been playing this game for 4 years, man. They've seen the craziest comebacks. They have seen every single thing happen. They know they just got to stay. They just got to stay locked in, stay focused, can't get too ahead of themselves. Glory finding a nice headshot there with the shock rifle. He's got great positioning here to stop Underground from rotating through the tower into elevator. I mean, this is about as perfect as a setup can get for this hill. Right now, Zuzi just trying to do his best to get Glory out of the equation so they can maybe push through more freely. But it doesn't look like it's going to happen as Wootum and Snipe Drone find a kill each. Last chance, and Halo somehow finds a double kill here to slow things down, but it just feels like a matter of time before ITB cap this one.
No, they're going to go for it out again, but they get the hell, oh my God. Glory in the waning seconds of Hill 3. Oh, that was poetic. You could put that in slow motion and add a soundtrack over your head, and that's what it felt like as Glory in slow motion descends to the respawn screen, but ascends on the scoreboard. 2-1 into the breach. Bounce back.
Bounce back indeed, and are certainly not out of the woods yet. Sticka somehow gets a double in that situation, gets the melee before being traded out there. Now Wootum aggressively finds a trade of his own, and ITB maintain early hill presence. They've also got top glass. Probably need at least one more player on that C side of the map. We can expect Underground to be spawning A and pushing through tower here.
Same story. This narrative has been a consistent theme all throughout game number 1 into the breach, with another dominating rotation in the early points reflect that, as they're gonna soar into the 50th percentile before Underground are even able to take a couple players off the map or take positioning close to that hill. As Glory got to watch his back, thought he had the back of his opponent, but after that misplay, 3 go down for into the breach, and Underground, what do you know? God, they get right back in it. This does feel like deja vu. I feel like I'm living in the Matrix.
I think we are, sir. I think this is all the Matrix, man. Shout out, by the way, to Wootum's mom in chat, my favorite chatter. Woo! Whenever Wootum's on the screen. Oh my goodness, Zuzi though,
Double kill.
gonna be putting Wootum's teammates in the dirt momentarily.
Oh!
Shock rifle falls to the floor. Wootum trying to pick up the pieces here. Holding on to long haul.
Enemy about to score.
Looks like they have a good chance to cap this, but Underground have maybe one last push. No, I think pushing Gunplexion back there is going to be enough for them to ultimately cap this. Zuzi, though, let's see if he can stop it. No, they will tie it up, and just like that, ITB have bounced back, are in solid position for the next hill as well.
Well, tie 2-2 after an incredible game so far, but I'd give the eye test edge, Eli, to Into the Breach, but it's narrow. 51-49. The ultimate test of battle is going to come down to that scoreboard as we keep eyes on it. Glory keeping eyes on his opponent as he takes down one, rotating quickly into the tower, dropping down to the bridge, spots Uzi on the long haul, takes him down to 1 HP. Uzi with the call out is allowed to, or able to help his teammate take down Glory. 2 down, into the breach. Wootum got to make sure that domino doesn't fall and give a massive numbers advantage to Underground here, as both teams elect to play for slays right now before getting into the hill, but Wootum might have been a step ahead of that process, and that could prove costly.
Step ahead indeed, and looks like right now Gunplexion favors this C side of the map. Traditionally, this is the side of the map that teams do like to hold. Looks like he's actually going to rotate through long haul, though, to maybe get some eyes on this cross angle from glass, which I like for this hill as well. Native still alive in the hill. Wootum, though, trying to stop the spawners from Underground from spawning over here at C just by his presence alone. Gunplexion's going to hunt him down, though. And Underground still maintain this positioning, but look at ITB just relentlessly pushing through. Doesn't matter, though. Gunny's going to somehow have Sticka land on his sticky grenade for that kill, and Underground look like they're going to take the lead.
That could have been the hill winning play, and a big one to give a 3-2 edge with 90 seconds left. Still time on the clock, enough time on the clock to potentially get to 3-3, but 3 go down for Underground. Into the breach are having a little bit of an Underground-like comeback here on this particular hill, down by about 30% on the scoreboard as spawns come up on the gold side. Remote detonation attempt there from Snipe Drone, and it doesn't take down his opponent. Snipe Drone still holding strong. Camo up in the hill soon. This is going to be the final chance for Underground to push through.
Snipe Drone playing basically gatekeeper to the elevator. And wow, just like that, perfect setup from ITB. They forced Underground to spawn in gold to finish off that hill. They get another 4 dead as the hill rotates as well. Snipe drone quickly rotating into elevator. Wisely so. This is definitely a better side of the map for this hill, and now he's going to just push forward, apply pressure to these spawners to make their life a little bit more difficult. But after he goes down, Underground have a narrow sliver of hope here. If they can get through and control the elevator for themselves, they could get enough map control to finish this hill and tie it up. But ITB now have another teammate on board, the clock itself. If they can keep Underground out of the hill for the next minute, 12 seconds of regulation time, it could win the game that way as well. But so far, Underground still fighting, going down, and looks like ITB might just win it by capping the 4th point.
Massive to simultaneously earn that 3rd point on the hill. Takedown 4 for Underground, and that's led to a rolling scoreboard here for Into the Breach at the 95, now 99 percentile. One final push for Underground, and they take down 3. Snipe drone, the last player alive, too far away from the hill to make much of an impact. He's going to rotate through the long haul, try to take some pop shots into the Needler. Spinning a push through there, the gold door gets a couple of chase frags out, but nobody chases. Underground are back in the hill. Do they have another hill comeback to tie things up at 3?
I mean, this is like, has to be perfect Halo for Underground. They're executing so far. They get 2 dead without losing a single member. But Sticka just forces his way into Needles with the melee headshot combination. He will get taken down, maybe a bit too risky there. That 1 KO is not going to make a difference. And it looks like Underground just tied it up at the last hour, had 39 out of 49 seconds. Did ITB, unable to get the 40th though, and Underground with a new lease on life now also have control of the silo and might just steal this 100.
And this is turning into an instant classic here. King of the Hill to remember, and just like Into the Breach, earned a 4 down while simultaneously scoring previously. Underground get 3 down, and that's going to give them 50% on the board before Into the Breach can even get off of spawn. Zuzi with the kit in his hands, and he's got the shots to match. Perfect. He's got the assist as well. Helps take down 2, and this could be a rolling snowball going down the Winter Hill. Out of control. Into the Breach go 4 down, and Underground are going to steal it.
Are you kidding me? They started up 2-0. ITB come back, get 3 straight to take the 3-2 lead, and are literally 1 second from winning, and then Underground come back and sweep the next 2. Are you kidding me?
Incredible gameplay there from Underground. That was an exciting match, guys. I really like Team Underground. Hative did an incredible, a massive play at the beginning to help them score that first hill, and then we got the twin to the firepower with the multi-FFA champ Gunplexion. They took down 3/4 of ITV in this first game.
This is looking more and more like a solidified team of 4 rather than a pickup squad where Gunplexion, like Cinderella, finds their squad in the middle of the night, midnight to be exact, when he joined up with Uzi, the twins, and Hative. I don't know, man. I like this team composition. I like the ice. To be a new team of 4, granted they're in the honeymoon phase, sure, but you have to acknowledge their ability to ice up in the end game, and Zuzi's hitting shots like that, it gets a little bit easier to do so.
Let's talk about Into the Breach. What do they have to do next game to be able to take down Underground, the likes of Gunplexion and his insane firepower? This is a newly formed squad, the 3/4 of ITV. We have Sticka playing for SLG, so they are missing one of their teammates right now. Our next game type will be Slayer Streets, an important one for them if they want to stay in the winner's side.
All right, here we go right into the action. A game 2 Slayer on the Streets, where the action should be as fast and frenetic as what we saw in game 1 as Hative takes his sights on the B rail. Doesn't stand there for long though. He's got a player to take down. That's Glory 3, eyeing the visor and the shields of him. They'll take him down rather easily because of it. All playing for the numbers advantage here to earn that camo. It's up now.
Camo is going to be so consequential throughout this game, but so is just the teamwork and coordination, the timing, pushing your advantage states. I feel like Underground's been doing that very well in every match we've seen so far. Same time though, if ITB can get some semblance of control, they could be pushing that state just back at them. By the way, something to mention always in these international tournaments, it's an online tournament. One of these teams lives in Europe, the other one lives in the United States. Whose host is it? I checked Gunny's stream. He's on 15 ping. So Gunplexion on 15 ping is scary, I think, for a lot of players in the universe. I mean, even if they're in the United States, that's scary. But this is definitely an uphill battle for ITB in this type of format, playing online against Gunplexion, whose shot is already nearly perfect, playing on very low ping as well. This is going to be tough for them.
Yeah, Gunplexion might be one of those aliens we've been seeing across New Jersey. Non-human intelligence from the likes of Hative and Gunplexion. They both combined to be this rock-solid slaying duo to the twin brother duo between Uzi and Zuzi. And it's just, like I said, going into game 2, it's just led to a composition that seems nice. But despite the impressive performance that we've seen on our screen from Underground, it's actually into the breach. We're up by a full team wipe, now down to 3 as Glory goes down. So too does Sticka. Up and on board here with Zuzi with that camo up again in 5. Not made much of an impact so far in this game, but that could bring Underground right back.
Yeah, Gunplexion going down right before camo comes up is a pretty big deal. Zuzi does snag it, and he's able to burn it at the very least, so ITB can't use it for themselves. Yeah, definitely got burned there. Now, Wutum is trying to hold down this side of the map. Great shots there. Observer's going to be on high ping as well, so the POV is probably going to look a little crazy on the high DPI of Wutum combined with the high ping, but still looking as clean as ever. And ITB have a 6-kill lead. They've also got the Stalker rifle, which combined with the GA, this is kind of the only power weapon left on the map.
Oh man, into the breach with a great start here in game 2. That's one way to Men in Black erase the memory of that incredible game 1 come from behind victory for Underground. Incredible Hail Mary toss there from Snipe Drone, using the frag like it's a snipe. And now they're looking to push this lead to double digits. 16-25 into the breach, bouncing back strong.
Yeah, the reality is these guys have been playing on this map for 4 years now, and they know, I mean, this has to be the easiest map to predict spawns. You just got to look around at where your teammates are, and you'll know exactly where the opposition is spawning. So once you get into this advantage state, you can roll with it. That's how ITB built this lead. Now, though, Underground get 3 dead at the same time. They have the chance to push their advantage state. They should be running at the next set of spawners here and taking positions that disallow ITB to get out of their spawn. But just like that, one frag grenade can turn the tide as 2 players get down to 1 shot. Both players get taken down. ITB back in control of the map, and now a 9-kill lead for them.
Yeah, important to keep this at a 2-possession, 2-team wipe deficit for Underground. You get to 3, and the deeper this game gets, the more difficult it is to find 3 plays in a row where you're coming out +3, +4. 24-33 as Into the Breach have been able to maintain that 9-kill lead. 9 kills on the board for Snipe Drone, looking to add 1 more, and he's going to do so rather easily, make it 10. Glory with 11, and right now the slaying prowess just too strong for Into the Breach. They're up comfortably, now up by 12, and now you're looking to push it to a 4-possession lead into the 40s. That could close the cellar shut on Underground if they're not able to do something here in the next few seconds.
And look at this. I love this play from Wutum. So has the camo, pushing the right side, knows his teammates are going left. It's going to push enemies towards him. He's going to cut off their escape options on the way out after they get 2 dead. He stays here to force the split spawn of Underground to the other side. He's just basically playing in a way that doesn't allow Underground to catch their footing whatsoever. That's why this lead has just ballooned greater and greater. It's due to the positioning from the members of ITB. Doesn't matter if your ping is lower if you have no options to move when you come off a spawn.
30-43, but 3 do go down for Into the Breach. So Gunplexion and the rest of Underground have one final chance to press up on these C spawns, keep Into the Breach at a disadvantageous spot, and they're doing just that. 3 go down once again, and now they're rolling right back. Still a considerable lead for Into the Breach, but if the gameplay looks like it does for the next 60 to 90 seconds or so, Underground have a chance.
With the Stalker rifle, gets Gunny to 1 shot, but great movement out of Gunny to turn that fight. And yeah, the tone in your voice suggests there's a chance, but it's a pretty slim chance. They only need 6 on the side of ITB. Underground needing 15. Have to find a way to not only get the slays, but also keep one another alive. And just like that, it's now just 4 kills to the finish line for ITB.
This is where you afford yourself the chance to just trade out. You can get those 3 shots and then just sprint at the opposition. One more trade will end game number 2. 3 go down for Underground. Gunplexion as good as he is. There's that trade we were talking about. Into the Breach in what felt like the blink of an eye, Allie. tie up the series at 1.
It looks like the ping's not gonna stop him. What is it, 150 ping over there on in the UK? Listen, I play an 85 ping every single time I load in. 150? That's not too bad, right? They got this down. They tied up against Underground. They know what they're doing. They're used to the ping.
Hey, look at the substitute. 15 slays. What are your thoughts on his performance? Only 8 deaths, Eli. That's pretty impressive. We talk about that a lot in draft tournaments. The substitute looking like the captain there, and that's what I identified from Sticka there in game 2. What are your thoughts?
I mean, like I said, I've had my eyes on this player for a while. I've been keeping up. Like, yeah, all the eyes have been primarily on the top 2 squads in Europe for good reason. You know, they're the ones that are really standing out. There's that 3rd place European team, typically with like Astos, Moze, Sticka, Flux. Like there's a lot of really talented players that are kind of like right on the outside of the top 2 teams, ITB and typically Quadrant. So it's going to be really interesting to see how he can kind of mold and adapt to playing with these guys. I think he's got a lot of experience playing with these guys and against them. So doesn't surprise me that he's popping off, but I think that he's probably feeling pretty good about it, as he was the standout performer in that game.
All right, here we go. Empyrean CTF. Who's going to take it? Is it going to be Underground? Is it going to be ITB? Let's jump into it.
Well, in what started with a instant classic game number 1, we're going to get a classic matchup here on the pit. Now Empyrean lined in neon lights. Who's going to shine and glow for their team? Who's going to step up to push your team deep into the tournament now on the winner's bracket side? You got to hold on to that token, Eli, as long as you possibly can. This match could not be bigger. The fact that we're not into that winner semis or winner final just yet, it feels like it. Here we go. Uzi, I imagine his twin brother, pushing into the Rockets, the middle of the map, and that is huge. It's actually Hative who gets his teammate going. And my God, look at Gunplexion. Legend-like, I imagine, through the long haul, using the wall jumps and slides to quickly get into the base, and they're already pulling that flag.
Yeah, Hative kind of placing himself in a really awkward position, though. You don't really want to be in the pit with Rockets. I think he might have mistimed his prediction of where opponents would show up. ITB playing a bit too smart for that. It kind of feels like a maybe missed opportunity here for Underground, as ITB should be able to return this flag. Woodham looking like he's on 3,000 DPI, swinging this reticle around. Gunny, though, the nice little slide, hop, skip, and a jump. He takes him down. Zuzi's got the sniper rifle to watch the spawners. You thought the sticky was going to get stuck to that dead body there?
I did.
It could have been disastrous, but I think it's probably not even actually there on the screen. But yeah, that is a cap indeed.
Yeah, that's one that is on your screen. The cap, and my God, for Gunplexion, did you see that, Eli? Break that down for us. Stays alive all the while. Sure, the flag gets reset in the Mauler, but Gunny's life did not. Counter cap ensuing, though, and we're not even going to get a chance to talk about it. Glory's already on the run.
Yeah, I mean, he just knew exactly his window of opportunity and had the perfect aim to land the headshot on Woodham in the process. I feel like it's kind of something you got to take advantage of when you're on lower ping too. It's like Woodham's, even if he does hit that shot, if you register yours first, it's going to come out on top. And he does exactly that, converts it into a flag cap. Now, looks like ITB trying to apply pressure. They do get 3 dead in the base of Underground. Zuzi falls as well. Gunny's spawning likely in the courtyard. ITB likely have vision on him. Yes, it looks like he's going to do his best to get through runway, but I mean, this should be a cap. I think ITB are a little bit too smart to let anyone stop this one from getting through.
Now this looks just like the guaranteed cap we called for Underground, and now Into the Breach have a guaranteed cap as well. Both teams able to take down 4 while simultaneously pulling that flag, and now you've got the power ups and the power weapons up again, but Woodham not going to wait for that. 2 dead on each side as he pulls, but gets taken down shortly after. Sticka with a chance to keep this alive, but with Woodham and Snipe Drone both going down, he might just wait for his teammates to push up through the 50-yard line. All the while, Uzi's got that fresh rockets over his right shoulder.
Yeah, Uzi would like to get value out of this. I think maybe overstepping a bit here. I probably could have just waited for a little bit more reinforcements to arrive before kind of throwing that one away. Woodham's not going to get any value out of that 1 rocket left behind. but you got to think that they might be able to push through and might even convert a flag off of that mistake here. Using now spawning courtyard. He's going to get 5'd by Woodham. And that Woodham is on 130 ping, by the way. That's a difficult, perfect kill to get.
Oh, Haydiff says hold the phone as he holds the line deep in the enemy base, and that was huge. Can afford some time for the rest of Underground to push through bottom bridge, but Haydiff's got to stay alive. He goes down though. Sticka with a clutch play. Complexion goes down. This is looking more and more likely to be a score. Into the breach. Their numbers are dwindling too. Woodham trying to keep that flag alive, and he does. 3 go down for Underground, and this looks like it should be a cap as well. Wow, Woodham really going to make sure he's got the guarantee. He's got the sniper. Who's going to pick up that flag for Into the Breach? It's Snipe Drone. 2-1. ITB take the lead.
Yeah, I like this process from Woodham. A lot of players in that situation, and I've seen my matchmaking teammates do this, they just go desperately for the flag, but it's like, bro, you're just going to get killed. They're going to shoot you in the back. Like, you're just going to move it 3 inches. Kill that guy first. One of your teammates will come grab the flag afterwards. So I like to see that process there. Good, intelligent awareness from the young man. As Glory now also has a sniper in the sword side of the map, and it's 3 dead for Underground. This is not looking good. Gunplexion by himself cannot tackle the army, or can he? By himself finds a triple. Are you kidding me? Gunplexion just saves the game. Yeah, we see a nice headshot on the screen from Glory here, but Gunny just did something incredible in the base. I was about to make a reference about the army from Europe, you know, coming to take over, but Gunny said he's going to hold strong.
Yeah, and now every kill Glory gets here is just optimally going to reset the map. He's not going to be able to really advance much further on it as he does and goes down. Uzi now on the other side advancing into the snipe of Into the Breach, and it's only Snipe Drone alive. He's not looking the right direction. Gunplexion takes advantage of the calls. The comms are clear, and Underground have a clear path to tie up this game at 2.
Okay, Gunny with the flag pull and the kill as well. Uzi falls in the process. Sneaky spot from Gunny, but look like Sticka prepared for it. Will find the trade. Haydiff should be able to get this return though. Or sorry, this grab, I mean. And now he's taking this pretty far down. Zuzi goes down with the rockets though. I don't think he was able to shoot any of them either. And just like that, this flag likely to return. Rockets go in favor of ITB. They can get another kill here. Could be a potential counter pull, but it's like the spawners of Underground are at least gonna keep it even for now.
That's tough, Eli. 3 for 3, I believe, are Underground with rocket possession. But they've fumbled it each and every time. They've hardly even gotten kills out of it. They've actually been like a mail carrier, like a USPS delivery driver. I guess Amazon, maybe in this case, with this one being international, delivering the rockets, even in some cases, to the other team Into the Breach. And the lack of ability to take advantage of your advantages in the form of those rockets has kept Underground down by 1. Sniper's up now. Gunplexion has it in his hand. Glory wants it. He's going to get it. Oh, but his own sticky took him down. You saw in the feed, Gunplexion got the snipe. I don't think he got damaged, but I don't think he got the finishing blow. Glory took himself out. So it's unforced errors abound in this one, and it's kept things rather mixy.
Yeah, I mean, Glory maybe literally overheating. This man has been on fire throughout this game, but sometimes push a few too many buttons and you end up taking out your own life. So maybe needs to slow it down for just a moment. We're going to be the guy with the sniper rifle. I tell you what, this guy's a movement. I think some of the best in the game. I know everybody likes to talk about Legend and Mound and these guys, but this guy, oh my God, the disgusting quick scope. Glory.
Filthy.
Glory is incredibly talented. Like, this guy is insane, and he might just win the game off of that. I mean,
this could be it.
You missed that.
Oh, the Legend run.
You missed that quick scope, and this game looks totally different. Can he get another? It's not going to need to. That's going to be the game. Wow, Glory winning it in the end.
Jeez, ITB, 3 letters in the name and 3 flags on the board. They'll take it as Underground will go down to the lower bracket.
ITB moving on. That was whoa.
You're right.
I'm okay. I need some tea.
Lady, some tea.
Somebody please bring me matcha latte oat milk, please. Thank you. You like that, right? It's good. It's a good option.
Love it.
Into the breach. They're looking pretty good. They defeated the ping. I don't know how they do it. That's got to be rough over there in the UK, and they did it. They're moving on to the next list. We see some stats over here from them. Let's see, what is the thing that stands out the most? Honestly, the way that Glory played that last part of the matchup was great. The way they were able to finally just get that flag in and make sure that they moved on ahead. Any moments that stick out to you guys?
Yeah, I mean, Glory just taking over the game, frankly. I mean, he's the Irish Terminator. I don't know. I feel like we need to come up with some clever name for this guy. He's the only player that can
Irish Incinerator.
Yeah, there it is. He's the only competitor from
What
Ireland.
is happening?
I know, both of our voices are just giving out. Can someone just bring a whole thing of like tea to the set for us? I mean, we need it clearly.
We need no sleep like Mikowski.
So when I do my best work, when I sleep for 13 minutes and 57 seconds each night, that's when I'm at my best.
That is what ITV did. They took over and they're moving on. Maybe they just, you know, as they move on, they'll whoa. Brain blank. That's okay. Need caffeine too. Winners quarterfinals. That's where Into the Breach has landed on. But look at that winners quarterfinals right above them. JBX versus Grinch. I don't know about you guys, but that Grinch squad is looking like the one that wants to steal the prize for Christmas. The Christmas prize pool.
Yeah,
that's what that squad is.
Grinch did steal Christmas, and this would be quite the steal in that one. GBX got that loaded roster with Bound, Renegade. And yeah, this bracket's forming up pretty nice, Allie.
Yeah, I cannot wait for our next match. But this is our time here together has come to an end for now. You guys get to say goodbye. We'll see you guys on the next event. But go ahead and the floor is you guys.
Yeah, excited to welcome on Licinity to the stream next alongside Tools. I remember it was like 6 months ago. Licinity reached out and asked to hop into a Discord call to talk through what the path and the work would look like to get into more casting gig opportunities and maybe even get a gig on LVT. And look at it. She's put in the work, she's put in the grind, and now she's here. So really special to see someone involved in there first. And, you know, it's special to be like, a little small, 0.1% of that, right? It's fun to be a part of other people's success. That's what I love about esports and gaming. And I know that's what's bonded Eli and I for 20 years now is memories like this. So big ups to Licinity and good luck working with Tools. It's gonna be it's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough. It's gonna be really
tough. I mean, I feel like she's probably grateful, but like are we really doing her a favor if she's got to cast with Tools? Like that's got to be one of the worst ways to join. But regardless, I mean, somebody's got to do it. Just throw the new person at Tools. I mean, I guess that makes sense, right? But anyways, just want to say happy holidays to everybody. I'm about to drive to Virginia to see my family for the first time in a couple of years now. Now that I've moved to Charlotte, I am a lot closer, so I'm excited for that. And when I come back, I cannot wait to see just all of these rosters competing. We've got Shopify Rebellion here today. We're not going to see the other rumored squads signed up, I think, until their announcement. So hopefully that comes soon. And then we can start to see some insane Halo action to close out the end of the year and get into the beginning of next year.
I cannot wait to see. We're actually going to get to see Shopify Rebellion next, everybody. Shopify Rebellion next, up against, where'd it go? Prison Break, the return of Spartan. I like the name they put up. Prison Break, we'll see. All right, everybody, I'll let you guys have an amazing rest of your day and happy holidays to the two of you. We'll see you guys in the next event.
Yep, Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays. Later, y'all. We'll see you soon.
All right, guys, we're going to hop on a quick break as we get ready for that next matchup. Shopify Rebellion versus Prison Break. We'll be back in just a moment.
out of fear, coming up from the deep, drowning right here. But you're the one who cared, showing up like you did. No matter what I said or did, you breathe me back to life. Felt like I was dead inside, but you breathe me back to life. One touch, and I am back like I never left. My heart is whole again. I got you to thank, and I'm coming back like I never left. 'Cause you breathe me back, you breathe me back to life. And I am back like I never left. My heart is whole again. I got you to thank, and I'm coming back like I never left. 'Cause you breathe me back, you breathe me back to life. Getting close.
And we're back, everybody, with a hot series. It's going to be Shopify Rebellion versus... Where'd it go? Prison Break. We're go ahead and bring in Lucidity and Tools to the broadcast as we jump into this next game, guys. Shopify Rebellion finally get a chance to see this squad newly announced just less than, what, 2 weeks ago?
This is the first time anyone's really seen them, right? Honestly, a lot of storylines to go into this roster in particular. Even when we just start with the former FaZe members, Royal 2 leaving Snakebite for the first time in, I believe, like 10 years. I've never watched competitive Halo and not seen Royal 2 teaming with Snakebite and then pairing these two with Young Bloods and Cycle and Last Shot. One of the best rosters to come out of Rostermania. Very excited to see what they can do. And Royal 2 clearly feeling himself early on.
We already got a snipe in the hands of Royal 2 right now. It's going to be really cool to see what he can do here. First snipe of the game. We love to see that already happening. And the Prison Break roster, too, is very, very interesting to me as well. There's some rumors going on, that could be the new Complexity roster, but this is the first HCS-style tournament they've actually played together. So it's going to be really cool to see what actually happens.
The return of Spartan, and Spartan probably feeling the pressure already because of Royal 2's presence on the map. Stayed top mid that entire session, was able to catch the players coming back, and although Spartans have this sniper rifle, it hasn't had much of an impact yet. Might be enough to stop this flag, but a couple more players to deal with.
And Frosty and Royal 2 are right there, and if they have anything to say about it, he's not going to be able to make any sort of motion over there. And look who has the sniper again. It's going to be Royal 2.
A rare miss from Royal 2, and that might just cost them. Cycle on his horse, able to get around this corner, but this job not done yet. Prison Break's going to be in high ground, ready to laser him down. Flag on the pedestal. It's going to be a brawl, but Royal 2, they're fast enough. First flag on board, but with 3 players going down, this provides ample opportunity for Prison Break to have a counter cap of their own.
And Breaking Shot is working very fast to move that flag as close as he can to his side of the base, looking for some coverage or help from his teammates. Precision trying to do the most to take down Frosty, ends up with a kill, and there goes another cap, but this time for Prison Break.
Really impressed with the efficiency from Prison Break. They did not let the flag capture get to them. Quick on the recovery, were able to take an unorthodox route going through that back lane. You don't see that every day. Great thinking on the feet, great execution, and Spartan's well positioned for their next play.
And Spartan's ready to do some cross damage right here, and again, giving his team coverage, allowing for a pull, and Breaking Shot going down, trying to tap the flag, but has to back off and allow his shields to come up. It's going to be very interesting to see who can actually get this flag right here, and if they're able to really move it forward, because Royal 2 is not going to let them.
Shopify Rebellion just way too strong and resilient in that position. So you feel for Spartan because he's doing what a lot of players like to call max damage. Royal 2, we'll avoid the little gust of wind coming through Saskatchewan, Canada right now. We'll ignore the sticks getting a little dicey there, but Spartan able to recover with his sniper. And honestly, I'm surprised we're back into this 50-50. We've seen great recoveries from both sides, and Spartan, he seems to be leading the charge for this Prison Break roster. Love to see him back into the HCS and back with this weapon in his hands. This man is fierce on the field.
He's fierce and he's ready to go. And honestly, with this roster backing him up, you got to think that he is just feeling hot and feeling ready to go after those sniper shots too. Like, it's great to see Sparty back on the map and back inside of tournaments. Another nice snipe from him.
The dual sniping action at this hut is so dangerous. You're gonna have Spartan able to just watch that right lane and have ultimate trust in his teammates to take care of anyone that comes from the left. No one will be able to contest this one in time. And well, Spartan, he's still feasting in the back base. Push him, he will get the damage. The second flag's on. Shopify Rebellion quickly need to find an antidote.
They do, and hey, that Ovi is sitting up there looking nice, and look who grabbed it. Breaking shot, and as he grabs the Ovi, they also have the flag pulled out. Husk gets taken down, but Breaking shot goes down with the Ovi, manages to get around the corner here and goes for the run, but we have a battle. It's Spartan, 2 kills down. 2 people down for Shopify Rebellion. Will this go in?
This is the first tournament that Spartan's officially back in the HCS, and I think he made his presence known. 11-4, just about triple positive in this game.
You know, and Spartan the Dog did say that this season he was going to be playing differently, and if it's anything that we just saw in this last game that's going to continue from him, I'm very excited to see it.
And
this could be potentially the that squad, right? That year 4 squad. Listen, you mentioned that potentially rumored complexity squad. Spartan looking really strong. I excited to see what they're about to do here in year 4. Strong start from them. Shopify Rebellion though, they've got to come back. This is a best out of 3, so they need to stop Prison Break right now. Tools, how are you feeling about these 2 squads?
Honestly, I'm really impressed with this Prison Break roster, in particular because of how fast they're playing. They went down 1-0, were still able to finish that game 3-1 in a game that was just over 5 minutes. An insanely fast-paced flag game where they executed so well.
So much to say. Yeah, so much to say about Shopify Rebellion. No, it's okay. Shopify Rebellion, one of those top 3 squads, right? And they're about to go up against Prison Break. Where could this potential year 4 team end up next year? Well, we're about to see Shopify Rebellion versus Prison Break, their second game in Live Fire Slayer.
The battle for sniper is going to be so important in this game, and that's largely due to the players that we have. When we talk about the best snipers in the game, well, you have Royal 2 and Frosty, who we talk about the history of sniping, 2 of the best to ever do it, hands down. But we clearly saw what Spartan and Precision were able to do and take over games when it's in their possession. Shopify Rebellion will have their first chance at the sniper early in the game, but be on the lookout at where this sniper ends up and how much of an impact it can have on the map.
Definitely got to tell you, looking down and seeing Frosty's name with Shopify Rebellion definitely is a different feeling, but it makes me very excited for this upcoming season, and this off-season first open is so much fun to watch. We're just getting started, 5-4 right here, and we have a battle on scoreboard. Last Shot is going to come out on top, and he has that camo. Let's see what plays he can do.
Let me gush about Last Shot just for a second. The way that he plays his life there, in between a rock and a hard place. Yes, he has camouflage to get out, but that's a tough situation to stay alive. Not only stays alive, but then helps finish those kills, and the sniper, his reward. Oh, I thought he was just about to play his teammate in the back, but honestly, so impressed with what Last Shot's been able to do. Honestly, established now. We always talk about how he's an up and riser, but he's clearly felt comfortable in the spotlight, and I'm very excited to see how he does on the Shopify Rebellion roster.
I definitely feel the same way right there. And look who has the sniper again. It's going to be Royal 2 right now, and he is waiting to connect this. Precision doesn't know he's there. Royal 2 pops down, gets a little back smack there, gets a nice little kill. Still has 2 bullets left. Royal 2, 2 bullets. Heck, very dangerous.
I wouldn't peek your head anytime soon. Breaking Shot, he learns his lesson. It's been tough for Prison Break. They've been able to get kills and play scrappy, but they just have not won the battle for the weapons on the map, and it's been punishing for this team. Royal 2, he doesn't miss. 1 bullet, 1 chance. Spartan versus Royal 2. Oh, Sparty just in time.
Sparty just in time. It comes out on top right there, but Last Shot was right there to answer back, but he also gets taken down. Camo is going to be populating over here in about 3 seconds. It's going to be really interesting to see who gets this camo, because this camo is going to be very crucial as 2 go down for Prison Break.
This is finally the first time where we've seen a true neutral game. No power weapons, no power-ups. Shopify Rebellion says we don't need either. We'll keep the advantage. Frosty will go incognito, and that repulse in the back pocket to work with is dangerous for Prison Break. You desperately need to start coming back into this game, and you're going to be questioning every corner that you go by, hoping that there's not a camouflage waiting to take you down.
And Frosty with that camo, he's absolutely waiting. Gets a nice killing spree, double kill right here. And guess what? A sweet little sniper for a reward. Right now he has camo and sniper on the map, making him the most dangerous player.
Time of possession of Sniper has been the difference maker so far in this game. Prison Break have the talent, they have the gunny, but they just don't have players on the map because of the sniper shots that have been coming through. Rebellion have been unbelievable with their control on the map, and it just shows you how hard it is to beat a team that is firing on all cylinders.
Man, and it's just been really back and forth with the sniper too, but one thing I've noticed is a Frosty seems to be grabbing it a lot on this map versus Royal 2 last map, holding down back tower right here, knows that someone is inside of hallway, goes to do some shots, doesn't really connect yet, but he's been spotted out on back tower here, goes to do a fancy little repulse, but unfortunately it does not work out.
I thought Breaking Shot was waiting for that sniper to drop down. I'm not sure where the sniper went, but maybe Frosty going sky high was enough to keep Prison Break off it. We're going to see a comeback in this game. It'll start here and now. Weapons are on the ground, but Shopify Rebellion are just so damn good at getting to their spots. Back in tower, having the power position. Prison Break still fighting from their back foot.
And last shot trying to stay alive down here, but gets taken down by a grenade. Frosty, though, gets a nice little back smack, and that camo's going to be populating again in about 30 seconds here. So still some time to set up, get some slays, and get ready to make that their top priority.
Things are so difficult because of the lack of numbers for Prison Break. They haven't been able to have those clean neutral fights where it's 4-on-4. Rebellion has constantly been able to cycle these players. They are always finding the first kill and making things so difficult. In order for Prison Break to make a comeback, they need to win the neutral game, and they just haven't had much opportunity to do so, and you're going to see it once again. First players to go down will be on Prison Break. That's going to have huge ramifications. Not only can you not find easy kills, you give up the next power weapon, you can see how things start to cycle out of control. Only 4 more lives to work with. It's just a question of what map 3 is going to look like, rather if this comeback's possible. Prison Break understands that stake probably going to be the reality.
Definitely might be the reality here, and honestly it's looking like it's a well done stake in my honest opinion. They just need 1 kill left. It's almost time that they just need to kind of reset, regain for the next map. There it is, the stake tag.
There you go. The series is tied. Shopify Rebellion winning one against Prison Break. Still in the game. You know, in an interview with Best Man said that he was excited. They were excited for the off season because this is where they're gonna see how the play styles fit in, how these guys play together, and figure a lot of things out for year 4. And one of my questions was, since it's half phase, who will be that guy, the renegade, and will it be Cycle? Will it be Last Shot? What are your thoughts on that, Duels?
What's been so interesting is I feel like because of Royal 2 and Frosty are coming in and taking over that power weapon role, because we saw clearly those two are the ones that are getting the sniper rifles, it almost unleashes Last Shot and Cycle to be these hyper aggressive in your face players that let the power weapon players play around them. So it's like you're unleashing your young guns to get up into those front lines. Say they're gonna win any bandit fight they're in. When we talk about the accuracy of players, no one comes close to these two. Last Shot and Cycle just don't miss shots, and it's opening up opportunities and making the game so easy for Royal 2 and Frosty, and that's when things are dangerous. When the game is easy for them, they can take over in a second.
The team lost their first objective gameplay. Prison Break did win that first objective. This is another objective game. What did Prison Break do right? Can they do it again against Shopify Rebellion in this 3rd game? Lucidity, we're about to jump in. This recharge better be the one.
really excited to see this game, and honestly, something that I've noticed with the Prison Break roster, even when they played the Forge Hub tournaments, they were very, very good at objective gameplay. So it's going to be really interesting to see if they're able to convey that in this HCS style tournament, but Huss unfortunately goes down right there with that camo too.
Very aggressive play outright from Huss to play for that camouflage. Notice where that shroud screen placement was. He put it up high on that platform. The goal was to grab that camouflage and then use that middle clamber in the middle instead of just going straight up. It's a great way to get out, but I felt like they didn't have the numbers to facilitate the play. Very aggressive, and that early aggression could cost them dearly. Shopify Rebellion already scoring.
And Shopify Rebellion also has camo and that shock rifle right there too. So they're already kind of having this little bit of an advantage. Early start into the game. Cycle's gonna need to try to stay alive, but he dies down right here, and Precision now has that shock.
Precision's gonna work back towards his teammates. The problem is they've gone down, and this is a tough situation. You don't know whether you want to take the challenge or not, and you can see that question that he has in his mind. It's like, am I safe to do this? Am I not? Is what cost him his life. Not having that definitive answer eventually catches a couple bullets to the back, and so far, Rebellion that seem to just be running away with these opportunities. I mean, look, they can't even get C. And Spartan going Spider-Man mode. May never touched the ground, but he had to give up so much space on the map just to get back and secure C. That's how much pressure Shopify Rebellion has put on early in this game.
And you know, holding that BC hold, not really what you typically see. I feel like typically in higher ranked lobbies, we see that AB hold, but hey, maybe this is what they need right now. They're like, hey, we're going for it. We need to just kind of secure some time for ourselves, get a little bit of time on the clock, hopefully secure a little bit of a lead, and now they have a triple tap coming off of that original hold.
Yeah, at this level of Halo, it's just whatever's given to you. Yeah, all these things, all these players feel so comfortable on any given hold. The ideal world for any team in the pro level is trip cap, and that's all they're really looking towards. They're looking for any opportunity to start putting on that pressure. You score 2 points for every second whenever you get that trip cap. You can see Prison Break didn't have a great start. They weren't able to get away with all the power-ups and power weapons at the beginning of the game, and they went down early, but that trip cap gave them a doubling lead in just seconds. It's so dominant when you can put the trip cap in.
And that trip cap also kind of helped them get camo and shock here back in the hands of Spartan the dog. He's ready to bark all over the map with it. He doesn't quite connect on that first shot here. Knows that everyone is going to be starting on this push, and there's a nice little killing spree with that shot.
I think Spartan might be taking this back to the manufacturer. He's saying, hey, my shock rifle's not working, man. I put the full bullet in there, and my teammate didn't get the kill. What's up with that? But either way, the pressure's still just so much. And ooh, Spartan, man, that was almost like a mouse and keyboard flick. That was insane to look at. But so far, he's just been all over the map, and I really am enjoying the return of Spartan to the HCS. The game is just better when he's here. I mean, what he can do, the impact plays that he makes, it rivals just about anyone.
It does. Really exciting to see him back in here. Frosty now on the back, going up against Huss, but Huss gets taken down. That was a nice little 1v1. You can see that each player was probably trying to take down gold pipes right here, but Frosty wasn't able to get away, and Precision is right there to answer back and take them down. One go down for Shopify Rebellion.
Enemy team score.
And so far, Prison Break's just been a bit faster on these rotations. I love how they're clearing. Look at Breaking Shot going all the way to the back. They want to clear backseat, make sure no one's going to catch them by surprise. They're playing their process, and because of it, they've been able to win the neutral game, something that they were not able to do in the Slayer.
And look, camo back in the hands of Spartan again. He needs to stay alive here, though, to make sure that he can actually utilize all of it, but he might already be spotted out. They know that someone is over there on B. Spartan manages to go out, get out of the way, and it looks like they're going to try to clear out A side and Whirlpool. A nice double kill with that. 2 go down, though, for Prison Break, but look, 4 go down for Shopify Rebellion.
common misconception in Halo is that it's a game of kills. The reality is the game of survival. When you're able to stay alive past your point of expiration is when you get value for your team. Spartan was supposed to go down in the batteries, but was able to masterfully move his way away from the action and live to fight another day. What does that do for the team? He instantly grabs a double kill and pushes the trip cap back in. Before Shopify Rebellion can really score in this game, you already seen 200 points put on for Prison Break. They've been fast, they've been aggressive, they have not left anything on the table, and it's because they're playing the best possible Halo.
They're just a really good objective roster here. And look, Shopify Rebellion, though, they're not quite ready to give up. They're going to go for the AC hold and see if they're able to accumulate some more points for themselves. But just like that, C's already in the process of being flipped.
We haven't seen this since the start of the game, where Prison Break has been on their back foot. But Spartan, once again, remember, it's about the value you get when you're supposed to die. He was last player alive on the map. Position known, stays alive, and gets another 2 kills for his team. He is slowing Shopify Rebellion down. This should have been a triple cap for Shopify Rebellion, and the comeback was supposed to be on its way. But Spartan's value has been incredible for the team. Yes, Prison Break isn't scoring at the moment, but they have certainly given themselves an opportunity to find an early break. In order to do so, though, Cycle will be the priority for this team. They have to find the camouflage.
And Cycle doing a nice little, it went to make that jump up, but didn't quite make it there. But Cycle is the most important player, as you said, with this camo on the map. Over on triple stack, we might see a little battle happening over here towards Long Haul. He's going to take down Breaking Shot with a nice perfect. Still not really able to see any of the teammates, though, but knows that one is over on A and is going over to assist.
Makes sense. Frosty just made the world so tough for Prison Break. They only had 1 player alive. They were in A, and that just gave the go-ahead for every single player on Shopify Rebellion to fly forward. Understanding where each player was on the map, Frosty won a critical kill at A to keep Prison Break away. They're able to get just about 70 points before Prison Break found the answer, but it's going to be these scrappy plays, the 2-on-2 on the map that matters most, and Royal 2 winning a piv, something that we see just about every tournament he's in.
Yeah, and Royal 2, one heck of a run out of him today. He's going 14, 6, and 12 right now on his team. This Shopify Rebellion roster is playing very nice together, and look, they are catching up.
Oof. Last shot. Oh my gosh. Able to find the cleanups. Royal 2 lost an unfortunate gunfight, but last shot there to pick up the pieces, and that might just be enough to slow Prison Break down, but who knows? Precision in the front lines, able to find a pivotal kill for the team. Things are getting scrappy on this map, and Prison Break last alive is Spartan. His teammates weren't able to get B, so he's gonna have to fly forward to try to make something happen.
Needs to fly forward and needs to fly forward fast too. They're at 224 right now, but 134 seconds and counting for Shopify Rebellion. They were just at like 10 seconds. They're easily catching up here, and that's what's so interesting to me about this game mode is it's never over until it's over. We've seen the game completely turn around within 5 seconds of the game being over.
All right, we saw this run start when Prison Break hit about 205 points. We started to see Shopify Rebellion score. Now it's been just their answers. Prison Break been on their back foot, something they had to deal with most of this game. Spartan not able to get that fight against Cycle, and Shopify Rebellion are just a pace ahead. They're able to fly. They're pressuring Prison Break on these spawns. They're not letting them get space on the map.
It looks like, too, that I'm seeing a lot more 2v1 situations happening. Prison Breaks looks like they're getting a little bit more separated on the map, and unfortunately, you don't want to find yourself separated from a teammate when you run up against Royal 2 with the shot getting a killing spree.
Royal 2 quick on this rotation. Trip cap is in. The comeback, it might not just be a wish, but a reality that's starting to set in. Prison Break, the desperation will start to come. Players are going to fly towards hills, and this is where Shopify Rebellion can exceed in their game. No one else to fight at C. Precision does alleviate the pressure, but they need to win their next gunfights.
Huss manages to stay alive back here too, making him a very, very important player. But last shot right there to answer it back and gets that last shot on Huss and ends up taking him down.
5 forward, last shot's in. He's ready for this fight. Went. Huge kill for the team. It's just Huss that's alive for Prison Break. He's desperately trying to get his team to stop B, but they can't do it. The trip cap is in. Shopify Rebellion from the depths of disaster make the best comeback you'll see all day.
Shopify Rebellion. You know what I like about this squad? It's two sets of it's a set of veterans and then two rising stars. It's like the perfect combination. I know Best Man said that they wanted some structure, and I think they got it here with Frosty. And it's great to see. Although I will say Prison Break is looking pretty good right now as well.
I mean, there's a lot to like about what you saw from Prison Break, but the reality is it was 217 to 34. 217 to 34. You just needed a hold for 30 seconds to win that game, and Shopify Rebellion put on the hurt. I mean, talk about a performance. The comeback is unbelievable. That comes from ice, that comes from leadership, that comes from total confidence and trust in your teammates. Making comebacks like that isn't easy, and this gives me huge hopes for what the future Shopify Rebellion can be.
Yeah. Why don't we talk about exactly what happened? What could a Prison Break have done to stop Shopify Rebellion from taking over and having such a huge comeback vicinity?
In my humble opinion, I think it came down to those 1v1 situations, you know? Like, you don't want to end up in a 1v1 situation with Last Shot or Frosty or Royal 2, any of them. Cycle, they're fast. They're going to keep you on your toes. And I feel like Prison Break just needs to do a little bit more team pushes together to really make sure that they can secure the win, because, you know, we've seen this happen with this roster before, though, when they were Complexity, is that they get very close to securing the win, specifically in this game type as well. They get very close to securing the win, but something happens and they can't quite secure it. So I need them to stay together just a little bit more, and maybe we can see them push forward and really win this game type and really dominate it.
Well,
I think Lucidity's on point with that, by the way, Aliak, with the 1v1s being so important because of this one in particular. Royal 2, it's a 2v2 on the map. He has to win that gunfight. Does it with perfect shots. I think that's the moment where the comeback became a reality for Shopify Rebellion.
They're looking great, they're looking good, and they're moving on towards the next part of the bracket, Shopify Rebellion. Exciting to see new things happening. Rostermania, I feel like, in my opinion, has been kind of like a blessing to Halo Infinite. It's brought some new and excitement to the scene. I absolutely love the rosters we had in year 3, SSG dominating, but now we get a complete shakeup. It's almost like a new era of Halo with duos breaking and new squads forming. I feel like some of these squads having teams from players from different teams, if they feel like Franken style teams, like FaZe and Optic and SSG together. It's been really great to see, and I know it's going to be a really fun year 4. But let's take a look at the winners, quarters here, tools, any standout matches.
You know, it's gonna be an interesting one over on the top side of the bracket. Obviously, we get to see the Europeans keep their tournament alive for now, and assuming they get through their winter quarterfinal, they'll be either meeting GBX, which is that mishmash of you know, that rumored Optic Gaming roster, and some standout players in Tusk and Suppress that joined them. Or we could be seeing Grinch, which is the roster that I've been really keen to look out on. You know, the Boo Boo Doo Boo roster, what can they do? Can they steal roster Christmas from everyone else? You know, everyone trying to have that benefit of making these new rosters, getting the team getting copacetic with each other. But I have a feeling that the Grinch might be making some rosters think, hey, maybe Rostermania is not over this week.
Well, that was one of the questions, right? Where is Boo Boo going to go in year 4? And he's hopping on this Grinch squad here with Manny, we've got Monster, we got Collect. I think we're ready to see where Boo Boo's gonna go. Do you have any predictions on where, you know, what kind of dream squad would you imagine for him? Either of you?
Do you want me to answer it?
No, listen, let me just say, let me throw this out to you. Let me know if you're vibing with it.
Okay. So in my perfect world, I think that Boo Boo Doo honestly, I think he would do great on Space Station. In my head, the Space Station roster that I would love to see, which might be a little bit controversial for people, would be Eco, Stellar, Boo Boo Doo Boo, and maybe Snakebite. I would really like to see that. I think that might be a little spicy, but I would really like to see that. I think that Boo Boo hasn't really, I actually was in Boo Boo's live the other day and I was trying to fish for information, because he hasn't said anything yet. Haven't seen him on, and I was like, hey man, like I noticed that you haven't said if you're a free agent. What's up with that? What's going on? He's like, no, I'm still a free agent. I don't have a team yet. I'm still looking. So could this be something? Could this be something? Because at the same time, Space Station hasn't announced their roster yet, so who's to say that he's not there? We could see Boo Boo force choking across the map all year long with Space Station, and I wouldn't be upset about it.
I feel like
Boo Boo might having some lucid dreams over there. Maybe some lucid dreams over there.
Yes, I feel like Boo Boo is gonna need some. I don't know. Maybe to force choke to be able to get Snakebite on his squad. There's some really strong rumors on who's gonna be on SSG.
Oh yeah.
Anything can happen. I mean. SR, Shopify Rebellion was going to be, what was that? CTLL? CTLL didn't happen. We got a completely different Shopify Rebellion squad. So, I mean, who's to say? What about you, Tools?
You know what? I don't think we've ever seen it before. Boo Boo Doo Boo. I want to see him join forces with APG. Give me APG, lethal, Boo Boo Doo Boo, and then hey, get my boy from overseas. Get Barco back in America. I like that 4-stack personally. I'm not sure if that's what we're actually going to see in reality. One thing that might happen that I don't know if we've ever seen it happen for a long time is maybe the separation of Boo Boo Doo Boo and Phallicated. It seems like all the duos might be splitting up this time of year, so I'd love to see Boo Boo stick with Foul, but I don't think it might not just be in the cards this time around.
Like I said, a new era of Halo starting, and we're seeing it now here on the off-season, the first event here in the off-season. And just as a reminder, everybody, this is the first event in December. LVT is gonna be covering the Forge Hub 5K on December 29th, I believe. The signups are in the chat. Just type in exclamation mark. Is there exclamation mark? Forge? Forge Shop. The link will be there in the chat if you guys want to sign up. It's $5,000 on the line. So more Halo action for you guys to to watch during Christmas time, during the holidays, and then the off season will obviously continue in January. All right, guys, we're getting ready for our next series. So as we let the players jump in, we're gonna take a quick break and jump back right into it.
I don't wanna fight, I don't
still think of you. Those days are gone. I wonder if you still think of me too. I still think of you. I still think of you. Roller coaster feeling, seasons change, let it go. I forget the reason, baby, did we ever know? I've been calling these skies a rock shaped by the rain. And when you look at the stars, do you ever say my name? I still think of you, stuck on me like an old tattoo. I still think of you. Those days are gone. I wonder if you still think of me too. I still think of you. I still think of you. I still think of you, stuck on me like an old tattoo. I still think of you. Those days are gone. I wonder if you still think of me too. Two. All we had, all we lost, all in time to speak of us. Heaven knows at least that we tried. All the notes and little things, 'cause we can't forget the better days. Playing on repeat in my mind. We see the world in a cold light. It isn't much, but it's all we needed. It's all we needed. With everything in its right place.
Welcome back, everybody, to the off season, the first one, starting the holidays just right, guys. We're continuing on another winners quarterfinals with ITV and Strongholds. And on Strongholds side, if you guys don't know the squad yet, this is 3/4 pure with Soul Snipe on their squad. Tools, what does Soul Snipe what could he bring to this 3/4 pure roster?
Familiarity. He's been around this roster for a long time, ever since Halo 5. These three been grinding with each other. Cherish a plug-and-play fixture that got them top 4. I'm really excited to see how they're able to play again.
Here we go, ITB versus Strongholds in the map that we all love, don't we? Take it away, guys.
Hey, you know what? This is one of my favorites, to be honest. It feels like the map that plays the most like classic Halo. And when I say that, what I mean is, hey, you get 4 players down, you pull a flag, that's probably gonna work itself out. ITB quick on the flag pulls and faster with the 5 shots. Glory has been unbelievable so far today, but that flag hanging on the ledge. Can ITV keep it alive?
Double kill.
Double kill coming out of Cherish right here, but 2 are down briefly for a moment for Strongholds, and that flag is still moving from ITB. It's almost there on the base. Are they going to be able to cap it in? That's what we got to wait and see, but Cherish has the sniper, and hey, if he has anything to say about it, it's not going in.
He's going to be able to find a couple players with that scan as well. And Soul Snipe was able just to get it returned. The touch is in, but it comes at the cost of a life. Is that going to be enough for the reinforcements of Strongholds to get there? The snipe shot just goes over the head, but the bandit shots are perfect. The reinforcements coming up from up high. Cherish might have just done enough for his team. It's at the flag point, but this has been an all-out brawl that Strongholds have been able to hold on, but not succeed. First flag in. ITB with the score.
That flag kind of gave me anxiety, Tools, so I'm not gonna lie. It was sitting there for a little bit, and I was like, ooh, it really gave me anxiety. It was nice to see that go in there. We're back on with Sticka now. Sticka, that Ovi is popping up. It's a really nice spot to kind of pop up from behind there and get some teammates, but it gets taken down, and Woodham is over here doing the most too, over here back by their flag as well. It's just kind of predominantly stuck on the ITB side.
It's been a struggle for both these teams really to get comfortable. It's a bit odd to say with how ITB have this lead, but Strongholds has made it hard every step of the way. Even when they have the overshield, that flag doesn't get much further. Snipe Drone trying to find his own answers and laying down maximum damage. The problem comes from ITB is not having enough reinforcements quick enough for Snipe Drone. He is fighting against the world, and look at his team, just too far back. Those respawns just playing a bit too much towards ITB.
You know, this is kind of scrappy too. You said that word a bunch earlier, and I truly think that the Strongholds roster slash, you know, maybe Pure, they're kind of the scrappiest guys in Halo, in my humblest opinion. I see Talik do some plays that I'm like, how did he even get away with that? Same thing with Druck and Soul Snipe. Like, they just do some of these pivots that I don't see other players do, and a part of me feels like that's because they're so eager to win and so eager to make a name for themselves. And when you have someone who is so determined to make a name for themselves, the plays that you see are sometimes unreal.
I feel like you just made like a haiku there. You said, I see Talik make plays. I see Talik. You know what I'm saying? Man's icy with his plays, and we'll see what he's able to do further on in this game. But ITP have been so efficient at getting flag out and not giving up on the play. Strongholds have been able to find their way back into these fights, but haven't been able to find the success in the end goal and getting that flag return. Things have to change differently this time. Druck with the sniper able to provide that overwatch necessary for that flag return and potentially an opportunity for Strongholds to strike back.
That flag was making its way on down there. Talik has it. Hopefully he's able to get it up to his base, and also that Ovi is going to be populating here in just a moment, top mid. So hey, maybe the other team gets it and they're able to stop this because of that Ovi, or maybe Strongholds is also going to get the cap and the Ovi.
I think this is going to work out perfectly for them. Not only get the capture, but also a bit more to work with on the back end. The pressure that ITB is feeling right now is immense. Every single lane is occupied by Strongholds. Now it just comes down to execution. And Talik, the heads up play. He goes through the back route. There was no one there to watch. They were trying to overextend into Hut, expecting the play to come from the right side. Strongholds took advantage of it. And look how far this flag has gotten before any pressure can come from into the breach. Extremely heads up from Talik and the rest of Strongholds.
Just in a way, kind of almost unconventional, right? Like, you don't think that someone is gonna do that, but Talik just always pulls it off, and I don't understand. He's like a god on the sticks. I don't understand where it comes from, but every time you see him, he's always doing something new. But Glory too today has been doing some incredible plays.
Remember, each play has a risk and reward. They were able to get that flag further up, but the risk was you let 3 players overextend into the base. They were able to win their slays, and the reward for them will be another flag capture. So all those heads up from Strongholds, and they're able to get that flag further ahead. They were relying on their slays on the back half of the play. Those never came in, and well, you see what the risk was. You were giving up that return capture instead.
A nice double kill coming out of Cherish. Those snipers are going to be populating up here in a moment too. So is Ovi, about 10 seconds there. Druck looks like he's already over there waiting to get that one too, which makes it even more interesting because that means Strongholds could get control of both snipers if they play their cards correctly here.
Remember that overshield up as well, so plenty of equipment to make place, and Cherish is gonna try to get lost in the grass into the back lines. The snake slithers, is able to find the first bite, and it might just be able to poison the next two. Here we go. Cherish is on a mission. So much damage being done, but he's also preoccupying everyone else from ITB to deal with him. They lose so much timing because of the play that Cherish is able to make. It also leads to an overshield that was in the hands of Strongholds, but the Slays just have not been there to facilitate any more action.
And Glory is waiting here with the sniper. Cherish gets sniped out in no scope. That was a really nice shot there and a really quick reaction time. Glory is probably the fastest in terms of reaction time that we've been seeing today. I don't know. The man ate his Wheaties this morning.
Oh, Glory.
No.
He went all for Glory there, hits the shot. Was that enough? Backslide in, it's up in the air, it's on the corner. How is that flag where it's at? Cherish and the rest of Strongholds have made their last stand. They're working with a second opportunity, and Into the Breach is trapped in their base. Strongholds pulling off the miracle.
I thought that flag was going to fly off the map, and it did not. And Cherish being able to return it was just such the clutch up that you needed to see. Strongholds, again, you know, the scrappiest, the iciest players in some of HCS.
Incredible that Strongholds has been able to do this. Let's take a look at the replay. The backslide into the flag, popped into the air. Thank the new physics from grenades for that one. And well, if Strongholds wins this game, you got to remember it's because of that play that we just saw.
And about 4 minutes left on the clock. A lot of time to do some damage. Sticka trying to get this Ovi in the center of the map. Gets it, pops it. Looks like Into the Breach has a nice little surprise for Strongholds as they push forward.
Sticka, he's been looking for action. He's almost been caught by surprise at how little there's been, and just desperately trying to find the flow of the map. And Strongholds, you know, a team that usually plays at a blistering pace, completely slows down their game plan and has let this overshield largely tick out due to time instead of damage, something you don't see every day.
And Sticka still manages to stay alive. Doesn't really do too much with that Ovi there, which is a little bit unfortunate. Druck is down here answering back and was just waiting for it. But Glory kind of hiding out up here. I call that the gargoyle ledge. Kind of hiding out up here and just, you know, ready to knock anybody down who runs past him. Doing a lot of sneaky beaver plays, we'll say.
Top 10 fear of mine as a child, the gargoyles. I think what is it, Ghostbusters and the Notre Dame and Disney movie, they really messed me up. But here we go. Glory with the sniper rifle, and honestly, he's been showing that his ceiling, his potential is one of the best in the league because of what he's able to do in these moments. Hits that first incredible shot, but he's gonna get so much more damage down as well. There's nothing they can do. This is gonna be the easiest flag run. Soul Snipe just waves the white flag. Talik understands my KD's going down because of the plays Glory was able to make. 25 and 15, plus 10 for the game. Had all the pivotal snipe shots. Really the MVP.
Well, Tools, you like this map. It looks like ITV liked it too, although I feel like that flag not flying off the map was definitely the scariest moment of not their life, but this match. There you have it, guys. The first game goes in favor of ITV. Strongholds, what could they do for this next map to win against ITV? Let's look at some highlights and see how they got that done.
I mean, one thing that happens so often in these highlights, Alia, is this moment where that flag is out and it's Strongholds that are having to play into the opposite base to try to stop it. They were never quite dictating the flow and pace of the game. Instead, it was always these miracle moments where they're trying to get that last second stop, and the problem is that it's so hard to facilitate that style of play, because the second you lose numbers, your player has to respawn at your own base, try to push up the map to get those returns, and it was just too much. And then when you add Glory's incredible shots on top of that, I think it was just a little bit too much to handle. But I don't know how this map didn't explode off the map.
That was crazy.
These grenade physics, I like them. How do we feel about these grenade physics in the game? There have been moments where my character bumps off strangely, and I feel like I lose momentum, and I don't like it. But in this case, it worked out for that, for Strongholds for just a second. They had a second life, a second time, a second chance to be able to tie the game, and they didn't. Let's see if they can overcome what went wrong in that first game in this next layer in Live Fire. Take it away.
Well, if the grenades provide plays like that, I say keep it in. I think it's one of the best additions to Halo in a while. I love the grenade physics. Always makes me feel like something fun's gonna happen. Strongholds will need to find their response in this game too. And well, Snipe Drone is putting quick work into shutting that down. And what's so scary to me here, Lucinity, is the sniper is back in Glory's hands.
You know, and Glory's been proven to be very dangerous with that sniper, and he has really nice positioning here to make sure that he can look at the camo, do some damage, but also important to not die here. He's very valuable with that sniper.
Oh my
god!
What a reaction!
No!
Just gets everything. 3 bullets to work with. Cherish, this flank might just be quelled. Okay, when a player starts lining up like that, you almost feel like it's a guarantee hit. But Glory been very patient, and well, maybe we need to see more of that reaction instead. The highlight plays is what we like to see. The double comes into 3. Cherish goes down. Drux last alive, and he'll join his teammates in the depths below. It's a 13-4 run to start this game.
You know, you said you were scared of gargoyles. Honestly, I'm scared of Glory. He is just doing the most right now. He is the last person alive, though, so he's still important, understands that, but still goes in there for a kill to get a killing spree, ends up trading out for the double. But what a kill sequence run we just saw out of Glory.
Yeah, Wooten just got his first kill. They're about 20 kills in. This has been unbelievable for ITV. Wooten's over here like, I just keep feeding you guys. You guys just keep getting the kills. Everything will be copacetic here on out. Strongholds will need to find some sort of footing, some point in which they can win in the neutral game. The first slay is what's so important, and Wooten showing that mouse and keyboard. You can watch 2 lanes at once. Just keep his head on a swivel.
Wooten's very fast with it too. That's something that you like to look at that. Makes me dizzy almost. Like, I don't even understand how he can process.
Get off this screen. Get off this screen. I'm gonna throw up.
Help! I'm motion sick.
Honestly, it'd be like that with these mouse and keyboard players. We're gonna have to put a ban on tournament play. We can't show their gameplay anymore. The camouflage up for grabs. It looks like ITB will be the first team there. They're not quick to grab it. They understand kills must come first. Talik goes down. Sticka with the massive kill. It leads into another as Glory positions himself so well to help on that follow-up action. Although they lose the camouflage, they'll take it because they know exactly where this camo is. What you're gonna see from ITB now is they'll just position themselves as far away as possible, make Druck work for these next few kills.
You know, and he spots someone out over here inside of Cuts. And what's really interesting to me specifically about this game type with this Strongholds roster is previously last season when they played under Pure, I feel like this roster was incredible at Slayer. I thought that was their best game type. I feel like this is a little bit of a slow start for them. But with that being said, it's Slayer. They can easily catch up if they do, you know, if they stay together. But we are seeing a little bit of separation here, which that kind of scares me because Glory is not afraid to challenge you.
Yeah, there's plenty of time to come back, but I think ITB's just been playing so well on a macro sense. Remember, Druck got that camouflage, he got 0 value from it. He wasn't able to get up and get those important first picks. Instead, ITB is just making the game tough. They're forcing Strongholds to win the game rather than throwing the game away. And although the comeback has started, right, it's only a 6-kill deficit. with how ITB is playing this is going to take a well-oiled performance from Strongholds in order to make this comeback happen.
I agree, and honest, looking at the assist columns down too, it's only like a 1 or 2 difference between each team, right? So it's like, what can Strongholds do to really just kind of get that edge back? Hopefully it's going to be right here with Druck as he has this QT ready to make some plays with it.
I like how he's getting into that front line, working with his team. I'd like to see him be aggressive with his quantum translocator. Get into those front lines when you can. Love the reposition. Now he's got himself a built-in flank, but he has to play fast. And ITB, they were just able to win the fights onto that backside while Soul Snipe was fighting. It makes Druck's quantum translocator inefficient. So it's tough. You like the plays, but sometimes it just doesn't work out. Druck, we'll see you a little bit later. Let's go have fun with the seaweed underneath.
Something so trolly about using the repulse in a tournament just to like mind the gap somebody. It tickles
I don't think
my
it's trolly.
fancy.
It's rage inducing. You know what I'm saying? That Mission Impossible, Halo Studios, make a map where there isn't a ledge to throw someone off and a repulse on the map. You know what I'm saying? We don't always have to be throwing people off the map. I swear. Sometimes I feel like my controller is going to go through a wall when I go challenge someone at B.
39-34 right now. Camo in hand of Strongholds in Cherish. Knows that somebody is back B. Sees them over here. Doesn't quite shoot yet, but it's already been spotted out and was getting shot over there by Pillars. Pillars also gets taken down too, so it's 2 down on each side.
This deficit, it's just remained the same these last few rotations. So they have not been able to really break this 5 to 6 kill barrier. Strongholds desperately need that clean sweep, and they're going to get that opportunity with how ITV is playing. You notice how they're 3 players just running with each other. So they'll have the opportunity for that clean sweep. The problem is when a team is running together like this, it's so hard to just get that first kill. And ITB isn't providing any opportunity for Strongholds to take advantage.
They're really not. They're kind of secluding people almost too on the opposing team and like getting them in a position where they have to fight by themselves, you know, and just really taking advantage of that right there. Snipe Drone hears somebody, gets repulsed back, but saves himself. Saves himself, says not me, but still goes down in the long run. But still, what a good save though.
The late jump was pretty spicy, not gonna lie, to keep yourself up on the map. And although he didn't get the kill, what he did was he kept Druck in that gunfight for another couple seconds, which allowed the help to come, right? And this is what we mean by getting maximum value from your life. Staying alive as long as possible is so important because it has ramifications that don't necessarily show up in the kill column. You get more control on the map. You're able to keep your team forward, and you're able to ice out victories like this one. This Into the Breach roster looks incredible thus far.
They really do. They really do. And they move on to the next part of the bracket. Strongholds, though, they gave it their best. They did. They gave it their best. I'm excited to see what will come out from that potential complexity. Did I say complexity? Yes, I guess I did say the bracket. Let's go ahead and take a look at the bracket and see where these 2 teams stand on now. The winner's side, Grinch versus Into the Breach. I am so excited to see Grinch. Into the Breach, can they actually steal Christmas? Maybe I'm being selfish because I like that storyline. But Into the Breach gonna go up and face the Grinch up in semis. And then we have Peepa versus Shopify Rebellion. But Tools, I heard you go, on Grinch and ITV. What went through your mind as you saw this matchup?
I mean, they beat GBX. I feel like GBX
I see. Yes.
Is a team that most people expected to be in this spot, but hey, you know, the little, what's her name, Mary Sue Lee, maybe having to go see what's gonna go happen in the lower bracket.
I guess the duo Renegade and Renegade and Bound got their Christmas prize stolen there by the Grinch. Maybe there's a little bit of power up happening there.
You gotta come up with the Christmas fun. Come on.
Yo, I got this. Are you ready? So the Grinch might be ready to steal Christmas, but ITV, their heart is growing 2 sizes every single series, and they're working their way 2 more series to that grand finals.
All right. Well, there you have it. Wait, did you read those Dr. Seuss books or something?
I did.
You did. I could tell. Shopify Rebellion versus Peepa will be our next matchup. And we got Peepa here. This is what is it, 3/4 quadrant, 3/4 quadrant. So the old squad quadrant is almost there back thanks to this worldwide off-season tournament. So cool matchup there against Shopify Rebellion. We'll be back in just a little bit.
Across the open, one day it's fate. I lie for you, and when they sing, it's with their breath, for name's just a trace. Live again. Shining the lay of the seas from island to island for the one missing piece. The one missing piece. The one missing
To praise the light, living in the dark. Take your time, we'll meet again. Just speak your truth, hoping it's a lie. You can't sleep, so why not give up? Let me tell you a secret. Trust your heart like it's nothing hard. Can shine you through a perfect. Good or not, it's still fun to try. So high we can leave the whole world behind. So high we can leave the whole
and think this through. I've had enough, now it's love. Let me tell you a secret. Treat your heart like it's nothing hard. Cause you do it
And we are back. It's the off season, the first one as we head into year number 4, and we're already in the winners semifinals into a really great match. We got Shopify Rebellion versus Pipa. I said Pipa earlier because I have a Spanish I in my brain, but it's potentially Pipa. I don't know. What do you think, Tools? What do you think this means?
And whatever you think it is probably what's right. You know what I'm saying? If they want to make their name inconspicuous, you know, we name whatever we wanted to name it.
I guess I will ask the chat. If you all speak French, tell us what you think that means. Lucidity, this is Pipa. It's like the old quadrant returning together. We were talking about in the green room, all of us, how this is potentially their Christmas break, and that's how they're together in this worldwide tournament. Here we go. Shopify Rolling versus Pipa.
You know, I imagine Legend's probably back home, right, Lucidity? You know, get back with old teammates. Oh. What in the gunfight is
happened?
going down at bottom? Hey, ban them both. Get him out of here. It's 3v3. We can't be having this. This is not even looking like Halo. I think my knees hurt just by looking at that gunfight.
My brain didn't even process what happened. The game just started and 3 people were down almost instantly, but 2 are down on each side now. That camo's going to be up here, but Royal 2 has that sniper, and he had very nice positioning there to kind of keep eyes on it, but Chick sneaking up on him from behind, but Frosty is right there around the backside to kind of help his teammate out, give him some coverage as he's looking. Still a lot of sniper ammo to work with, and the camo is in the hands of Rebellion.
It's all sort of working out so far for this Rebellion roster. They're able to burn the camouflage, also get that sniper away, and have possession of the map. I love Cycle's play to push back towards this tower. You want to be able to have that as your anchor point, and now it's just about flooding the remaining players. Isolate players, make sure they can't get comfortable. Rebellion is playing this so well.
They are playing it really well, and a really strong start off for Rebellion here. 35 seconds and counting. Really nice start, you know? You kind of want that little bit of a cushion start in the beginning of this game. Cycle knows just when to back up and play his life, and as you said earlier, Tools, it's so important to stay alive, and I think that's something that this Rebellion roster really understands. Look at that death column.
They are doing max value, and so far people having problems with staying alive on the maps, constantly getting cycled into these 4-down situations, and those become so dangerous because of the trip cap opportunities they provide. These trip caps can be a death blow to your opportunity to come back into a game. And last shot, I think giving homage to his own name, because he's just providing the last shot for all his teammates, a couple one taps to get the job done.
I want everybody to give Legend a break. He's back on European ping right now. He's probably not used to it.
You know, hey, that's a good point. You know, it's that's my excuse whenever I go into matchmaking. I get 80 ping every game. That's the only reason I'm not pro. I'm telling y'all, it's crazy.
It's the ping. It's not you. Tools is a free agent, and if anybody would like to pick him up for the 2025 HCS season.
I'm a champion. You know what I'm saying? I won a tournament. I don't know if you can say the same. Oh, Frosty!
Oh, wow.
Are you kidding me? It's the shot, hits the corner translocator back, and he's already influencing the spawns at A. Unbelievable play. They've just blocked every major spawn. They are isolating the spawners of Pipa. Are you kidding me? This is next level for Frosty.
What a strong start. Again, mimicking that again, a very strong start out of Shopify Rebellion right here. And Cycle, let's look at his stat line. 13, 2, and 2. Cycle is on. He ate his Wheaties today. He is on something. He is ready to go, and he's just taking ultimate control of this map right now, and it shows.
Oh
my gosh.
Shopify Rebellion are legit. Hey, you might have had some questions after what Spartan, put them in the blender for a second. I think that was a fluke. The way this team is playing is next level. Masterful control of the spawns, immediate flow through the map. They look like a high schooler on the ice rink, getting that, getting that nice little hair slicked back. This is incredible, the flow that this team has.
They're already almost at 200 seconds here.
Oh,
Sniper
do
back with a Royal 2. Don't you dare. I thought he was. Royal 2 is definitely unpredictable when he has that snipe. And something to note about Royal 2, I feel like Royal 2 loves this map. I watch his streams a lot, and a lot of the plays, and really incredible plays that I see are from Royal 2 on this map specifically. So really interesting to see him on it today and how they're playing together. It shows no sign of stopping.
We need a mercy. Oh, my angle. Royal 2.
Right at him.
He almost couldn't believe that angle worked the way that it did. The perfect shot of the head. I mean, he took a second, got the phone out, took a shot at how pretty that sniper angle was. There's just nothing people can do. The Shopify Rebellion are dominant in all phases. They controlled the spawns. They controlled the power weapons. They kept the other team isolated. This is a master class in how Strongholds is supposed to work.
Royal 2 just hid there nicely and nobody even knew he was there. Takes down Legend. Still, they only need about 5 seconds at this point. I think it might be safe to say that this game is going to go in favor of Shopify Rebellion.
And there it is, the ping 1. I just want to say the ping 1 because I'm wondering what the ping is like in France right now. Shopify Rebellion looking good. This was their chance to the off season. They're using it as a chance to test the vibes, test the waters. What is the play style going to shape up with this new squad? We have Frosty, we have Royal 2 coming in from FaZe, and then we have Last Shot and Cycle, these 2 rising stars who have proved to everybody and wanting to prove to everybody more in this potential top 3 squad that they are here to stay. And Pipa, all the way over there in France. Let's take a look at some stats here. Tools, what's the first thing that stands out to you?
Okay, so look at Royal 2 skills.
Yeah.
Look at the kills of everyone else on FIFA. So the lowest fragger on Shopify Rebellion just happened to have more kills than anyone else on the other side of the team. That might be one of the most dominant performances you'll ever see. 0 deaths. Yeah, shout out to Callus. I didn't even notice that part. 0 deaths. I'm not kidding when I say that's one of the most dominant games of Strongholds you ever see. If you want to see how to roll a team and just win on every facet of the game, go watch that later.
I will say this is going to be looking like a scary team, right, Lucinity?
I think this is a very scary team. I definitely think that if this is how well they're playing and it's an off-season tournament, I think that to see them progress more throughout the year is going to be very, very interesting. But I think that they're going to be really, really dominant, and I'm honestly very excited about it.
I'm excited for all the Rostermania changes. I actually have the timeline right here. So we have oh, let me scroll to get it. We had Shopify Rebellion confirmed, right? Which we are watching right now. We're waiting to still see SSG and Optic. When will they do it potentially? Fools, do you think this is going to happen in January?
Yeah.
After everybody's crisp.
I imagine it might be late January. You know what I'm saying? These teams are always like, hey, let me just wait a little bit.
I think everybody's waiting to see who's going to announce when. It's like the whole GTA 6 thing. All the games waiting for GTA 6 to announce their release date. We'll see. Pipa or Pipa versus Shopify Rebellion in a Slayer match.
There we go. On to Solitude, and a map every player on here very familiar with, and a game that can play so similar to what we saw in the Strongholds, where it's easy to predict the spawns and cycle through players. It's going to be pivotal for people not to fall into those same traps. Do not go 3-4 down. Don't get forced into a lift trap or into that back loop trap.
Oh, and last shot really just stood his ground right there, but unfortunately got taken down in a little 1v1 situation across the map. Cycle ends up with that shock, gets taken down by Legend. Trying to see some legendary plays come out of Legend today. He has a little bit of a slow start. I'm not biased or anything, but I'm just saying, come on, Legend, you gotta do it.
You know, it's Legend's probably been he's been playing on God Internet in Ohio with Bound right next to him the entire time. Maybe he's gotten too comfortable. He doesn't realize that he doesn't remember what it took for him to become a pro player, being forged in the fires of European Halo. It might take a second.
Too.
Yeah, it might take a second to get used to once again.
Yeah, the time zone taking, like, you know, into effect there for this roster as a whole, with them being across the continent. You kind of got to think like, hey, isn't it late at night for them right now? So, but it's not slowing them down. 14-9 right now. They have a little bit of a lead, and they're doing a really good team push.
Yeah, I love the coordination from Pipa here, how they play into this fight. And it's going to reward them massively, as they're going to be able to find a 4-on-2 trade. And what's important here is now they get to cycle the other team into a specific spawn trap over at Lift. This is the most deadly place to spawn a team. It's so hard for them to break out. They only have two options. You go out the hotel or you go up the Lift. Both of them oftentimes don't end up being great for the team, but Frosty hits a big shot. They broke that relatively easy. Really impressed with how Rebellion remained resilient.
Royal 2 needs to stay alive here because he is very important. He has eyes on the camo and is able to help assist his team, so Frosty is able to make off with that camo. Very nice, clean camo grab.
Stay incognito. Easy back smack for the first, clean up for the second. Frosty showing that patience is often rewarded, and he'll know exactly where the next attack will be pointed to, leading his team into the front lines. Into the breach they go, and more kills heading their direction.
Still has a little bit of wiggle room left with the camo too here to really get some plays, but just like that, it kind of runs out, but he finishes it off, gets a one on Mighty's. That shock rifle is up. Looks like he's going straight for it.
I like that. I like that. I could help my teammates finish this up and get a couple more kills, or I could get the shock rifle and help my teammates get the next 15 kills. What's more important to me? Let's get the shock rifle back, and Pipa's strong start has been all but neutralized because of the shock rifle of Frosty and the positions that he's played. This life has been incredible from him, starting with that camouflage and now having second wind with the shock rifle.
I can remember when I first started watching Halo, Frosty was somebody that I loved to watch with the shock on Infinite specifically. I just think he's so good with this weapon, and he really knows like the exact timing almost. I don't know, I can't figure this thing out, but he just, the plays that he does with it sometimes and how he utilizes the power-ups, he's always such a fun player to watch.
The problem is you talk to someone like Frosty, he said it's pretty simple. You just tap the head. It's not that hard. And, you know, unfortunately, there's a lot more that goes into that for a lot of us players than just hit the head, bro. So we'll see Frosty constantly hit the impressive shots. He just has natural game sense to him. His aim is one of the best you'll ever see, and there's a reason why he was awarded the Halo 5 MVP. I'm not saying one season, the entirety of Halo 5, he was the most valuable player, hitting never got lower than second place his entire tenure in Halo 5.
And you know what's interesting about that is this is a Halo 5 map, and look at his stat line. He's sitting really pretty. He's doing really well. 9, 4, and 7 here. He's getting power-ups. He's getting kills, and he's also helping his teammates secure kills as well.
Yeah, everyone on this game is pretty familiar with how this map's going to play out, and Frosty's so good at this in particular. Finding the empty space, the negative space on the map, and playing it through it to get better timing on flanks against opponents. He is in the front lines, but really hasn't felt much pressure from Pipa. It's going to be the nades that eventually find him to his demise, but a really incredible job at being able to cut through empty space.
And right here we're seeing Pipa kind of have a little bit of a lead, and a little bit of the first time that we've seen them really secure a lead like this to this extent in this Slayer game. 38-42. It's still anyone's game, and it's still very back and forth. Rebellion can easily turn this around as long as they, you know, keep up the pressure.
I think Legend figured it out, by the way. 17-9 so far in this game. I think he realized how to play on European servers again. And Legend, Legend gonna make it difficult. This is where Legend shines in the 1v1. Look at how he plays that. He's able to buy time for his teammates to come to the help. And that's why it's been so hard for Shopify to make up this deficit. Every time you think they're gonna get a couple clean kills, Legend has been just making it so hard for them.
He has been making it super hard. 44-45 right now. 1 kill difference. Someone just managed to pop Camel. I'm going to assume it was Rebellion because Cycle did not get shot here. But it might have been Sika.
I think Frosty got it and he got instantly traded out. But Psycho was able to get a couple pivotal kills. It's just a 1 kill deficit. Chick's underneath. Royal 2 has nest control. Chick's gonna desperately try to get the safety. The rest of his team across the map, and last shots bring in the power weapon, but overcommits into the fight. Peep at 49. Rebellion, no more lives.
No more lives to spare. 48-49 on the edge of our seats here. Royal 2 has the shock. That is not what I would want to happen.
Cycle, great job by Cycle to pull back. It's going to be important for Frosty and Last Shot to work with each other as well. They're going to isolate out at blue. Their job not to get the kills, but to give information. Frosty caught out. An aggressive 4-stack push from Peepa keeps the shock rifle out of the lane, and the map goes to game 3.
I don't know if you guys saw on the feed there, but it was a back smack against Frosty that led to that final death being counted in favor of Peepa. Peepa still alive here, 1-1 tied in the semifinals. Well, that was the most tied game we've seen all day. Game number 3. How are we feeling?
I think that this game will really be a massive test to Shopify Rebellion on how they handle a red hot team. Or how they handle just a red hot player in particular. The way that Legend played that last map was nothing short of perfect. He really was able to maximize his life value, was putting out max damage, was constantly able to be a thorn in their side. How can you handle an all-star in Legend this next game? That's what I'm looking out for Shopify Rebellion.
Yeah, one of my questions earlier was who was going to be the type of player that would push Shopify Rebellion forward. We have 2 veteran players, Royal 2 and Frosty. Is one of the 2 of them going to step up and be like the renegade type of player, or is it going to be Last Shot or Cycle? Listen to your thoughts on that.
Honestly, I'm really leaning towards Last Shot here. I think that, again, I spoke earlier about how when you're a newer player and you're breaking in, you feel like you have a lot to prove. And when you feel like you have a lot to prove, you're going to pull some crazy things off. And we keep seeing it out of Last Shot.
Yeah, I mean, he's a rising star. He's proved himself. He's won FFA. He's an FFA champion already. He's just rising through the ranks very, very quickly and potentially being a top 3 team. Shopify Rebellion versus Peepa here in this last match.
Last Shot, pedal to the metal. Going full speed at his opponents. A little ring around the rosy, and it'll only be a trade that comes out. A bit of a unique fight from his perspective.
Ball dropped.
Camo in hands of Royal 2 right now, and Shock. We've seen it once, we'll see it again. He's ready to do some damage. He's about to get flanked, though, by 2 over here inside of glass. It's going to be really important that he gets out of here and is able to save this Camo.
Frosty able to help clean up for Royal 2, but the Camo Shock just not getting that value that you necessarily wanted that time around. Peepa able to get that first swath of ball time. The pressure is going to come from that pipe door, but Peepa's still well positioned to take care of that. Cycle is his own one-on-one on Mighty's, breaks in through the back side. The setup for Peepa is starting to look to be in danger as Rebellion push every single lane at once. They'll get the kills and potentially a bit more ball time at the pipes.
20 seconds on the clock for Peepa here. Very, very close. And Royal 2 is already back here in a really nice position inside of Gold Pipes. Has the green gun. And ball is going to be secured back here. Knows that someone's down in batteries. Is able to kind of knock them out, not worry about it. Come around, get another double kill for himself, though, and turn around. And can he get this dribble? Oh, he gets a nice assist, though, but hey, 3 go down.
Royal 2 looking like a smooth move though right there. That's some clean movement, able to get up where he needed to be at the right time and help his team. All 4 players or people spawn over at A, and last shot seems to be quick on this recognition. He's trying to keep that ball out of their line of sight, make them play out of position in order to get to it. He throws it into that pit, and now people, although they're getting these kills, this is not going to be an easy ball for them to get, and this camouflage also going to be tough to get away with, especially when a blueberry gets stuck to your visor.
Very unfortunate too, right? I very like a little battle that was happening down there. I was almost thinking he was going to be able to make it out, but doesn't get out of here. And legend now with the shot, getting ready to do some legendary plays, I should say. With that in hand, it looks like he's warmed up and feeling nice as well.
We were eventually able to find this ball time, but Rebellion made it hard every step of the way, though this is when people is dangerous, especially in the Slayer that we saw before, is when they get established, when they're able to get what they want, and well, so far they control just about all the map. Royal 2's the only player on that long ranging flank, was able to get behind Mighty's, throws the ball off the map. Royal 2, oh, a pain in the sight of people. They thought they had everything. Instead, it was a route that Royal 2 took that might just have more ramifications. It's an early ball grab for Rebellion as well.
Rebellion with that ball right now, sitting pretty and hiding inside of Gold. Frosty realizes that someone is going to come over there, knows that he has to drop the ball and fight, opts to throw it inside of Whirlpool here. Looks like Legend's the closest one, but he doesn't want to pick it up yet. He knows that everybody is kind of waiting around and baiting the ball, but Frosty with the grapple.
I like the way Frosty thinks. You can tell that he's always thinking about the best possible play. Says, I'm isolated, I'm by myself, I'm not going to be able to get a kill. What can I do for the team? Let me throw this out into the middle, force people to play out of position in order to get to this ball. And although they do so, Rebellion is making things scrappy. Frosty unfortunately saw all his teammates fall down. He'll be the first to be up, but the long haul spawn is secure, so they'll have quick access to this fight.
3 are pushing quickly back here. Ball is going to go in for another reset. Rebellion looks to be like they're almost over there already, ready to kind of scoop that up and get a nice little repositioning in, but they need to secure all of these slays because 3 went down for them.
That just happened again where Rebellion were not winning the gunfights. They weren't winning the numbers fight, but ball gets played and they suddenly find themselves in an okay position where they're going to be able to recover or at least make things difficult for people once again. So far, we're seeing a lot of resilience and great gameplay from Rebellion on just playing maximum life, right? Making sure that they get as much value from every step that they take on the map.
And that's what's important, right? The value in your steps here and making sure that you stay alive. What's really interesting to me is how nobody is picking up the ball. You notice everyone is like kind of baiting it. They're like, hey, you come and get it because we're going to pick you off one by one. And it seems to be working. No team wants to touch the ball here. A killing frenzy coming out of Legend. There it is.
Yeah, Legend had a tough go at the first map. I think he certainly figured it out by game 2 when he had 17 kills for his team of the Slayer. And, well, we'll take an early killing frenzy for his team as well. Legend has been a problem for Rebellion. They'll have to find some solution to his presence on the map. But even with people like with Legend slaying out as well as he is, Sika's right behind him. They've been largely inefficient this game, and Rebellion's been has been the exact opposite, hyper efficient with the opportunities they've gotten so far.
Enemy has the ball.
Something that I found interesting too was that the ball has been reset a pretty decent amount of times, right? Like, and rather than leaving the ball out and like someone going out there and pick it up, they're either opting to, hey, throw it off the map, we're gonna reset, or we're gonna straight up bait this ball and make somebody else come get it. Royal 2 though, with the ball in hand, and look, he drops it. It's gonna fall down here inside of Mangler in really sticky position for him.
Yeah, Legend was able to find that trade out, but I don't think it's gonna give much in the way for Peepa. Before these last couple of slays that we saw from Royal 2 and Frosty, there wasn't one player on Rebellion that was positive. Finally able to get some of those kills to facilitate that positive KD. But what's more impressive about that was every single player was negative on their team, and they had the lead in the game. And to me, that shows that this team understands their positioning, understands their role, and when to play. They're playing the most intelligent possible game, where they're calling out clearly and concisely where players are, their position, what rotations need to be, and it's been just a massive game of keep away that people haven't been able to overcome. The Slaves were there, but there's just no points, and Rebellion making the end of this game look like a walk in the park. There's going to be no contest that can come.
He walked that ball around the map and did a beautiful rotation, which secured them the round 1 win here. So Rebellion is going to head into this next round of Oddball with a little bit of an advantage.
The Killing Frenzy from Legend wasn't enough in round 1. Need to see more efficiency from Pipa, or probably more of that keep away. Per se, where Rebellion were able just to weasel their way into spots where they're able to get that ball away and make things difficult. Frosty, last player alive on the map, was able to take down the camo grab, but Legend, Frosty. Time of death, what, 122 Pacific time. Rest in peace, Frosty. Though he didn't get the kill and he kind of got styled on by Legend, his impact was unmeasurable there. Not only does he stop the initial camo grab, he repositioned, got in a fight for Legend. Although he didn't win that fight, he got the information for his team to come in, burn that camouflage. So it might not have been pretty at the end for Frosty, but a massive job from him.
And each team right now, no one's really had that comfortable enough team swipe or, have the opposing team down enough where they can pick up the ball. So no one's touched it yet. They're just, as I say that, of course, last shot coming in there, last second, last word of my mouth, and grabbing that ball and able to rotate it back inside of gold.
Royalty's a troll. The way that he jiggle peeks in particular is just so funny to watch. He loves that left right step where he goes on both sides. He's very efficient at it, and you can see it worked masterfully for him that time around. They're going to be able to get a full setup here. Cycle with the ball carry. Frosty's going to get on that long cross. Look how Royalty and Frosty are playing that bottom position. They have better angles on the crossing routes from those bottom positions. It'll make it tough for people to get through.
Yeah, I think Rebellion is just kind of like being a brick wall. This series, they're coming in really, really strong. This tournament and this event as a whole, I think they're looking really well-rounded. I'm really excited to kind of see them extend this into the year.
I think you're on something there when you say they're well-rounded this time around. I don't know if Coach Bestman got into their heads or something, but look at the ball time. Everyone's picked up their time, and Royal 2 has 33 seconds. This is something we've never seen before. This is a team that's doing everything they can to win at the moment. Honestly, I'm really impressed with how Rebellion's been playing this. It's just whoever's there picks it up, and man, Royalty is so good. You got a double there. Royalty is unbelievable at making plays, especially when he's isolated. When he's alone on the map, there's not many people that do what he is able to do.
I think when you find rosters too, when they have stat lines that all kind of match each other like that, that goes to speak for them as players about how comfortable and how much they really understand the game. They understand that, hey, maybe sometimes I don't need to be the best Slayer on the team. Maybe I need to do this. Maybe I need to do that. They're comfortable with kind of switching roles and position mid-game, which is really showing on their stat lines.
You're finally able to get to this ball. The problem is they go first down. Rebellion going to be able to systematically break through. People forced to play that ball into that bottom position, and I don't think it'll be much of a problem for Rebellion to get this back to safety. Cycle. Couldn't get his door. It couldn't get past that doorway, and unfortunately, that could be a big blow to that objective efficiency of Rebellion. You see, if he got that ball around the corner, we'd be looking at another 15-20 seconds before Pipa gets this challenge.
Royal 2 has picked up the shock almost every single time it's populated on this map, and that's kind of terrifying. Chick right now is able to get it off of him and secure it for his team, but he also goes down too, and that camo is going to be populating here in a second, but with 3 down for Pipa, it's going to be really hard for them to get it.
Legend's so quick. He was last alive for his team. He went right down underneath. You see that Royal 2 did not expect that at all. Last shot was forced into a one-on-one fight, and that allowed Peepa to get away with that ball. Insane pacing from Legend there. Something that doesn't, you don't see it every single day. It's not going to be the most impactful thing on the scoreline. It's not a flashy triple or overkill, but sometimes you can win games just by having that pace and catching players by surprise.
Patience wins games sometimes. I think it's always important to remind ourselves that. And Frosty has been showing that he is incredibly patient during this game, knows exactly when to back off. 23, 10, 18, also with 33 seconds of ball time.
Yeah, I love the rotation that he made to hit this backseat. He's going to catch players by surprise, and it'll force them to take a side quest to take him out. And although he goes down, he's buying his team so much ball time in the interim. And Cycle, because he knows that there's two players over at back C, he can hit this rotation from A all the way to pipes. Look at how far away they're keeping that ball. And on top of that, he drops it, says, hey, let's get the gunfight advantage. We're gonna have multiple players ready. This is masterful. There's no other way to describe it for Rebellion. They're playing such a clean game of oddball so far.
Oh, and Royal 2 and Cycle right there. That was an incredible play out of both of them. Royal 2 was about to die there, backed up, and Cycle came in there and cleaned it up and then was able to get the ball. And here they go, 76 seconds and counting, still going.
Legend was by himself. Got a kill across the map on the cross from Batletch, jumped up to top gold, won another piv, and then left a nade on the ground to take care of the third player with the help of Sika. And that was Legend just having his Hulk moment there to find a break out of just pure gun skill.
Mighty's just waiting. Oh my goodness. I love when I see perfects with the shot.
They played so many hours that they just know where the challenge is going to come from around the corner. You see it so often where the reticle placement is just perfect, but Frosty has been a true problem for this Peepa squad. They have not been able to figure out his routes. He keeps finding players by surprise in unsuspecting locations and forcing either them to play that ball early or to take detours on their way towards ball, or sometimes just hit a massive double kill with the shock rifle. Let's make it a third. Legend, challenge, please.
Oh, and Legend with that little jiggle work right there. I've always been really impressed with Legend's movement too, sometimes he's just
Dude, this next level. Royal 2 has camo and he's holding the ball. What
That's
has
crazy.
Best Man done to this team? This isn't the Royal 2 I know.
It's kind of crazy to see Royal 2 is an objective player, right? Like 45 seconds on there, like I don't know, but if they all keep doing this, like they're gonna be really, really a force to reckon with this next season. You're dangerous when everybody on your team knows how to play every role in every position comfortably. You are a next level dangerous.
They're not necessarily out of this yet. They have great position with this ball, although they need to play just about perfect to do so. You can certainly find the way to ice up. Frosty's waiting for the play to develop from Royal 2. Unfortunately, that play was him going down early, and now Frosty's in a tough position where he has to get his shields back. They understand there's one push left, and it's going to have to be perfect. Last shot will be the one that gets the cross-map shots, but they need the pressure to come through pipes. This might just be enough for Peepa to pull off the upset. The noob combo gets the shots in. There's only a couple seconds left. Frosty's trying to jump up. They can't get there. Peepa clutch it up.
They did it! What a clutch up that was there too. I thought that was going in the way of Rebellion, but that just goes to show that the game's not over until it's over. You can easily get a comeback as long as you stay locked in. I'm talking to you, you negative matchmaking teammates. Be nice and stay locked in and positive, and you can still pull it off.
And that might just be the life that they needed. This second chance provides so much more. Opening camouflage will go to Rebellion. They've been efficient on this ball so far all series long. We'll see if that trend continues.
Oh, Cycle just waited until he knew that he could absolutely get that kill with that patience there. Patience pays off and got a double.
Sika,
look at this.
I think you're in danger. Perfect kill. This is the ultimate weapon of the hunter. Just able to stalk his prey. I mean, that's the best word to describe it. He just waited until the head came into reticle. Perfect pull of the trigger. and kill after kill for Cycle. He has taken over this game early on. He still has a couple more bullets left in this shock rifle. Chick takes heavy damages. One last shot. Who will take the challenge?
I almost thought he was going to get it right there, but hey, a little bit of ammo left to work with, and Chick picks it up here, so it's really that can be that advantage that they need to really kind of get and close in on that that gap there, that time gap, 25 to 9 seconds. Still counting up.
Sika plays a little rat position behind the box. Most of the time you check those corners, but when you feel a little bit that desperation creeping in, sometimes you forego checking your left, your right, and it leads to an easy kill for Sika.
Legend getting some damage done on a long haul, but opts to back up here, kind of close off this back area. Hopefully get his team to maybe spawn over there a little bit. Knows that last shot was right there behind him, but last shot's not able to take him down. Legend is just kind of in flow state right now.
Legend's been able just to enforce his will on the map, and I like this rotation. I'm gonna take this ball back towards C. They want that C spawn with camouflage coming up. Cycle though was early to the camouflage before the rest of Peepa could be there to contest. He'll be able to get away, and he had the early killing spree, and he might be able to find himself another. The one-on-one against Legend, I don't think Legend wants to take that whatsoever. And Frosty will find the crossing route to get the kill. The Cycle has been so impactful, and I think Coach Bestman's telling him the time. Yep, there it is. Shock rifle back in his possession.
I think that this Rebellion roster has a really good, oh my goodness. I think that's two, did we just see 2 killing sprees out of him with the shot?
Yeah, he is. He has taken over this round 3. Right, that first killing spree made him even in the game. It was 23 and 23 at that point. Oh no! Oh no! They're all together. He just, even though Cycle's not hitting those shots, he just gave so much information to his team.
No.
Said, "Hey, there's 3 of them there. I just killed the last player over at A. There's nothing they can do. Let's just fly at them."
No.
They get another shot. The headshot's perfect. Throw the ball back up. We're styling. Find the spawner. Chick almost goes down. Cycle is in flow state. There's nothing they can do about his presence on the map. Maximum damage, maximum pressure. They have control of just about everything. Frosty's not going to see a player for Peepa for another 20 seconds at this rate.
And everybody on Rebellion, look at that kill column tools. Everybody on Rebellion has dropped at least 30 kills. And everybody on Rebellion is going positive right now.
Frosty just grappled his way. He's still alive.
No.
He's still alive. Frosty has a second chance. He's getting the shots on Chick. Finally, the backsmack comes in. Unbelievable play for him. Legend will try to take up that grapple to get more damage. Cycle making it difficult. Rebellion, 1 player alive, but Chick is feeling that pressure. Camouflage is up, and Peepa knows that Rebellion, if they get this camouflage, it might just be GG. The overcommit is in. Mighties will grab the camouflage, but he's not going any further.
Royal 2 sniffs out that camo, knows where the ball is, but hey, he understands, I gotta get these slays first. I gotta deal with Legend. Puts in some damage here. Legends ends up going down by last shot. Cycle still has the ball in hand. 78 seconds and counting. They're quickly closing in on the end of round number 2.
Take note of the positions of the players on Rebellion, especially Frosty and Royal 2. Notice how they take their crossing routes. So often they're down low on the cross. Frosty was eventually pushed up into this high ground, but I love the way that they're playing bottom A door and red stairs. That cross is so deadly, and Cycle has been nothing but perfect this entire round 3. Talk about being icy when your team needs it most. Just a few more seconds. But Peepa looking to maybe cause a case of deja vu. It's not over until you get to 100 points. Keep that ball away.
Oh, but if Last Shot has anything to say about it, it's not going to happen.
Cycle.
Yep.
Literally, there's not 1 point of criticism you can give to him for how he played round 3. Incredible.
Definitely. I loved how they were keeping them on a spawn cycle the whole beginning of the game, and then pretty cool to see the other squad, try to survive there a little bit. Cycle. We have to talk about Cycle, the control he had there with the camo and the shock. How do you even stop something like that? Shock nades? I don't know, Tools. Give me the answer.
when Cycle's in that mode, it literally comes down to calling him out by name and playing bad. Like, you almost have to go out of your way, play out of position to stop him when he's at that point. I don't think there's much they could have done. It's one of the best takeovers we've seen. He had the worst stats on his team when we went into that round 3. He finishes plus 10 in the game. Unbelievable. Also want to give my flowers to Frosty. I felt like the positional gameplay that he had throughout the game. Might not have had the flashiest kills, but he was doing maximum for his team when it comes to getting information, getting position on the map, playing that ball. Really impressed with how the Shopify Rebellion team is coming together.
I'm really impressed with Legend's stats at the end of the game, considering that they're playing from France. He went, I think, positive. Somebody can give me the number. Positive 10 plus. I think it was like 15 or something. Incredible games from flashy plays from him as well. Lucidity, Legend, the key player there for this off-season's Team Pipa.
I'm very excited out of that game, out of Legend. Legend is my favorite HCS player. Again, I ain't biased, but I'm just saying he really did pick it up there. Towards the end of that series, he had a little bit of a slow start. Could have been tons of factors adding into that, but at the end of the day, he's showing that he's not here to play around. He's ready to win, even if it's not on his official roster.
I have a thing that I've been thinking here with ping wise, guys. Bear with me here, but if you're playing on high ping the entire time, and then you suddenly lose that high ping, doesn't that mean that you now have a buff? You know, you're a better player because you're practicing at, like, you know, you're like swimming against the current.
You're saying it's
You're
like a
swimming
rock
against the
league
current.
game?
Yeah. You're swimming against the current, running on the sand. You know, could that be a potential thing here for the French team? I don't know.
Legend gets home, he plugs in the router, he sees the ping number. It's like he's unleashing the weights, an explosion happens at the router. Like, so some Rock Lee training moments for Legend here. I've heard that before, especially with the old school players. Like, yeah, at home I played at a 55-inch TV that had 10 seconds of delay. I'm a god when I come on land because I'm playing at such a disadvantage at home. There might be some truth to it, but oftentimes you're in a position where you have to play well at home to get to the land. So usually better equipment, better ping, probably best for your career.
I guess it's a question for the players that have experienced it themselves, but Shopify Rebellion, I feel like this is a team that has been putting in the work early on. It's the only team that we have here in the off season that's fully just here, ready for year 4. It's a team that has been, you know, I don't know. I feel like people are thinking Space Station Gaming, Optic Gaming, but are they? Don't let them forget. Do not forget Shopify Rebellion is putting the work super early while the other teams are waiting for the contracts to come through. I don't know. I think this team could potentially, the way they're playing and starting to blend in their playstyles together, I don't know, could push through that top 3 to top 2. Who knows what will happen year 4. But what we do know is that our winners finals are going to be starting soon. But first, we have to get through the winners semis. Grinch versus ITB will be our next matchup. And we'll see you guys after this break in just a moment.
So high we can leave the whole So high we can leave the whole
Killing double kill.
want you anymore. Chilling with your girl, I'm jealous that I can't just run over and take you on the floor. And I don't wanna cross nobody. I know it's never worth the pain, but I can feel your eyes run down me, and all my sense just floats away. You got me in that dilemma. Oh, oh, oh. 'Cause boy, you a fine looking fella, and you know, no, the grass here is green. I like what you see, thinking of how you could get with me. Yeah. Oh, maybe we don't have to tell her. Hey, I'm in a dilemma. I'm in a dilemma. Because I want you, but I don't do wrong. I'm in a dilemma. You've been looking over here for far too long, yeah. The more I look in your wicked eyes, the more you're leaving me hypnotized. No, I'm in a dilemma.
Triple kill. Double kill.
Sitting under moonlight, checking your physique. I don't think I could want you anymore. Chilling with your girl, I'm jealous that I can't just run over and take you on the floor. And I don't wanna cross nobody. I know it's never worth the pain, but I can feel your eyes run down me, and all my sense just floats away. You got me in that dilemma. Oh, oh. 'Cause boy, you a fine looking fella, and you know, no, the grass here is green. I like what you see, thinking of how you could get with me. Yeah. Oh, baby, we don't have to
anymore. Want someone to numb all the pain, cause I can't take it away. So far away from it all. Can't say I've been here before. So empty, I hate it. I'm sick and not feeling nothing. So where do we go when we feel so alone and we can't do a thing about it? I'm faking it, I can't pretend.
And we're back, everybody, in the off season, the first event of the holiday. As we lean on to year number 4, we're on the winners semifinals right now. ITB versus the Grinch. The Grinch, they're aiming to steal Christmas here. They already stole it from JBX, and now they're looking to do the same versus ITB. Tools, do you think they're going to be able to take on this whole tournament?
You know what? This is I'm gonna say I believe ITV. I'm a believer. Take it. Why not? European supremacy. These North American teams don't even know how to play the game. This is their chance.
Well, I guess we will see, guys. For those of you who are in the chat at ITV versus the Grinch, on ITV side, we have 3/4 of ITV, and then we have Stika. Is it Stika? Stika, yes. Stika filling in for SLG. Lucidity, ITV. We've been seeing them throughout the entire tournament today. How do you think this 3/4 ITV has been looking? And what are their chances to, defeating the Grinch?
I think they're looking good, I think they've been looking really strong together. Big fan of Woodham and being able to watch his gameplay. Just gameplay aside to the history that comes with Woodham, it's always a pleasure to watch. But I'm really, really interested in this Grinch roster as well, because you have Monster over there. The return. Just saying.
I will say, these events are not a stranger to Monster and his squads taking everything, and I think they built the squad to be able to do so here. Boo Boo, Manny, and Collect on that Grinch. They're aiming for that Christmas prize money, and they're not going to let it go away. But ITV, they could have a chance to stop it here in this live fire strongholds as we jump in.
Monster and the crew. Monster, you put him on a team. It's usually a grand finals visit whenever you're playing an online tournament. The guy is a performer when it matters in these online performances. ITV quickly seeing the respawns, and Boo Boo Doo will have prime position and information. Saw that spawn. This is deadly for ITV. It's going to be tough to get out of this position.
Oh, Boo Boo Doo connects that nice snipe right there, too. Looks like Camo is up. Gonna grab that as well.
Not Boo Boo Doo, but this is where he's the best, able to have that freedom on the map. Sniper in the back pocket. He is one of the best at just finding these empty lanes and finding players from by surprise. Challenge me again! Challenge me again! That's what Boo Boo Doo was screaming. Woodham stood no chance. What a snipe shot.
Maybe Boo Boo Doo Boo is the Grinch.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. He's taking heads. Challenge him. Challenge him.
Oh, my gosh. This is what you like to see, though, when we're this far in the bracket. A triple cap, a nice kill sequence with a sniper from none other than Darth Boo Boo the Grinch himself. Hey, they might just be here to steal the series, but he is the last one alive.
There's no one taking him down. That might be the most dopamine he's had in about 2 years of playing this game. Cannot miss a shot. Where'd he go? Houdini, doesn't matter. You aren't getting away from Boo Boo Doo Boo. It's been perfection so far in this game. 7-0. Let's make it number 8. Nah, teammate steals it just in time.
Yeah, that was I'm really, really excited to see too where Boo Boo ends up this HCS season. Still a free agent, not announced yet. Who knows where he's gonna go, but he does get taken down right there, so he's not gonna be able to go any further. Monster, the online god, last one alive with a nice repulse return. Sunder, get that grenade out of there, but he gets taken down inside of the B hole.
Finally able to stabilize, I think is the best term to use for ITV at the moment, but not before 104 points were put on for Grinch. It's going to be a tough tough hill for them to climb throughout this game, but it's just one step at a time. Get your hills, get the camouflage. This certainly isn't out of reach.
Definitely not out of reach. Nothing is out of reach yet. Camo in hand with Woodham. He's calling people out. Oh no, does a little premature back smack there and ends up getting taken down as well. Kind of wasted the camo there.
And then I don't think he understood the Spartans, that they might be tall, but their wingspans are 20 feet long. You got to be a bit closer to hit your Spartans than that. Snipe drone, though, will be able to get this B hill, and this BC setup is going to be potent enough, especially with a full sniper to work with. Sticka will be the one that gives the info to the team, but Monster, what a great help that comes in from the camo side. That'll put the sniper on the ground and ready for him to grab, and well, he puts it to work. It's a triple for Monster.
What a nice triple kill that was out of Monster. He still has 5 bullets left inside of that sniper ammo, being an absolute monster with it, ready to use it. He's looking for people, doesn't see anybody yet, though. It's all gonna be who peeks their head out first, because Monster might just be a monster hunter at this point.
I'm trying to figure out, I think Monster's playing controller today, so it's looking pretty controllerly today. So sometimes Monster, he's one of those hybrid players. He'll play some tournaments on the MNK. He'll play some tournaments on the roller. I think we might be seeing a little bit of roller Monster today. It didn't seem like we had those high intensity flicks that we're used to seeing. But I thought maybe for a second he's on that mouse and keyboard when he hit that first sniper shot. I mean, that was a hell of a flick. Oh, boom.
Wow.
Everything is just going right for him. He's putting himself in prime position. Oh, snipe drone just gets away with his life.
And Boo Boo also has that cutie right there, about to make some cutie plays, and it looks like Grinch is going for that triple cap. A is trying to get flipped, but no, they secure that triple cap. 150 seconds and counting for the Grinch.
Snipe drone's in danger, and he knows that they know that spawn came in. They're so fast on the collapse. Now, the problem for Grinch is they thought the rest of the team would also spawn there, but the splits came in over at screens. They left A bit early. They're not going to be able to stop it from being grabbed, but they're certainly going to be able to fight for the reclamation of A. This is unbelievable, the pace that they're playing at.
2 go down right there for Into the Breach, but also 2 go down for Grinch. It's really kind of back and forth here, but Grinch, you know, kind of doing a little bit of the outslaying here, and Collect has that camo now.
That's one of the big pain points for Into the Breach. They haven't been able to get value out of any of these camouflages. We saw Woodham with the second one, but he instantly went down, and the camo has been almost max value each time we've seen it for Grinch until Collect. So once again, look at like some T-Rex arms today. There's just a little punch that never hits anything but air.
Glory just staying alive at the back of the B right here. Woodham, you know, looking for somebody, a battle at scoreboard. He does some shots on Manny. Manny is gonna need to get out of there, but isn't able to get out. Woodham goes down and finishes it up and kind of secures that kill right there. 1 down for Grinch. Monster, though, he's gonna get beat.
And they'll be able to surpass the 200-point threshold from here, and the trip cap is once again being pressured. Grinch has had no doubts about what their strategy has been this entire game. It's constant pressure. It's going for the 3 cap and trying to get this game over as soon as possible. They're not trying to give any sort of runway for Into the Breach to make this comeback.
And the Grinch is slowly but surely stealing this game right here. 230 and counting. Oh no! Oh, everyone's Spartans just flying all over the place today.
Boo Boo. He's lining it up. He almost got the shot to go through. Fortunately, it's just going to be the body, but they still are scoring. It's only 10 seconds that Into the Breach has to step into the hill. The contest is in at B, but the numbers might not be there to find the finish. It's a one-on-one. Boo Boo versus Snipe Drone. Snipe Drone stays into that B hole. Understands I'm not giving you an angle.
And Boo Boo went there and he went to go for it, but missed it. Drops that sniper down there. Someone can easily pick it up. I don't know if Monster knows that it's around the corner, but it looks like he opted to kind of hang back and was like, hey, my life's more important than me picking up this sniper right now.
You see Into the Breach, they're going to have to start playing this heavy rotational game. If they give up a 3-4 down, the game's just over. Almost second time we've almost seen someone hit a a gnarly shot from that spot this tournament. Maybe something to put into the notebook for all y'all at home.
And we keep seeing this battle for A. It seems to be the most valuable spot. Each team wants A, but in that process, 3 go down, and look who's the winner here. It's the Grinch. They come off with the first Game 1 steal.
The Grinch stealing, they will. We will see if they're able to take that prize pool of money. I want to talk about Boo Boo. Where will Boo Boo go? He's now here teaming with the Grinch. Obviously, we have Manny and Collect and Monster on this side. We know Monster usually plays on online tournaments. Where could Manny and Collect fit into this? Is this just an online pickup team, or could there even be a year 4 team going on here, or do we see Boo Boo somewhere else, Tools?
I think Boo Boo just put out some highlight tape for everyone else to take a look at. You know, if you weren't sure about who your 4 is going to be, well, he might be reaching up to the top of those lists. This was unbelievable. The confidence that he has in these shots, the back-to-back double, sticker, yeah, you challenge him. It's going to be a headshot every time. Unbelievable plays. And, you know, Boo Boo Doo Boo doesn't normally get to show these sniper abilities off because he's been on teams that have fantastic slayers on him, like Precision and Falcated. Honestly, give this man the rock a little bit more, and maybe his stock would be a bit higher. I think he's almost got to be a little bit more selfish. He's one of the most selfless players possible in the HCS, but I want to see the selfish era of Boo Boo Doo Boo, where he's making plays for himself, because he can pop off at any moment.
So you want him and see him fully committing to the dark side here, Hassan?
I do fully see him committing to the dark side, but you know what I just thought about was Native Gaming also hasn't announced a roster yet, right? And you know, this roster is kind of just sitting here. Who's to say that we aren't looking at some of the players that could potentially be going over to Native Gaming from this Grinch roster? Collect was formerly on a Native Gaming when they had that Native red and white roster, so who knows? Maybe we see Boo Boo Doo Boo and, you know, Manny, Monster, and everybody kind of head on over to Native Gaming.
Well, we'll see about that. Slayer Solitude will be our next matchup into the breach. Will they be able to take on the Grinch? We'll find out. Take it away, Tools.
Ooh, Doo Boo, he's been red hot all series long. We'll keep an eye on him, but Snipe Drone will take the one-on-one early on. Boo Boo Doo Boo making life difficult. Bandit versus Shock. Bandit wins. Boo Boo Doo Boo reclaims the sniper for himself. Be aware, don't peek your head. Boo Boo Doo Boo already deletes Woodham. Snipe Drone, maybe seeing a repeat. They had to send 3 players to deal with Boo Boo.
Sometimes that's what you gotta do to get the most important player down. Monster able to kind of get out for a second there. Thought he was gonna get in the clear, but ends up getting taken down as well. 2 go down for Grinch.
Yeah, unfortunate for Monster there. Sometimes when you do hit those thrust punches, they work. Most of the times they don't. And he feels the punishment because of it. That punch whipping was just enough of an opening for into the breach to find that critical kill, get those loop spawns back into control. We're seeing a lot of back and forth early in this game.
Kind of to be expected, right, in the beginning stages of this. I'm assuming, you know, Woodham and them obviously feel very comfortable on this map. I wonder, though, when was the last time that, have you seen Monster playing online or anything lately? I haven't seen him in any of the playlists.
Monster stays grinding. He probably has like 800 different accounts. He is a gamer. He's a grinder, and you know, I always have confidence that no matter what he's playing, because he'll play a plethora of games. He's just one of those players that has innate ability. It doesn't matter what you put him on. He's going to be one of the best players in any game. We're lucky enough to know that Halo is one of his favorites. So I'm always glad that we see Monster compete. He's just so damn good at games.
Back on board with Woodham here, and hey, if Woodham has anything to say about it, he's going to try to take absolutely all of them down. 15-12. Gets that kill on Collect. Collect was just running, trying to stay alive. He was like dancing around down there. That was pretty silly.
Yeah, well, the way that Woodham plays makes me feel like I need like a Subway Surfers on my screen going to the left, maybe someone talking above it. It's like zoomer minded. He's constantly flicking his reticle left and right. It's just it's unbelievable the way that he plays. I can't believe he's able to hit shots with such a high sensitivity on the mouse.
Yeah, that MNK like point of view is I'm a controller player, so seeing that is definitely something I'm not used to, and I'm just amazed at how these players already have the ability to make decisions so quickly while they're on the map, but be able to also do that with as fast as what your sensitivity is on MNK is crazy.
MNK players, I mean, I think that's the superior input. Personally, I'm the best mouse and keyboard player in LVT, so it's you know, I always gotta stake that claim for us mouse and keyboard players. You know, the roller, it's impressive. That's how Halo has been used to played. But I imagine next Halo we're gonna have a lot of mouse and keyboard players coming into the fray.
Active might have heard you say that, Tools.
I don't think I've ever seen him. Has he won a tournament on mouse and keyboard? I don't think so.
No, but he's great. He's the mouse and key god. No.
Well, we'll see. Yeah, but moving 1v1, I think I have a pretty good 1v1 track record. If you didn't know, listen, we played back at Kansas City in front of 60,000 people. It didn't go well for him on the main stage. We should say that.
Oh no, well hey, maybe MMK has the comeback this year, and maybe we're gonna see more with Woodham leading the way. Sticka, though, 27-28, I didn't realize that it was actually tied back up here, so it is very back and forth, but 3 do go down for Grinch.
Yeah, some great shots down there. And really, what Puckett always used to say, right? The Slayers don't start till 30. Grinch will be the first one there, and this is where the Slayer is truly going to start. New camouflages up into the breach. Not going to be able to get the pop. This could be devastating to their cause. As Monsters found the back ranks, he was able to find massive damage. Colette gets away with the camouflage. And oh no, I think this might be a bad Christmas morning for Into the Breach. Someone might have came down the chimney and stolen all of the presents.
Oh, but Colette gets taken down right there inside of Dip 2 by Woodham. Woodham is just kind of making his way around the map, and he's ready to do any sort of damage that he can. He knows exactly when to pull back and get himself out of there. Nades are already being thrown. He's aware. He backs off here. Sniffs him out right there and takes Manny down.
Love the confidence from Woodham. Understands I need to get to this spot and clean up this player. Was able to get through, and well, he's by himself on an island, and he's just winning the fights. Killing spree, reversal, and hey, Woodham, it might be a little bit of an overheat. Sometimes he has that ability when he's popping off like that. He starts to search a little bit too hard for the next, but you can see why he has that confidence. Man, he is incredible at finding those 1v1s and finding those kills even without the aim assist advantage.
And look at that score there, 42-44, 2 kill difference, very, very close, anybody's game, and the game is still moving very fast, which is kind of interesting to me.
Dubu. I don't think that player from ITV expected Dubu to go for that angle. Look at, I think that's been 8, maybe let's make it 9 nades that have come through to try to take these players down. They haven't been able to get Dubu, and he put up a hell of a defense at that doorway, but ITV finally were able to dive into the breach and get the kill. Incredible work from them. It gives them better positioning for this camouflage. It's popping. The problem is, though, is Colette's gotten away with that shock rifle. That might just be enough to put this game away.
Yeah, 45-47. You know, is anybody going to actually go for the camo? Is it worth it at this point? It's very close. 48, 2 kills needed. Colette has that shot. Oh no, and a flank! And there it is. Grinch, take the series. They stole it.
They indeed did. Move on to the winners finals. The Grinch are looking at that prize pool, that Christmas money, and it's so close. ITV unfortunately dropped down to the lower bracket where they're gonna have to fight their way through a few other squads to get through. I really love how the Grinch just really stayed on top of everything here and was able to take down ITV, but we also gotta call out that ITV is a UK team as well, and I am sure the ping was not on their side. They were not just fighting the Grinch, they were fighting the ping as well, even though they might have experience doing that over there too. Really happy that we got to see ITV here today on LVT. It is a worldwide tournament, which means that you might get to see, we got to see the UK team. We will also get to see potentially, maybe if they're in the lower brackets, some of the Mexican teams who have been competing as well. Guys, Tools, how we feeling about Grinch is getting closer and closer. I feel like every squad that we have Monster in is just so unpredictable.
I think it's predictable how they do in tournaments.
Oh, maybe it is.
They usually win.
That's true.
I love it when Monster comes in and spices up a bracket. But I'll say the Collect made a really good play, getting that shock rifle. And then that started with Boo Boo Doobu's position over at Backyard. Because he was staying alive and forcing so many resources from Into the Breach to be used on that push into Yard, it slowed their play down and allowed Grinch to take up a lot of the other side of the map. So we saw Collect get to that shock rifle. Players got forward. So even though ITV eventually got that break, got the position that they wanted for camouflage, they didn't necessarily have the timing that comes with that position. And in order to play good Halo, you need to have good position plus good timing, right? If you have one but not the other, you're never going to be in the satisfactory performance that you need to perform at Halo. So we got better timing and good enough position from that squad at the end, and Grinch were able to create a hell of a game, and Collect was able to play a great position at the end. Great job pushing up, getting that shock rifle kill, and eventually finding that flank on those last two. Really impressed with the end sequence from them.
Indeed. Lucidity, any thoughts on Collect's gameplay? And I don't know, maybe you have some ideas where we could end up in Rostermania.
Honestly, I was really stoked to see Collect play today. I feel like we haven't really heard too much about where he could be going or what's going on with him. And I kind of feel like he's a little bit of an underrated player, truthfully. Maybe that's just me being biased because we're from the same area. But I really do hope to see Collect this year make it onto a roster and really go out there and just show everybody what he's capable of. And I just have a feeling maybe he's going to Native. I would really like to see him back on Native Gaming.
I think that would be a great idea. We'll see what Native ends up shaping up in year 4. Grinch versus Shopify Rebellion. This will be our winners finals here today in the off-season tournament. We will be right back after this break with this series.
I'm just being honest, I got you here. You just ride the wave till you disappear. Unrequited love, I can't take it. Kill me more than once, leave a trail of tears. Do this often, I think we lost it. I need a break. You're the monster inside my closet, scare me away. Everybody goes through it, we don't ever come out the same. Cause you never change. You my little psycho, kiss me in the night glow. Easy to imagine when you always have your eyes closed. You'll be going crazy if you know what I know. Where did all the happy memories go?
Double kill. Snipe. Double kill. Snipe.
This feels a little too perfect how we are now. You think I throw a little caution, but I don't want this to Like how it feels drenched in the moonlight. Like how it feels under the stars. A step out of bounds with our own plight. A push towards the peace in the heart. If it rains down on us, drown out the noise, and I'll trust the mirror on the wall. Is it better to watch me fall? You know I'm in pieces. Can you see me, please?
Killing spree. Bring victory.
Can't get my head on my shoulder. It's like I'm losing myself. I still see your shadow on the wall. Like I'm living touchdown in a new place, trying to escape your poison. And I hate that I miss a mistake. I'm tired of your ghost, but I don't wanna run away.
Double kill. Double kill.
I can't believe I fell for all of it and it was a show. I know it's toxic, but it just don't feel right letting you go. But you play a game, I can't escape. I'm caught up in the middle. You're running through my head, and all the things we said. I wish I could forget you.
Killing spree. Triple kill. Killing spree. Double kills. Double kill.
I'm walking on a tightrope, and I wish I could touch the ground. My future's covered in smoke, but my head is up in the ground. Maybe this will all fade after one bad day, and I'll be okay. But my life is in the worst place, and I can't wait for heartbreak from my mistakes.
Double kill.
I don't wanna burn these bridges anymore. It's easy to say things you don't mean when you're at war. I'm just too tired to fight, but there's an end in sight. Wave the white flag, I'm yours tonight. 'Cause my heart can't take these heights. I need your love with me for life.
And we are back on the HCS off-season here, December. Today is the 22nd. Oh, it's almost Christmas time, guys. Happy holidays. We're about to begin the winners finals. It is the Grinch versus Shopify Rebellion, who will be taking the online stage here in this winner finals to see who's going to move on and get that grand finals tools. Predictions?
Hey, give me the Grinch. Yeah, steal the rest of Christmas. Let's keep it going. This team has been performing so well, largely due to the slays of Boo Boo Doo Boo and the impact of their team cohesion with Shopify Rebellion. I don't think they're losing anything anytime soon. This team has been resilient. They've had comebacks, they've had blowouts, and the one thing they have not seen today is defeat. But I guess we'll see what happens in the on the reset. I'm not sure what caused it, Aliak, but it looks like we're going back to the starting board. Well, and listen to me, I mean, Grinch, Rebellion, two incredible performances so far. Rebellion seemed to be giving us heart palpitations each time. I can see it was a 2-1 against Prison Break. It was a 2-1 against Pipa. You think we're seeing another 2-1 here, or are you thinking Rebellion maybe find their stride?
I definitely think that Rebellion is going to find their stride. I think that this is probably going to be one of the closest match that we've seen all day between these two teams. But my gut's telling me that Cycle is just on one today. I don't know what it is, but his POV has literally like made my palms sweaty watching the plays that he's doing. I just have a feeling that Rebellion is really going to be able to clutch this one up.
Cycle's one of those players, and chat, I'm interested if y'all have any of these players where you watch them play and you want to play Halo. You know what I'm saying? So it's like whenever I see Cycle play, I'm like, yeah, he's making the plays that I want to make in game. That I can't because I don't have the talent. But like the way he thinks is the way I want to think in game. I the same with Frosty and Legend. I feel like those are like my three right now. Where it's like if I see them playing Halo, I get off. You know, I get off whatever game I'm playing. I get back onto Halo. I'm loading it up. You got anyone like that for you listening to any player that you see that you're like, okay, let me go launch up Halo real fast.
Honestly, my toxic trait tools is that I watch all of them, and I think that I watch them for 8 hours a day, and then I go into my little gold playlist, and I think that I'm them, all of them, and I'm not. That's my toxic trait, is all of them make me want to go play and just kind of load up the game and get on the game, and I think that's what makes, you know, like Halo so special, is in these players so special, is that when they have the ability to make you want to load up the game and go play, that means something's good there.
You know who makes me want to jump in and play? Every time I see Bound, I don't know. There's something about the way he flies around the map and the way he just aggressively.
Gameplay.
Like,
I thought you
it
meant
is
like when you saw him. My bad. Ooh.
The
gameplay.
The game.
Sorry.
The gameplay. What? We're talking about gameplay here, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Were you not talking about gameplay?
I thought we were talking about your hair.
It makes sense.
Can you remind me who you mentioned? Was it Boo? Boo Boo? Was it the mustache?
Yeah. I'm all for the handlebar.
Oh, okay. So Bound's gameplay, it's just the way he flies through the maps is just. I just want to be like that, man. I just want to be like that. Talking about Bound. Why don't we talk rumors while we wait for this match to load in? Rumors about, we haven't talked about the rumors for Rostermania specifically. Optic, there was a certain leak. I think it's almost unofficial. It's unofficially confirmed that it's Bound, Renegade, Legend, and did I get that right? No, Bound, Renegade, yeah, Legend and Formal there on Optic side.
It's a team that has championships on the mind, but I have a feeling this next year might be the most competitive yet. I feel like if the Shopify Rebellion team keeps performing the way that they are with the ice that they have, I think they're in the conversation for winning tournaments as well. I think there's always 3 or 4 good teams that can come up and rise to that occasion, but I think Optic should be that early front runner. And for them, I think it's almost boom or bust. If they don't win multiple tournaments this year, they're probably taking the year as not successful.
Well, someone who has a chance at that is Shopify Rebellion, who are up against Grinch. The Grinch here on the winners finals. We're about to jump in once again.
Back into the streets. Now, there was an argument that happened before this. They were arguing over the 2 seconds of oddball time. That was
I
big
saw
time.
that.
So that's how you know they're competitive, right? So they're arguing about those 2 seconds. We'll get back to the start, see if anything changes. As Frosty, he is just picking down on these players. He gets 2 players on the cross, reveals that information to his team, and that's going to be a huge help to Shopify Rebellion off this opening start.
Shopify Rebellion has been really impressing me this off-season tournament. I know I've said that a couple of times, but they've really been impressing me, and I'm very excited to see where it all goes. Frosty's going to leave the camo, kind of rotate the ball. Camo is still in middle. Whoever gets this might be able to, you know, make some plays with it, but not if Collect has anything to say about it. He also gets taken down there, though, too. Oh, a 360.
There's some interesting routing that... Okay, I thought that was almost the most heads-up play of all time. But Cycle stays alive. It was interesting routing from Frosty when he picked up that ball. He took it towards the middle while Camouflage is coming up. It's a risky play, but he got information about who was there ready to fight for Camo. And then he's able to have access to that box to curbside his way into that back A. Giving him a fast route that also provides a lot of information. You can see that not only is your gameplay with how you shoot your gun important, but also just the routing that you choose, the information that you can gather for your team. And Boo Boo Doo Boo might just find himself a nice little surprise. A couple players' backs turned towards him.
He was able to get one back right there, but didn't get the second one. But Manny is down there to help. But ironically, 4 go down for Grinch and 3 were down there for a moment for Shopify. But with last shot being last one up, he's able to get the ball and start this rotation.
Unfortunately, I think Grinch's terror of making people's presence go away might just end here. Shopify Rebellion's been so good at being that last player alive in these engagements and hitting the right rotations and playing this keep away game. Grinch go 4 down once again, and nothing has gone right for them at the start of this game. Although we're seeing some inefficiencies from Shopify Rebellion, it's going to lead to them getting the camouflage and just about everything else on the map that you could possibly want. This is just about perfect to start.
Last oddball game that we saw out of Shopify Rebellion, we saw a really well-rounded game. We saw every single player picking up the oddball, every single player hit 30 kills and above, and every single player was positive. So it's going to be really interesting to see if they're able to keep kind of that similar stat line up here against Grinch. And right now, it's looking like they're doing a pretty decent job at setting that standard for themselves in this game type.
This is if you set your standard too high, I feel it's like it's going to be hard to reaccomplish this. This is almost I hate to say the word perfect too much, but this has been just about that for this entire session. They've kept Grinch not only away from the gunfights, but also on the respawn screen constantly. Manny's the last one alive, and look how far he has to travel. And by the time he gets here, you got 2 players looking at the cross. He goes down as the other players come up. It's creating this cyclical effect that becomes so hard to break out of.
Enemy has the ball.
Yeah, kind of stuck in that little blender there. It's really, really unfortunate to see, but it looks like this is the longest that we've seen all 4 players stay alive for Grinch so far. They are kind of collapsing in here, so maybe we'll see Collect start to move the ball around a little bit and get a little rotation, but he's not going to be able to do much.
It's tough because he gets those final kills, but they didn't win the map, right? You have to win the spawns on that play as well, and because of where Frosty took that ball into the very back of C, he's not providing an outlet for an early play. So then Collect is there and stuck between in a tough situation where he wants to pick up that ball and rotate it, but he doesn't have the timing to do so. Shopify Rebellion find the kills right away. They break the setup, they get a little bit more time, and once again, still making things difficult. Cycle and Royal 2 play masterfully off each other. They find another kill, and Cycle just can't lose. Frosty comes in over top, they get the help. This has been unbelievable. You got 2 players at 14 kills apiece, Cycle and Royal 2, and everyone else is just feasting on the assist call.
Double kill.
They are, and all players right now have ball time except for Cycle, and that first round is going to go to Shopify Rebellion. It's kind of not a surprise there. It's going to be really, I'll say, tough for Grinch to kind of gather themselves and get together here when you have people like Cycle and Royal 2 just constantly on your back.
Enemy has the ball.
Cycle playing that early B route. The problem is no one from Grinch even tried to challenge up there. Instead, they're going to leave that red gun up to the hands of Frosty. They're going to opt for early ball time instead, trying to maybe shock their system into some objective here. But I feel like it's such a dangerous proposition to let Frosty get away with this thing. Well, maybe it's not too dangerous if he shoots like that. I mean, what is it? What are the winds in Texas looking like right now? There must be a strong breeze coming through the house.
The breeze coming through and just kind of affecting everyone's internet this morning, I guess. But he does still have that red
It might
gun,
be strong
you know?
enough to affect the physical properties. I think those thumbs might be getting pushed to the left and right a little bit.
It is cold outside. Maybe it's a little cold down there.
Get a space heater, Frosty. We need to see warm in these games. But that soccer rifle, I mean, even if you're not going to hit those long-range shots, they certainly did enough to keep the team back. Grinch go 4 down, and Royal 2 might have bit off a little bit more than he can chew, but he will take 1 down with him. Hyper aggressive on those players, but you do that because even when they lose these gunfights, look how far away this ball is. Grinch has so much ground to make up in order just to get into this fight.
And that's where things get tricky, right? Because the more ground that you have to cover and the way that you have to, like the route that you take really is going to make a huge difference here, especially if you're pushing by yourself. And I just think that Grinch hasn't had enough people on the map together at the same time where they're able to really secure that push. Manny has the ball right now, but there's only 2 of them up, so it's really risky, but he has to try to do something to get it out of the way. But everywhere you go, Shopify Rebellion is just right there ready to answer.
The problem for Grinch is they're getting ball time, right? But when they get the ball time, it's a scrap, it's a boxing match, it's a fight. When Shopify Rebellion gets their ball time, it's a bit more tranquil, it's demure, as they like to say these days. It's very calming. They've been able just to control the map so much as to where they're not feeling the struggle as much as Grinch is.
It does not look like Collect is feeling a little bit of a struggle right now. He's kind of having a nice game come out of him right now. Monster is going to carry that ball, try to get some rotations in and get some seconds for his team, but he has to stop, and Manny was just plastered up there, ready to do some damage, get that ball out of the area. He's not able to do it. Last shot. Again, gets that last shot, gets some kills. Oh no!
He is running down the opponents at this point. He's trying to play into that slaying cause. As Cycle Royal 2, you two aren't the only ones that can do it. Let me get right on it, and look at that, the triple 11s. I don't think I've ever seen that before. The triple 11 on the stat line. That's a good one. Having 11 assists this early into a game is insane. And that makes Frosty's 13, I think, even more impressive. The way that Shopify Rebellion are playing off each other is so fun to watch.
It is really fun to watch. That 11-11 stat line. Maybe last shot is just that lucky charm for Shopify Rebellion and for this roster this year. But Cycle has just been on fire this entire time, and he's doing damage, getting some points for his team still back here, letting his teammates kind of fight it off, but finally getting himself some objective time, and just like that, everybody on Shopify Rebellion has objective.
That might be the best break we've seen from Grinch this time around. They broke all lanes at the same time. Were able to get that ball before it went into that mid position. If you're going to make your comeback, this is how it starts, by playing perfect Halo.
That camo is going to be populating in about 2 seconds in the center of the map, and it's going to be really, really important. Boo Doo down here, kind of in a nice position to get it. Is he going to risk it to go out here and get it? He does. He drops the repulse, goes out there and gets that camo. So now it's going to be, what can he do with it?
Boo Doo, what can he do with a camo? I mean, do peanut butter and jelly go with each other? It's sort of that sort of equation. There's not many that done better than him when he has this shroud of invisibility, and so far he's playing impactful. Double assist, was able to control a lot of the map, and look at the pressure that Grinch is starting to put up on the map. You have 3 players past the 50-yard line, ready to control the spawns on the map. The ball carrier is not going to see anyone anytime soon.
Monster's holding on to that ball for dear life right now as they quickly tie up the game here, 62-62. They're looking to close it out and bring it to a round 3.
They've officially taken this lead. This has been a complete transformation from Grinch. Their heart has grown a couple sizes. They've learned the right way to play, and no longer it's scrappy. They are very in control of this game, but Last Shot has finally gotten the break, pushing through to that PD, gives his team the better spawns. It's their turn to go on a run.
and Last Shot does some damage up here. He did throw a little bit of a grenade over there, and kind of, I think he damaged Royal 2 a little bit. Royal 2 has to kind of hang out. That was a little unfortunate.
Psycho and Royal 2 have, what, 51 kills between the two? We're 2 rounds in. These two looking like LeBron and D-Wade on the court right now, and there's just nothing you can do against them with how they're playing. And Last Shot and Frosty have been facilitating the game masterfully as well. This has been so impressive to watch at how well they take over in moments. They are suffocating the way that they're playing Halo.
This team is very versatile, and I think that versatility is what gives them that competitive edge and what makes them so dangerous.
I don't know if they can even have a chance on this contest. Manny will desperately try to get through the middle of the map, but Shopify Rebellion lock it up. We saw a great run from Grinch, but there's just nothing you could do. Cycle Royal 2, 27 apiece for them.
It looks like they had the formula on how to stop the Grinch from stealing Christmas. But what was that? What do you think, Tools, was the key for them to stop them in this oddball?
So you had to like return all the presents down to the town of Whoville. That's what they did, right? And then the heart grew a couple sizes. It makes you bigger. It makes you better.
Well, that's sweet. I like that.
If I recall the story right, I think that's what they did. But
I feel like they're trying to send the Grinch back on a sleigh back up the mountain for the next Christmas. You know, I think that's what they're doing right now. They're like, all right.
Yeah, I think in the second round, like the Grinch went down to go return their presents, and then the townsfolk of Shopify Rebellion beat their ass. I mean, that's just to be honest. Like,
so the Grinch went to steal their Christmas, stopped them. Let's actually, why don't we see right now in the highlights what they did to make it happen? Looks like Last Shot has something to do with it.
Last Shot had, it wasn't the craziest stat line throughout this game, but he had these moments where he just takes over and gets that triple, gets the explosive play to help his team move forward.
Listenity, we're loading into Slayer live fire. Do you think that Shopify Rebellion can maintain the pace they're at against the Grinch on this Slayer?
I do. You know how you were sitting there making these little Grinch references. Well, Cycle right now, he's that little dog in the Grinch that secures the win for the day, right? He is that person on the map right now that is doing the most damage to me and is just absolutely, he is barking all over this map. And I think that I think this game is going to be very fast. And my palms are already sweating thinking about it.
I think that might be the first time, Aliyah, that I've ever heard someone refer to a player as a dog, but then preface saying that they're a dog by saying they're a little dog. Because I see it all the time. Don't you be like, yeah, but you're a dog. You got the
dog.
You know, and then in the city,
you got the dog.
He's a little dog. You know?
This dog is the carry though. Like we're talking about Grinch's actual carry. And if that's what you're referring to, Lucidity, yeah, I completely agree.
Yes.
I mean, Cycle was just doing incredible plays, and they might just have what they need for year 4, but they're just getting started. And getting started is the next map, Slayer live fire. I think we actually will begin now. Take it away, guys.
First time we're going to see a sniper rifle in this series and how that can change this map, the impact that it can have. Expect to see a lot of plays through the tower side. Treat that as your pivot foot on where you want to attack from. Oftentimes, when you start to lose your setup, tower can be your last stronghold, the place where players will have to try to take you out of. Oftentimes, they'll be unsuccessful. Shopify Rebellion fast on their start and targeting the repulse down below, and no one watching that pillar lane. He goes sky high. There's a couple more to deal with. Someone's got to find Royal 2. He's hitting all the movement. He's moving on the map.
Royal 2's warmed up. He's ready to go, that's for sure. And that camo is right there, about to be up. But it looks like Grinch is already setting up for it, and they're kind of trying to get themselves in a little bit of a position so they can have that advantage where they can get that.
Like just gets away with his life. That sticky was millimeters away from connecting. Last Shot taking a crazy challenge against Collect. Collect bats it back. Manny with the cleanup, and so far a lot of this offense going through Collect, and honestly a bit surprised he's not dropping that sniper for his camouflage player, Boo Boo Doo Boo. Instead, Boo Boo will go to the front lines just with his bandit.
Really smart move out of Boo Boo right there to drop down. He saw two players and was like, nope, not worth it. I'm not going to give this camo up for that, but he does go through cuts and gets taken down there, which is really unfortunate. 7-7 right now. We're in a tied game, 8-8 with that fellow trade that just happened almost 2 minutes into the game.
Look at that double push. The problem is they split onto that push. Royal 2 didn't have the support for last shot, and he's gonna have to do it by his lonesome now. Collect, looking for some sort of player that's coming towards the help. He understands someone must be coming to help Royal 2. Unfortunately, the shot's not gonna connect. And Shopify Rebellion have finally got their setup. They have tower control. They have last shot pressuring through that big door. It's a grinder these players have to run through. The double kill comes in. Boo Boo Doo-Boo's in trouble as well. Everyone is seeing the respawn screen. Collects this. You guys are all gone. There's nothing they can do. This is a dominant position on the map.
They had a great position on the map right there, and they also had the ability to close in on the kills as a team and just kind of corner the opposing team there, and it was just a really nice play out of them. Grinch is going to be holding down back B, and Royal 2 knows that they're over there, just got a little bit of a peek there, knows that somebody might be creeping over by Mud and Nest side, but I don't think he's going to be able to make it over there in time to see anybody.
You're really seeing the play styles of these players coming through early in this game. In particular, let's take a look at Monster and Frosty. Monster, 7 kills, 8 deaths. He's a hyper-aggressive player. Expect to see him in those front lines all game today. On the other side, Frosty keeping up on that pace. He's very fast as well. Has seen a lot of deaths, but has been the player that's facilitating plays for his team thus far.
And that can be a really important position to be in. I think that Monster is really kind of showing everybody like, hey, I still grind this game and I'm still around. Don't count me out.
I will say having 9 deaths before your team is even at 20 kills is pretty crazy. He's almost half the deaths of the Shopify Rebellion's kills. So he is playing at an increased pace, and he does this all the time. You'll see it whenever he's playing in the HCS. He'll have games where he is constantly battling. He will have high kills, but he'll also have the highest deaths by a large margin.
Frosty has that sniper right now. 6 bullets left in it too. That's enough for a full team wipe if he's able to connect them all.
That's tough.
A night. Yeah, it's super tough right there. Oh, and there's still sniper bullets in there, and it's gonna go in the arms of Collect.
Royal 2 probably a bit frustrated there. Thought he had the help a bit earlier, but that help just never came in. Monster was able to stay alive, and Shopify Rebellion, they could have been home free with this game. Had a massive lead into the midpoint. Instead, it's going to be a bit scrappier as you've given up the power position on the map to a Grinch, but still they have to execute on the kills.
29-23 right now in favor of Shopify Rebellion. Cycle leading right now in terms of kills, 10, 7, and 6 coming out of him.
Collect's crazy on some of these challenges. I love the way that he takes his peek against that wall. It's almost frame perfect the way that he takes these gunfights. Although he's not getting those kills, he's definitely laying down hurt and forcing players back.
And sometimes that's kind of what you gotta do, right? Like, I feel like sometimes it does pay off to just be that annoying player that's constantly doing damage. Maybe you're not getting the kills done, but maybe you're just that constant thorn in their back. Maybe you're the one that's sitting there shooting them nonstop, that they can't figure out where you're going next, where you're hiding, and sometimes it really pays off to be that person.
Cycle hits the jump, has the noob combo. Folks, maybe some folks didn't know at home, the noob combo, you don't have to... You can keep charging it while you clamber. I see a lot of people that don't understand that. It's one of the powers of the noob combo. It's you just keep that thing charged up because it's in your right hand, you clamber with your left hand. Just one of the little interesting tidbits in the game.
Grinch makes off with that clean camo grab. It's in the arms of Manny right now. Should kind of push himself away and relay information to his team, do some calls. Kind of gives away his position there in top center.
Like this rotation from Manny, he's going to be able to isolate himself with one-on-one. And Frosty had no idea that the camouflage was near him. There's nothing he can do about it. Well, not out of the fight yet is Manny. The double's going to turn into a triple kill before he goes down from a teammate left behind. A massive swing for Grinch when they needed it most. The deficit now 6 as we approach the end game.
Yeah, 41-35. Shopify Rebellion can close this out if they just keep it up. The last shot goes down right here by Monster. None other than the online demon himself. He's going into another 1v1 battle, but Frosty says not today and gets him with a nice little nade here. 3 go down for Grinch.
Royal 2 with the snipe, and that might be enough to close this game. Big thing for Royal 2 here, not necessarily that he has to get the kills, more that he just can't give up the snipers. They're way back into the game. Gives up that trade, still has teammates here to come reclaim the lost weapon, but things are getting dicey as kills start to roll through for Grinch, but just not at a good enough pace. Shopify Rebellion remains strong, and they will move on into our grand finals.
That they will do, and then the Grinch is gonna have a harder time getting their prize for themselves as they drop down to lower bracket, going up against JBX, who have been waiting down there, waiting to see who will take on. I believe this will be a rematch. Yes, that will be a rematch. Let's take a look at some stats here to see how that last game ended up going. Cycle with 18 and 10 tools. Cycle, what a cool player to pick up here for Shopify Rebellion.
Yeah, Cycle is definitely the new superstar of the HCS. You pair him with the other up and rising superstar in Last Shot, and this Shopify Rebellion team just becomes a bit more scary. Every player here has the capability of taking over the game. I think it's really going to be on Cycle to bring that level of consistency on the stats, where he's constantly on the top. We see it sometimes where he can dip down, but if he can consistently perform as that main slayer on the and just playing clean Halo, this Shopify Rebellion team is going to be so nasty.
Yeah, and they're looking like that. They're just getting started getting that practice in. Lucidity, any thoughts on the way Shopify Rebellion have been performing all day?
I just think they've been performing really well. And, you know, again, this is the first HCS off-season tournament, and this is a roster that's already been confirmed, right? So if they're starting off this season, technically it's still off-season, but if they're starting off this new roster this well together, I'm very, very, very excited to see what we're going to see from them going on. And hey, maybe even the next Open, they're going to play again, and we might see more, but I just think that they're going to continually progress and really just have that edge above other. To me, they're the roster to look for this year.
Indeed, they might be that dark horse team. Let's take a look at the lower bracket. Dead Inside versus Prison Break. That might be happening. Is that where we're going? Confirmation might come through. JBX on the lowers as well. Pipa still alive. Into the Breach still alive. And the Grinch there in the elimination. Let me correct myself. I said they were going against JBX. They're actually dropping down to elimination finals as they wait for who is going to be their next victim. Guys, tools. We got Dead Inside and Prison Break still alive there. Facing up against maybe Into the Breach. I'm excited for Dead Inside to watch actually Dead Inside today.
Yeah, I think you said they're alive, but they're dead inside.
Right, but they're
honestly, Dead Inside's a cool org, right? It's owned by one of the best members in the community, and Dayquil, however you want to say it. Love the work that she's done. This roster's been sticking together for a long time. I think they have great potential to do a lot, and I'm going to be curious to see how far they can go, because they got a lot of roadblocks ahead of them. This Prison Break squad is basically the reincarnation of the Kansas City Pioneers from back in Season 1. Into the Breach, one of the best squads in Europe, hoping to be the definitive best squad in Europe this season. And their journey's not going to get easier when you have rosters like GBX that could be coming up from the top side as well. So this is a great test for them during the off season to see kind of where they stand alongside all the other rosters.
And for those of you who are watching who want the info on Dead Inside, this is Envoy, Descendant, Ezo, Piggy. This is the squad that broke through pools, that made it through the major into Worlds, and then made it into Saturday as well. So this is a squad that's been on the up and coming, definitely making some moves, and excited to see them here going up against not ITV, the Spartan squad. Prison Break, Lucidity, Prison Break. What are your thoughts on this team?
I really like this team. I'm a big fan of this team. I'm a big Sparty fan. I'm really excited to see him back and see him back competing. I know that he's had a very rough year and a very tough year, and he's been so vocal about that. And he's been vocal about, hey, I'm not playing for myself this year. I'm also playing for my brother, and I'm going to come back, and I'm going to come back even stronger than what I was before. And just kind of a big, like, screw you to the haters. And I think that he's playing really, really well, and I think him and Huss have been running through matchmaking a lot together, right? And the addition of bringing back Precision on this team, I think, just kind of adds that young gun edge. And Breaking Shot just has incredible map knowledge as a whole. So I do think that once Prison Break kind of maybe finds their, what do I want to say, like their juju, that they will be able to be one of the top teams out there.
Yeah, I think they've done incredible here today. We got to see a little bit of them of Prison Break early on. Tools, Spartan, free from prison, is back.
Free the man. He's done
free.
his time. He's reformed, rehabilitated, whatever you want to say. I thought sending him to prison was a little bit too much, you know, Tashi. I think next time we don't have to actually send the man into the prison, but I'm glad to see Spartan back. He's a great player. He obviously made a big mistake, and he served his time. I'm curious to see how they'll shape up free agency, where he sort of ends up. Is this going to be his final team? So far, they look pretty dang good. And Spartan was a big part of it last time they saw him on screen. He was performing at the highest level I've seen in a long time, was getting massive slays for his roster, and was being that ignition that they needed to get into these games.
You know, something that I just noticed, I'm looking over at that Dark Inside roster, and Piggy's not here today. So it looks like they're playing with a potential sub. You know, I don't think that, I haven't heard anything about Piggy leaving that roster or anything like that.
Yeah,
but it could just be a little.
Probably is a sub. I imagine Ghost's a pretty good player in his own right. I'm actually glad that he's getting an opportunity here to play a bit, show what he's able to do and how he fits into this roster. There's some incredible talent on this side. Obviously, Descendants have had some massive highs, had a great stint on Complexity where he teamed with Ryan Noob and the crew on board early with Fnatic in Season 1. Had some great performances, and then Ezo has been that new player to hit into the pro scene at the end of last year, and at Salt Lake City had moments where he just took over for his team.
I definitely think that Ezo is a very standout newer player and a player to look out for, especially coming into this next year and this next season. Right now, though, it looks like 3 were down there for a moment on Prison Break, and 2 were down there for Dark Inside, 36-13, but in favor of Prison Break.
I guess I'm thinking of a different player, because someone's just saying Ghost is Piggy's backup account. I could have sworn there's another Ghost. So. My bad. If that's Piggy's backup account, shout out. Piggy's still playing.
Oops, I did not know that. Yeah.
Hey,
what up, Piggy?
You know? Piggy, hey, Piggy. Maybe the rebrand's in. I kind of like Ghost. We can't see Piggy go away. Piggy's a great name to stick about.
Oh, and it looks like 40 seconds here in favor of Prison Break. They're definitely trying to break down some walls and keep themselves in this running today. A nice double out of Precision here. 2 go down for Dark Inside.
2 go down, and now Prison Break have a tough dilemma ahead of them, right? They have that back position to watch over at ball, but they're giving up a lot of the map to Dark Inside to do so. And although that ball is in that neutral position, I think Dark Inside has a much better ability to attack into the players of Prison Break.
Huss did a really nice repulse there to get himself out. I don't think he knew that someone was behind him, but when he did that, he was able to save his life and stay alive. But he ended up going down there when he kind of crossed over. But a nice attempt there to kind of use that that repulse to avoid danger.
So far, it's been a lot of scrap. That's coming in from both sides. Neither team feeling too comfortable at just trying to get that prolonged time. Prison Break find another couple down. Envor will join his teammates, and that's going to be a nice swath of time that'll move over to Prison Break. Now, what I'm curious about is how far they push up on this map. We can try to catch these players out of their spawn. That's exactly what Huss tries to do. Into those front lines. Gets max damage down for his team, and that'll keep Darkinside further back.
Sometimes it pays, too, to keep the team back. That's what they want to do, is keep that distance there. All players on Prison Break all have ball time. So they're also showing that they're well-rounded here. They're able to kind of get in where you fit in, is what I like to call it. They're able to be versatile with their gameplay.
Send it fast onto this break with this camouflage. Goes right down the middle, quickest possible route, but teammates are struggling around. They work around Descended to get a couple more kills, and the break is officially in. 20 seconds that was earned from Prison Break on that last hold. We'll see if Darkinside can make up the deficit.
As though still getting some time right now for Darkinside.
So risky to get this far up. They're opening up that red room spawn. They're getting a lot of these kills, but Ezzo's going to have a quick decision. He'll have to hit that rotation before those red room spawners can come up and potentially get him on the cross. And great execution and great recognition from Darkinside.
67-52 right now, so Darkinside's quickly closing that gap here. Ezzo gets that little smack on Huss and says, nah, not today, dude, you're going down. Breaking Shot is able to get this ball and push it back towards C, and we might see a little bit of a C setup here happening in the back.
Enemy has the ball.
I believe that will start. They're going to hit this ball rotation towards B, or at least into the driveway. It's going to get Breaking Shot options. He can drop that ball and try to help into the gunfights. That's what he opts for. Unfortunately, Piggy just did too much in that gunfight. Was able to get the kills necessary to push up on the map, and Piggy's just trying to wait. He's buying as much time as he can for his teammates, and Descendant finally joins him on the front ranks. But is that enough for them to eventually get this break?
Might not be. Descendant, though, is trying to, say something back about it here. Couldn't really find anybody up there to kind of secure a kill. Precision, though, knows that Piggy is down here on B stairs. They managed to kind of trade out with each other.
The problem when we get to this point in the game is that Prison Break don't necessarily have to play even well to win. They just need a couple more seconds and force his Envor into a fast play that he just cannot catch up to. And that's the benefit of getting that early lead, is at the end game you can afford to play scrappy. So because of the early work done, it lays the foundation for Breaking Shot being able to break some of the traditional rules of Halo and just pick up 10 seconds here, even though we don't have a clear-cut advantage on the map.
You brought up something really interesting when you just said that, Tools. Talking about like gameplay and stuff. I think that Darkinside, this roster, I think you said earlier they're like they do simple gameplay, straight to the point. They do what they need to do to get it done. But I feel like when you go up against a roster like Prison Break, who is a little bit more scrappy and they're kind of not afraid to get in your face, you might have to kind of overextend yourself a little bit and make some plays that might not be as safe to kind of secure yourself a lead when you're going up against them. Oh no.
Sometimes you give the shroud screen to your opponent unwittingly. Threw the shroud screen down, and then the other team goes in and grabs the camouflage away. Fortunately, though, able to recover, not letting that camo come through. Now check this flank out from Descendant. He's going to stay low to the ground and work this back rank. He's able to get great damage down, and that's gonna make this setup so fragile for Prison Break. Now they have to find big kills, even though they don't have great position to fight out of.
Really good teamwork out of Prison Break right there between Start and Precision.
Tough break for Piggy right there. Cross map stick over feels good.
Oh, Piggy wasn't quite ready there. Gets taken down. 2 go down for Darkinside, but 2 are also down for Prison Break. We have a 2v2 on the map.
Senate played that middle map masterfully, able to get in, find that big kill, and break the flow at Prison Break so far. And neither team has been able to be comfortable with this ball setup. Darkinside still, once again, it's nothing comfortable. So many players in so many different positions that are just a bit unorthodox. It was like a big mismatch of positions that hasn't led to anyone getting any clear-cut time.
Yeah, and we just saw some really nice plays out of Huss. He really rotated himself around the map there, get some damage, stayed alive, did the most, and now has the ball.
A couple players pushing through the back. Spartan will be the last player alive, and there'll be a last stand that he has in PD. I love how they commit multiple players at once. Don't just be confident that your camo is going to get it done. Send the rest of the team, because the most important part of this map is going to be PD. You need those spawns if you're holding that A ball setup. You can see how they're flying towards PD to get the break. That's where all the action's going to go down.
Ooh, Envor does that nice flank and gets a double kill right there. One more behind him. Huss is coming though as well and takes him down, but Descendant is right there to quickly counteract with his own double.
This is going to be great time that Dark Inside can accumulate here. They have the A set up. They'll eventually solidify their way over at B. Descendant will play up onto this line, and looks like they're knowing that this push is going to come from B. They're going to keep a couple players towards Cafe, and they're depending on these cross map shots to do a lot of damage.
Sometimes you gotta depend on those cross map shots too, and I think that they are kind of, you know, working in each team's favor. But 3 just go down for Prison Break, and Piggy has the ball and he's ready.
They got that kill just in time to ensure that Prison Break did not spawn inside that back PD room. If they get that kill just a bit later, you'd be talking about maybe a 50-50 toss-up on who is going to get those back spawns. Instead, you're able to get a bit more time. 45 seconds now for Dark Inside. It's been a very scrappy 45 seconds, but they've kept Prison Break at bay.
They have kept them at bay here, and Breaking Shot has that camo now, so it's all going to be about how much information he can maybe toss over to his team. He's able to secure some shots on Envor here, and is going to go for the flank. Gets 2 down. There's 2 down for Dark Inside. Does some more damage on Envor, but ends up getting taken down himself. But Huss is there to clean it up, and for a moment there was 4 down for Dark Inside.
Just for this last couple rotations, Prison Break has looked like a completely different team. They're controlling the map, they're enforcing their will, and the most important part is they're getting important slays. Finally though, Dark Inside get those couple kills. Now this is an important moment on this rotation. Notice how Spartan throws that ball into the middle map, very preemptive on that play, understanding that if they kept it back A, there was no chance of them being able to fight back. Instead, now Spartan has a second chance at getting these kills. He gets 2 players, 1 shot, but just can't get away with a couple more.
Descendant, last one alive right there. Not slowing down though.
Gonna be fast on this rotation. He's fast because he saw that player jump over to PD. Now he knows they're going to get that spawn. I can get towards this C hold before they can contest me. Heads up play to hit that rotation.
Piggy trying to stay alive back there, and so is Envor too. They're all just kind of going back and forth here, but 3 go down for Prison Break, so this proves to be a pretty beneficial setup for Dark Inside. You might really want to continue to hold this because now you're in the lead.
Red gun for Piggy as well will make life easy. He can basically hold down a lane by himself. Everyone else can focus elsewhere. That tree is MVP. It said, "Get down, Mr. President. I'm not going to let anything happen to you." Shout out to the palm tree. It just gave the break to Prison Break. Are you kidding me? The tree soaked up every bit of damage. The camouflage goes to Precision, and Prison Break now has a setup.
And sometimes all you need is that little setup to catch back up, and they are doing just that. Precision not seeing anybody or really able to do any damage with this camo. He really needs to start pushing forward if he wants to fully utilize it. Descendant pops around on the corner here, a 1v1 situation.
They have the lead.
Precision comes out on top.
They're going to be able to take the lead here. They have a great setup. Spartan finds another kill. Envor's the only player alive. They just need to hunt him down. Once they get that information, they'll know where the next are coming from. Notice how Dark Inside just are struggling at having 4 players up at the same time. Once again, through the Shroud screen, a blind fire metal for Precision, almost able to top it with another to Envor, but they're running out of time. It's desperation mode. Descendants only one alive, but you only have 8 seconds to get there.
Yeah, this is quickly closing in on a win. Spartan in a really nice position, and it looks like that game number 1, is going to go over to Prison Break.
Guys, Prison Break taking that very early game number 1. We got to talk about Precision, and I mean, we know Precision is precise. When you said he shot him through the Shroud, I was like, well, he's precise, right? He knows Shroud's not gonna stop him. He's precise no matter what. I cannot believe that this player currently right now has no org, unless this is potentially your 4 squad and we don't know it. But dropping 30 kills in that last game, Tools.
Yeah, it was hyper aggressive at the end. They were able to clutch up when it mattered. 9,500 damage is insane in 2 rounds of gameplay. You're seeing why Precision was such a highly sought after player last split. Though, you know, great game from Prison Break. The real MVP of the game was the palm tree. That palm tree was literally game determinative. As soon as they got that kill in that break, because that palm tree soaking up all that damage, they won the game.
Well, I think Dark Inside's gonna have to find a way to defeat Precision somewhere, because we're going on a Slayer recharge. This is gonna be, we'll see how they take it.
Well, moving in, Slayer first to 50 gets the job done. Shock rifle be the weapon to really look out for. I'm curious as to what both teams' attempts will be at the start to grab the camouflage. There's a couple schools of thought on how to get this thing away. We're seeing right now Dark Inside a very passive approach. Throw out their nades to get that first pick. They've obviously know where that route's gonna go, but sometimes you just gotta win the pit. Breaking shot wins. This is insane how scrappy it is at the bottom of the map. Lucidity, it is back and forth, but it's just Huss last alive, and he's gonna have to use this as bait.
Yeah, he doesn't want to go out there and get the camo. Unfortunately, they might lose camo right there. Dark Inside. Oh no, it's still down on the map. I thought for sure they were gonna go for it, but it's still down on the map. It looks like Huss is creeping closer and closer. He's gonna secure the first camo grab of the game, and it's gonna be up to him to make that first major play.
Took 45 seconds for the camouflage to get picked up, both teams. And it wasn't at a lack of trying either. They sent numbers, both sides, but it'll be Huss that gets the benefit. First one in. Can the grapple get him away? Oh, somehow, some way, Huss is still alive. A second chance at life might mean an early lead for Prison Break.
He's having a nice camo run right here. Still has a lot of ammo inside of that shock rifle. Camo just ran out, but he did get 2 kills with that. Made it totally useful for himself and his team. He's still doing some damage. Goes down. Someone's going to need to pick up that shock rifle. They don't want to get it in the hands of the other team, and it's going to be breaking shot, but unfortunately he gets taken down here too inside of Whirlpool.
Dark Inside back against the wall. They were all trapped at A. Well, they respond incredible with the way that they played that. They stayed patient. They made players push into them. And although one player was one shot, that player was enough bait for Prison Break not to wait for the rest to help. The results in the first player going down and the rest to follow.
And that new camo, that fresh camo is populating right here, right now. Someone already grabbed it. That was fast. I think
exactly.
Each team.
Oh no,
maybe they didn't. I thought they did.
I thought they did too for a second.
I was like, whoa.
But no, it looks like we're still gonna find a prolonged fight here. Dark Inside throw a couple numbers at it. They're gonna be able to get that camouflage, but it's always a dangerous proposition. You leave yourself exposed at the bottom of the map, and Prison Break could take advantage.
On board right now, on board with him. Still warming up a little bit in this game, but he's gonna get a nice double kill right here to add to his little stat line.
And Onboard is going to be important for his team because he's the isolated player on the other side of the map. It's up to him to be able to help finish off these kills that Izo's gonna leave behind. You see him flying through those back doorways, able to find the first. Now coming in to help them finish the collapse. Descendants in the front, Envoys in the back. Dark inside did a great job to capitalize off the damage that Izo left behind.
1 kill difference right now, 2 tools, so we're still, like, you know, the game is still going on. Dark Inside is definitely still in this, and they're not going down without a fight. It's been pretty back and forth here for the start of this game. We're at about the halfway point here, though, so it's going to be very interesting to see if it continues to be this fast, or if maybe they start to kind of slow down at the pace. But if it's one thing's for sure, it's just no matter what way you turn, someone is shooting somebody.
In order for this game, in order for the pace of this game to change, there's going to have to be a shock to the system to either side. That 4 down might have just been enough for Prison Break to say, hey, maybe we got to set up for a mistake from Dark Inside rather than take advantage. But with Piggy getting that first kill, that just opens the floodgates. Sticky wasn't enough to get both. Descendant stays alive and will have his turn with the shock rifle instead.
You know, in that shock rifle, whoever has it proves to be the most dangerous person on the map, and all these players are hitting all of their shots with it as well. 6 bullets left in here. What? Oh, what? An extermination by Ezo.
Yeah, this is, well, the game might turn tides quickly here now that Dark Inside got a huge momentum boost off that overkill. Still seeing Prison Break. It is scrappy underneath. Trades are coming left and right, but that 4 kill swing is still enough to give the lead to Dark Inside.
33, 36, 3 kill difference right now. So they're still in the lead here, but Prison Break is looking to kind of close that gap and really secure the win for themselves. They don't want to be done. They want to go to grand finals. They want to be in that grand finals. And they're definitely giving it their all right now to make sure that they get there. On each side, too, it's really interesting. You know, 8 assists for Envor and for Breaking Shot. In terms of assists, they're both leading here.
It's patient plays from both sides. And we saw blistering pace at the start. Now it's molasses for either side. Prison Break have a lot of space on the map, but it's not space conductive to collapse in on these players at pipes. It wouldn't be surprising if we don't see Dark Inside move at all. To them, they don't have any reason to try to make this play. Instead, they're going to force Prison Break to be the ones that go for the break. Information in. They know 2 players are going to be coming from this red side, but can they find the kills in time? Breaking Shot works. Incredible, an incredible angle there to get doubles. Kill. And that's 4 down for Dark Inside. That might be the best break you'll see for Prison Break. They played that so well. They sent 1 player up the red stairs, baited the other players to come deal with them, then sent players through the pipe door, and a player at Batledge at the same time. And it took care of all the players on Dark Inside.
A total collapse is what we just saw right there on Dark Inside. That camo still down there inside of the pit. I don't think that was popped. Ezo, though, did just pop down there, so he might have picked it back up, but he gets knocked as well.
Oh, it goes for Prison Break. This has been a huge swing. They were down 5. They've finally taken the lead. Prison Break seem to be unstoppable right now.
You know, 42-41. This is where we might start to see the game go a little bit slower here and start to see, like, a little bit, I don't want to say more calculated, because they've been obviously doing calculated plays this whole entire time, but oh, he got it.
He wasn't fully invisible yet, but they did not see him. Precision is in the back ranks. Dark Inside has no idea about his position. If he can just find a clean kill, that'll be enough for his team to move up. The clutch doesn't connect. Piggy stays alive. Dark Inside has stopped the pivotal player.
Oh, and that was probably like the most important kill that they needed to really get themselves like back on even ground here, and they just did it. But Precision, very lucky not to get sniffed out there right from the start.
Dark Inside weren't quick to commit to the play that they wanted to make. They sent a couple players towards A and then backtracked their way to tower. During that time, and where they're being indecisive, Prison Break were able to take a strong position inside a tower. It led to them getting a couple of kills, and now they control C plat and A, as this camouflage will come up in 15 seconds. They'll have first priority on it.
and they knew exactly where they were. And you know, I wonder if Dark Inside stays back there in gold, they could get collapsed on again by Prison Break. They just did a really good breakthrough, and all of that over there. Like, who knows? It could happen again. That camo's up. Not going to be surprised if nobody goes for it. They might go for it. Ezzo looks like he was thinking about it. 48, 48, 49, 49. Next kill wins.
Breaking shots in position. He saw the camo get away. I don't think they know he's at tower. He could try to work his way back C and say, team, trust me. I'm going to find this kill. Onboard is going to be the player. That does still work for Dark Inside. The nades caught him. They know. They hear these nades connecting on Onboard. They're going to try to make their play towards tower. Onboard, though, stays patient. He only has a few seconds left to really put this camo to work. And what his job is, get information. Tell his team where they aren't. And he's done that by looking at A. He knows there's nothing at A. They have complete control of the inside of the map. They know that all these players are at tower and C.
Oh, and this is really dangerous because they know where they are now. So you could have two teammates on each side kind of collapse on them because they're all stuck here in the middle. But it looks like Piggy and Descendant aren't opting to push forward. They're staying inside of gold pipes. We're kind of at a standoff.
Look at Izo's position over at Needles. This is going to be important for the team. He's going to be the one that gives information about where their cross is going to come from. Dark Inside isn't going to force a fight. They understand they go through tower with 4 players waiting. It will be a disaster zone. On the other side for Prison Break, there's no reason for them to move. They're going to wait for the next camouflage that comes up at the 2-minute mark. That's going to be at the point in time in which a play will be forced to be made. In the meantime, Descendant will keep changing positions and looking for a potential headshot. Knowing that this shock rifle is in play, Dark Inside has to be very cautious about which corners they peek, and Descendant might get a bit impatient here and try to win the game with the shock rifle.
Oh, and Huss was spotted out back here, but it looks like Huss made that comment, let them know they're right there. Onboard has shots on him right here.
Where did he even get shot? Whoa, Onboard!
Oh my gosh!
He down 2!
Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh!
What a play there from Dark Inside. Definitely nail biting. I think we were all on the edges of our seat. Dark Inside take the win here against Prison Break. Wow, we have to talk about Dark Inside and their players. Ezzo, yeah, you got an overkill here, Tools. A lot of people don't know, but Ezzo is one of the youngest players in the league right now, and we need to let them know.
Yeah, he has this potential to turn on to flip the switch and just completely go on a heater. Obviously, that overkill was decisively important. It gave them the big lead that they needed in the mid game, and they're able to hold on for the rest. Man, that was nerve-wracking at the end.
We definitely need to see a replay of that last kill, Licinity. You reacted to it. Let's talk about it.
Honestly, that was, I thought that Onboard was going to be taken down there. He got into a battle twice. His shields were knocked. However, he was able to stay alive and go down there and kind of do a little, like a swoop play, pop out from behind, and then secure the kill and get the win. And that is, you know, Dark Inside, they just came on this map and they said, lights out. We're going to game number 3. You're not going to count us out here.
And that's what they did. Tools, Dark Inside's looking good. Any thoughts on that last highlight? Yeah.
This play is so interesting because he's taking damage. Huss gets that shot in, and this is so dangerous from Onboard to even try to attempt this. But what he's getting is he's getting comms from his players that are watching the cross, that they've crossed through to bottom A. There's no reason for them to expect the one-shot player to jump down through an angle. A risky play from Onboard, but the risk pays off as we have ourselves a game 3 in the elimination bracket. Overshield early for Dark Inside. Can they keep this momentum moving and find the win against Prison Break?
Oh, and this is going to be the most important game of the day for both teams right here, because if they win this game, they get to continue. If not, you know, their tournament run for the day might be done. But here goes Piggy with the first pull and OV of the game.
Perfect timing from Piggy. He gets that pull as players are going down for Prison Break. And then now it's just 2 players that have to do so much work. And Descendant immediately chops one of their heads off. Izo has the other sniper rifle, and there's nothing you can do in this position. Eventually, a player from Prison Break will have to go out of their way to go pick up that flag, though.
Oh, first flag cap is gonna
dude,
go
that's
over
nasty.
by Piggy. Dark inside, that's massive to start off. Not even, what were we, 2 minutes in the game, they get this first flag cap here.
Yeah, they're looking for more too. I mean, look at this position from Ezo. He's ready to get in and pull the flag. And with Descendant just having that perfect angle on the next set of spawners, this is just about perfect gameplay from them. Obviously, new map where people are figuring things out, but so far, Dark inside looked at perfected this game time.
I know that Piggy grinds this game so much, and I bet you Piggy already has this figured out. I'm really confident in Piggy's gameplay. I think that he's a very consistent player throughout HCS, and I think he's been one of the consistent players that HCS has seen. I say that as he goes down. I gave him the caster's curse.
Yeah,
but
not only did he go down, he went down pretty averagely as well. He kind of jumped out into the open. But I think that's probably just new map, not having hundreds of hours on this map like you do on the other ones. Sometimes you just make simple mistakes.
Yeah, and that's so tough sometimes too, because that OB was up in the center and that flag is being moved right now by Precision. And look at that, Prison Break gets their own counter cap here. We are now 1-1 flag caps.
Quick answer, and honestly, it's Precision. 2 flag caps have happened. You have to get a kill. Breaky shot, a great nade, and they're going to be able to isolate these next bit of spawners. This is such a dangerous spot. When you get to this platform, it's open season on these players that have to come out of that elbow spawn. There's just nothing they can really do about it. They're going to feel that pressure, and before they can even respond, a second flag's on board.
And this is really, really fast. Look at the clock there. It's not like a lot of time has passed in this game where we've seen this much motion already happening. One kill, or one flag. My apologies, one flag needed for Prison Break, but 2 down on the opposing side. It seems to kind of be an even matchup here for a moment on this match.
Definitely a lot of back and forth, and it's a game type where if you can get the 4 down at the right moment, or get yourself entrenched into the back lines, you will find flag opportunities. Piggy's the player getting that job done for his squad right now. Deep into the base of Prison Break, they're going to be able to find all the kills at the right time. Here comes their flagpole, and it's the same situation. You pull towards this armory side, you let the spawners spawn over at Snipe, and all their routes outside to contest are so exposed that it's just open season for the players up high to shoot down upon. Spartan was able to get through, but he's got a lot of work ahead of him if he's going to get this flag returned.
He definitely does. He does do that counter pull to kind of pull some time aside for his team. Gets a little help right there. Flag still out. They get the return. He touches their flag, but it's not quite enough.
Decisive action, the difference between that being a flag capture and not. Because Spartan was so fast on his spawn to play forward, he's able to get the timing necessary to get the stop, and Prison Break are able to keep their 2-1 lead.
This map is definitely played very, very fast, and it's really exciting to see it officially played for the first time in an HCS-style tournament. It's going to be really exciting to see Ezo on that killing spree and gets a double kill right here. It goes down, but Piggy has the flag, and he's looking to move it to secure a second cap and tie up this game.
I think that this is guaranteed tie. They were able to find all 4 players down on the map at once. It's sudden death. Next flag will win this game, and Dark Inside have a bit of momentum on their side. First pick goes their direction. Ezo's getting kills at pivotal moments. He has so much control of this map, and with Spartan being the last one alive, it's just one more break for Prison Break to have an opportunity for a flag grab.
And Ezo is over there by himself on their base, but it looks...
He's still alive,
He's
by the
still
way.
alive, yeah, he's still alive.
This man's in the trenches doing his best to stay alive.
Oh, he gets taken down there, too. I'm honestly surprised at how long he did stay alive over there by himself. 3 go down for Prison Break, 3 go down for Dark Inside. It's consistently back and forth here. Next flag cap wins, but which way is it going to go?
He has been a thorn in their side. He is constantly in the enemy base, playing underneath. It just loves that overextension role for his team, constantly able to find himself underneath the base and forcing PB to play back to try to get those stops.
I am just almost at a loss for words at how this map is playing right here. Husk gets a nice back smack and is able to secure Red Tower, but gets taken down from across the map by Ezo over here. And Ezo is kind of hanging out by their base, trying to make sure that he stays alive. Somebody has some defense over here. but you know, each team wants the snipers, each team wants it all.
The Descendant plays a little bit of a jungle gym at the back of his elbow, but gets the position necessary to get out with the sniper. Having to hold off the push. Plenty of damage, but the kills don't come through, and there's no one really close enough to take down Huss. Finally, woo, Piggy, just in time before those shields come back. Could have been a dangerous situation, but Dark Inside learned to stabilize. And I love how aggressive we're seeing Ezo and Piggy on this map. They are constantly getting into the back ranks. What's been interesting about it is we've seen Ezo has really preferred that snipe side on his overextensions, whereas Piggy usually has been extending over onto the armory side.
Envor now, looking to really push his team forward and get this next cap. He's back. He has eyes on the flag. He's behind everybody. He's able to do some shots, but he's sniped out right now. Precision knows that he's there.
The great Precision baited him out a little bit, said, you can see my feet, but I'm not actually coming down. But eventually he goes down on board. He has 3 players down. Huss is the only one alive. Huss is at the bonfire, though. He'll stop the flag right away, but that might not be enough. Breaking shot, not able to get the kill off his spawn. The overextension is well known. There's no way he's getting any further on this map. He goes down. There's no one to stop it.
Oh my gosh. What? Listen, I just have to say it. What a good day for Dark Inside. What a good day for Dark Inside.
I think this is just the beginning for Dark Inside. I mean, the beginning was just a few months ago in the major when they broke through pools, through open bracket, through pools, qualified for Worlds, made it to Saturday, and this might be one of the only teams staying together for year number 4. They just had an incredible day so far today here on the lower bracket. They just defeated Prison Break. It's looking really good for them. But Tools, what I want to know is, how did they get this done? How did they defeat Prison Break? And who was the key player to make that happen?
Top 2 on their scoreboard are their Ghost and Ezo. And the way that they overextended constantly on the map was just so backbreaking for Prison Break. They were never quite able to be comfortable on playing up because they never controlled their base. Every flag cap came in the same fashion, where they got one player inserted into the back, and then eventually were able to create this blender situation in the middle of the map where they got those 2-3 down to pull flags. Also, we saw a couple of their flag runs come through bottom mid. Prison Break showing the power of that armory run with a couple of theirs. One thing we are seeing is we're starting to see a meta sort of develop on how these flags are going to be run. So far, it looks like you either take it towards that armory side where Descendant's shooting at right now, or you're going to go through the middle of the map. Dark Inside, though, just very efficient with their overextensions.
We get to see some cool plays here from Dark Inside. Licinity, any plays that stood out to you?
Honestly, I think that not just one specific play that stood out to me, but I think that the objective awareness with Piggy/Ghost was incredible to see here. I think that he knew the exact moment when to pull the flag and when to really overextend and actually make that run forward. And I just know that the comms were probably immaculate in that roster for him to feel confident to really just go for the gold with all of those pulls there. But the routes that they took and everything, they just shown that they're very dominant on this map, and they knew their objective awareness and just all of it together. There's not a specific play I can pick out. I just think they all did so good.
There's something that we got to do at Worlds, and is we talked to Dead Inside or Dark Inside, whichever name they feel like going by today. And something I noticed while talking to them is that they had such great team chemistry in person. Like outside of the gameplay, they were all almost you could see they were just friends. Really good vibes between each other and really good mindset going into the games. Dead Inside is going to go up against Into the Breach. Can that chemistry push them through to defeat Into the Breach and keep them alive? That is the question that we will have an answer to after this break when we see Dark Inside versus Into the Breach in an Aquarius CTF.
Yo, I'm a lazy motherfucker. Wasted, face it, you're never gonna make it. Rockstar, you won't get far. I know you're confused. People tell you can be anything you wanna be. Wanna go to outer space, superhero in the streets. Damn, what a lie. What a time to be alive. How have I survived? Life's a battlefield. 1974. Takes hold, then I just might wind up dead. Wasted, face it, you're never gonna be the one. Rockstar, you won't get far. At least you had fun. People tell you can be anything you wanna be. A king or a queen, as long as you got a dream. Oh no, it's a lot. They just wanna take your life, try to tell you it's a battlefield. People tell you you can be anything you wanna be. Wanna go to outer space, superhero in the streets. Damn, what a lie. What a time to be alive. How have I survived? Life's a battlefield. 1974.
Could feel it in the air. This is just a waste of time. No one really cares. But then you came across my mind, got me out of there. So I went down to the river and swam till the panic was over. Yes, I went down to the river, watched all the heavy rain. I watched all the heavy feeling all the noise in here. It's becoming ache. Pull me into calm and deep and take me out to the waves. 'Cause I feel like a waste of space, breathing in the air. But you hold me like I might just break, like you want me there. So I went down to the river and swam till the panic was over. Yes, I went down to the river, watched all the heavy rain. I watched all the heavy rain. was all your love, wrapped in lies. Oh, showing off, pretending to be nice. All I heard about was all your love, but you crossed the line. Oh, but I got no heartache, heartbreak, grief about you now. No, I will keep dancing, I will keep dancing till the sun comes up and I'm running out of luck. I'm going until dawn. I will keep dancing, I will keep dancing when the game's still on and I'm all the way in for more. Oh, I will keep on dancing, dancing, tomorrow I will see you on your knees, begging, oh, I need you. Look at me, we could bring us back. Don't tell me all you feel is your regrets, wrapped in lies. Oh, cause I knew you would blow it, mess up all again. No, I will keep dancing, I will keep dancing till the sun comes up and I'm running out of luck. I'm going until dawn. I will keep dancing, I will keep dancing when the game's still on and I'm all the way in for more. Oh, I will keep on dancing, dancing, dancing for more. Oh, I will keep on dancing, I will keep dancing till the sun comes up and I'm running out of luck. I'm going until dawn. I will keep dancing, I will keep dancing when the game's still on and I'm all the way in for more. I will keep on dancing, dancing, dancing for more. Oh, I will keep on dancing, dancing for more. Oh, I will keep on dancing, dancing, dancing for more. Oh, I will keep on dancing, dancing, dancing for more. Oh, I will keep on dancing, dancing, dancing for more. Oh, I will keep on dancing, dancing, dancing for more. Oh, I will keep on dancing, dancing, dancing for more. Oh, I will keep on dancing, dancing, dancing for more. Oh, I will keep on dancing, dancing, dancing for more. Oh, I will keep on dancing, dancing, dancing for more. Oh, I will keep on dancing, dancing, dancing for more. Oh, I will keep on dancing, dancing, dancing for more. Oh, I will keep on dancing, dancing, dancing for more. Oh, I will keep on dancing, dancing, dancing for more. Oh, I will keep on dancing, dancing, dancing for more. Oh, I will keep on dancing, dancing, dancing for more. Oh, I will keep on dancing, dancing, dancing for more. Oh, I will keep on dancing, dancing, dancing for more. Oh, I will keep on dancing, dancing, dancing for more. Oh, I will keep on dancing
Capture the flag.
It's funny how the world keeps turning. Stars like lighters in the sky keep burning, burning. It's crazy how the storms keep raging. And I'm here trying to keep my heart from aching. It's funny how the world keeps turning. But here with you, it's like my life's returning. Whoa, it's crazy how we're not just falling. And I'm losing balance, yeah, my heart's gone all in.
Flag returned. Triple kill. Return. Captured your flag. Enemy flag returned. Captured your flag.
All right, everybody, and we are back. We are currently watching Into the Breach versus Dark Inside, and we got Tony and Active joining us today to continue watching the Halo action today. Welcome, guys.
Tim, Active, I'm so sorry. I had to do my hair a couple of times. I had to comb my beard for a little bit. I held you up, but hopefully you've been watching some of the action that has been going down. 3-0 start for Dark Inside. I'm ready for this.
It is great to be back for the HCS off-season, and what a match to watch as our first match in, right? It's three caps that are really, like, concise, and, you know, two of them were thrown up from bottom center to the flag plat. Just a great job by the side of Dark Inside to get these flag caps. And on top of that, I think they've gotten a couple of overshields in a row as well.
A big win literally just last series coming from Dark Inside, but now they're not slowing down. They're not stopping. They're not happy with the top 6 finish. They want to see how far this train can go. And a win against an Into the Breach roster would be crazy. Obviously, you have Sticker who's filling in for SLG right now, so not the full ITB roster, but man, do Dark Inside look good. And maybe a rebrand coming out of Piggy. I like Ghost. I ain't gonna lie. He's going Ghost right now.
That's pretty. I like the name as well. I like the change. And talking about Sticka as they put in their fourth. Once again, it's Dark Inside up 4-0. But talking about Sticka a little bit, I think he's held his own. I think you're right. I think he's played really well today, and it's cool to kind of see him fill that role. It's a lot of pressure on a player to come on in and play against some of the top players in the game. And I think so far today he's done well. This game having a little bit of a hard time, 7-16, but you know I think the whole team is. It's a 4-0 lead, so obviously Dark Inside have been doing something right.
Yeah, meanwhile, on the opposite side, for Dark Inside, you see a well-balanced attack, both in the slays and even the assist department as well. Almost everybody in that double-digit assist, almost everybody around that 15, 16 average kill mark. I'm loving what I'm seeing out of Dark Inside, but apparently Glory's doesn't. And with 4.5 minutes on the clock right now, anything can happen here. They're trying to push their first flag across the map. Meanwhile, Snipe Drone perfectly watching the cutoff, making sure that nobody's able to overextend for free.
It all has to do with Glory here staying alive, but he can't stay alive on the Shroom side. That's going to be a potential return and maybe even the 5th flag coming in for Dark Inside. You see a return not happening just yet. Into the breach, staying alive on the utility side. Need to make sure they live for a long period of time here because Envor is ready, and you see Descendant on the Card 2 side as well. That's going to be a kill.
It was a quick 3 down for Into the Breach, and that flag is still on the move. A return here could be the end of Into the Breach, at least as far as this game number 1. All 4 members end up going down momentarily. All they can do is cross map and also deal with Ghost, who's just pelting them off his spawn. Envoy advancing that flag forward. They punch that one in. That is a 5-0 courtesy from a beautiful counter gap.
What a great job.
Yeah, they did an incredible job. They look so strong. You guys were co-streaming today. You guys are watching the whole tournament. I want to get you guys' thoughts on how Dead Inside has been looking. They just started during the off-season, maybe the only team that stayed together going into year 4.
I mean, that's the big thing right there. You know, when you look across the entire league, nobody looks the same. Everybody going through some major changes, but one thing that's great is consistency. You know, knowing the tendencies of your teammates and how to play around them. So them being the only roster that's staying together from Worlds last year can definitely be a benefit early on in the off season, but also even going into the regular season. I think Dark Inside have put themselves in a great position to be successful and then to ride that momentum for the rest of the year. I love me some Dark Dead Inside. Inside, everything inside.
Whatever they want. I think they like Dead Inside. I asked them about this. I asked them about this in Worlds, and they said they like Dead Inside, but I guess it's Dark Inside right now. Active Double E, welcome back. You two, I feel like I haven't heard your voices in a while. It's been a hot second. Dark Inside, you've seen them play today. Are there any key players or moments that you feel like this team has maybe shined through, or something that is really strong about this squad?
Yeah, I mean, beating Prison Break is incredible, right? You have Sparty, who's coming off just a rough time and obviously a rough year, coming in with something more to win for, and obviously not able to really close it out. I was watching a little bit of his stream, struggling on Fortress just a bit, and I think with time, if that team does stick together, they will be okay. But Dark Inside have really built off of momentum, taking out Prison Break, coming in here, getting game 1 in a 5-0 fashion. This is beautiful, and this is exactly what they need if they want to win this series.
Well, now they're going up against ITB to stay alive. Like yeah, we got a lot going on. But you know what? Let's take a moment. You guys just got here. Do you guys have a lot going on too? How are you holidays?
I mean, I got a lot going on. I'm so sorry that I have a bad backdrop here, but these are all presents that Santa left me so that I could give them to the kids. Yeah, so.
I thought you said you had a back.
Oh, I have that too. I couldn't get out of bed yesterday. No joke. So, yeah, that as well.
Right. Well, Tony, I was going to ask you if you had a bad back too, but any Christmas shopping that you got done?
Well, I too wonderfully have a bad back, but I've gotten most of my Christmas shopping done already. However, you know, I definitely want to be a little bit extra giving towards some friends of mine that normally I wouldn't give gifts from. So, you know what, Active, hey, expect something. I'm gonna get you a little something. I got the family covered. I got my close friends that live IRL covered, but you know what? I want to give a little bit more, so I'm gonna get some last minute gifts for some close ones, my E friends. friends.
You got friends, all right.
In different area codes.
Different area codes. I feel like that's where all of our friends are, in different area codes, miles away, where you have to fly to even see them. What a day we live in! But you know what? Today we get to see some Halo, and that's the gift from that's a gift from HCS. We got some Halo right before Christmas time into the breach and dark inside. Maybe they get closer and closer to that prize, that Christmas prize pool that is hanging in the balance here as we move on into this live fire. Oh man, this is gonna be a good one. Take it away, guys.
In a best of 3 series, I mean, at this point, we got to see a bounce back. Otherwise, Dark Inside can run away with it. It's been an incredible run so far this tournament, but it ain't slowing down, at least not after that game number 1. Tim, do you think Dark Inside have it in them to pull off a 2-0 on their way to the top 4?
Yeah, if they can build off that momentum from that last series and then into game 1 and now into game 2, I think it's definitely possible. With best of 3s, you can't make mistakes. There is no room for error. Let's see if Dark Inside can play perfect Halo.
Early Plaza pistol out of Ezzo, missing that jump that may just cost him out. Don't worry, second time's the charm, and also gets himself a sniper, some good damage out of Wootsum, forces Ezzo down to the low ground, and man, the fact that he's still alive right now is absolutely incredible. He's gonna get to that tower side, but most important, has the most important power weapon on the map. Sniper and tower control for Ezzo and Dark Inside. You still got one more to deal with, I believe, but man, looking very good as Ezzo.
Ezzo played that perfectly, right? Angling that repulse to get himself towards the C plat side, and like you said, immediately goes towards the top tower. Obviously, with Camo coming up, one of the most important positions on the map to be in, and you can see they have the lead and they have that positioning as well.
Sniper, camouflage, power position. This is what you want if you're a fan of Dark Inside right now, and Descendant taking down at least one with them. Meanwhile, the rest of the dominoes will fall. Ghost is going absolutely out of control right now. The artist formerly known as Picky starting off 6-2 to start this game as Dark Inside double the scoreline of the opposition, and Ezzo is body shotting everybody with the sniper.
Dark Inside have picked them apart one by one, and honestly, forcing the spawns on that B side as they take control of C and A has been phenomenal, and it's worked for them really well. 13-7 here as Descendant gets another kill. Dark Inside, the momentum continues here for this squad.
Little skill jump action. Love the movement coming out of Descendant. Cross map shots. Eco challenging snipe drone from across the map. Perfect shots to take him down, and meanwhile still doubling the scoreline of the opposition right now are Dark Inside, and notice how the way they manipulate those spawns from one side of the map to another. No matter where into the breach come up on the map, there is Dark Inside waiting to collapse, and now it's a 3-man push through the big door side. 3 go down once again. This can't be fun if you're ITB.
It's absolutely not fun, Tony. These look like my current matchmaking games as I'm extremely rusty. 2-9 today, by the way. 22-9. This is rough for the side of Into the Breach. They've got to find a way to get out of this. And the only way you do that is with this camo right here. That way you can break a setup, get a bit of control. Wootum's going to win that fight. That could be massive. He gets the camo and gets out. Beautiful job.
2-9, Tim?
Yeah, it's been a rough day, Tony.
Come on, man. That's not the Tim I know. Come on now. Wake up.
Struggling.
Double-digit lead still here for Dark Inside. Luckily, Wootsum was able to get away with the camouflage, but just as quick as he got it, they are quick to shut it down. Holding on to the double digits right now. Sticker gonna give up his high ground to try to steal away at least one of those kills. That's not gonna happen. Big win out of Wootsum there, but it is not enough. Dark Inside still have a heavy advantage on them.
Yeah, you can see Wootum's putting himself in a good position to consistently do damage. Again, one of the things we talk about with M&K is that target switch, and he's utilizing that to get that damage in, to soften up the push for his squad. And if sometimes you got to do it yourself, and here he is once again, target switching with that snipe. Gonna miss pretty quickly here, and it's still an 11-kill lead, so Dark Inside still having control.
it's always so crazy to me how proactive Wutum is on the map. He's so involved with everything going on, putting shots onto everybody, staying alive. He really is that guy. But right now, Dark Inside, they're going crazy. This lead is absolutely getting out of control. Ghost is 11-4 with 4 assists as he pushes over toward that low ground, covering his teammates back with the sniper, kind of leading ITB to a false sense of security just for him to bait and switch on them. But I guess Envoy doesn't need a switch. He gets a double kill out of nowhere, and it's a 35-21 advantage for Dark Inside.
It's just they really can't do anything at this point. They're getting staggered off a spawn, and even when they try to be aggressive and push, it's a clean double kill once again for Dark Inside, and that lead extends to 37.
Man, if you haven't been paying attention over the last couple of seasons, man, the Jiggle Peak is strong, and Enzo Sniper just may be stronger. A double kill out of him and setting up Envoy perfectly for that spike. 40-23. This could be a spectacular on their way to the top 4.
And they continue to be aggressive, Tony. You see they're automatically pushing the spawns on the tower side. Yes, that tower is a very powerful position, but not when you're getting pushed by multiple players, and Descendant finds another kill. It is, though, Wutum, who does get that camo in his hands. We'll see if he can do anything with it.
Enzo has only died 2 times this entire game. Somebody let that sink in. The man has 11 kills, 8 assists, contributed to 19 of his team's 45 kills, and somehow has only died twice this entire game. Only 4 more kills. That's 1 squad wipe that they're looking for. Although Dark Inside end up going 3 down, once they come off a spawn, they are an immediate threat. Into the Breach cannot afford a single life to give, and well, there's 1.
Now they got that 3-man wipe with that camo. You can't ask for much more, but still, it's just such a big deficit. 1 more kill and Dark Inside will win it.
Defeat.
Stakes on the menu.
Spectacular.
You know.
You thinking about stakes? I think everybody's thinking about stakes today. Dark Inside. Well, there you have it, guys. They're moving on, still alive in the lower bracket. They're looking incredible, but I want to know, Tony, what do you think Dark Inside is doing to be so strong up against a team like ITV? Ping aside. What are they doing to make this happen?
Serving up stage, that's what they do. And I mean, I think it's a perfect balance of individual players stepping up when they need to, but also playing for each other. There was so many times we saw players getting these multi-kills, and then the moment that they're one shot, you think, oh, he's definitely going down. Well, here comes Ezzo there for the bait and switch to keep his teammate alive. Here comes, Piggy there. There comes Envoy, fresh off of a double kill. Don't worry, Piggy there to keep him alive. And when you're able to put out that much damage and then stay alive and then kind of re-engage onto the spawning players, like, you're just playing great Halo right there. I feel like it's nothing crazy flashy, but it's what you need to do in order to succeed. It sounds crazy. Get kills, stay alive, and then continue pressuring. Who would have thought that's a winning formula in Halo Infinite?
Well, let's take a look active at these highlights, or maybe the bracket, to get your thoughts on this. So we have Dark Inside pushing up to elimination semifinals, but we are waiting on that JBX Stronghold game that is currently ongoing. Whoever wins that goes up against Pipa, which is the French team. This is almost the old Quadrant squad here. Who do you have winning that JBX versus Stronghold game?
I love Stronghold. I have a warm place in my heart for those guys. That's where I kind of started my casting journey, and it's good to see them kind of back together now, keeping Cherish on the roster. I think Cherish is an incredible talent. I think he just consistently gets better and better. On that JVX side, we saw a little bit of it at LVT Orlando. This squad is nasty, and I think it's going to be a tough task, but I think it's definitely possible for Stronghold to take that one.
Well, a lot of people had JBX, this squad, as the one who could potentially win the whole thing. On my end, I was thinking there's a lot of really good teams, but they could do it, and they're still alive in lower brackets. Tony, your thoughts on JBX?
Yeah, I mean, they did a phenomenal roster. We kind of talked about 3/4 of this roster, one that Orlando land that we're at. They've teamed together multiple times in, like, you know, some fun tournaments like this, so they're very familiar with each other's games. You know, the rumor has it that 3 of these players will be playing under the playing or coach under the same org. There's rumors out there. It's like it's everything comes together, and you think GBX, you think this has to be a first place or a second place squad. You know, they're Renegade and Bound together on the map. That is scary, bro. It really is. So, I mean, I'm right there with you. Like, I love me some strongholds. I love the game type and the team, but it's hard for me to sit here and say that GBX aren't going to be the favorites in that matchup. It really is.
Well, the results of that will be in shortly while we wait to set up our next match. We're going to take a quick break and we'll be back in just a moment.
In the hills, I ain't got no service. In a white hood, I don't fuck with the Ku Klux. Old girl got mad and she switched up. So I went ahead, got me a new one. Down bad, so I had to move up. Old one like, hey, what you doing? CA plates in different states. Okay, she like how I'm moving. Step to a bag, better get with the movement. When I move, you move like that. Do more, get more, say less. So follow, don't miss no step. Speed up, now catch your breath. Good vibe, good drink, no stress. Out of town, no GPS. In the hills, can't call, can't text. In the hills, I ain't got no service. Too high up, I don't think I heard you. Head high where the birds be chirping. Going full speed in the freeway, swerving. In the hills, I ain't got no service. Too high up, I don't think I heard you. Head high where the birds be chirping. Going full speed in the freeway, swerving. Swerving. Call, but I can't pick up. Locked in, my mind's encrypted. I secure the bag like lockbox. In my zone, I can't hear much. I don't flex, I just finesse. Make more wanna come around last. Out the way where I'm too next. Out of time, can't call, can't text. In the hills, I ain't got no service. Too high up, I don't think I heard you. Head high where the birds be chirping. Going full speed in the freeway, swerving. Got no service, too high up, I don't think I heard you. Head high with the birds be chirping, going full speed in the freeway, swerving. Swerving.
So let me fly. Take a chance, give it a try. So let me fly. Treat it like it's do or die.
kill.
Tell me when you love.
Triple kill. Enemy team score. Double kill.
Yeah, she's a looker.
Enemy team took the kill.
My only fascination. So come on over. She has me levitating. Yeah.
Double kill.
Tell me when you love. Could it be me?
Double kill.
Tell me when you love. Could it be me? Be your fantasy.
Enemy team took the kill. Enemy team score.
We're undercovers, and I'm not contemplating. So are we lovers? The question you're evading.
Killing spree.
Tell me when you love. Could it be me? Be your fantasy. Tell me when you love. Could it be me? Be your fantasy.
Killing spree.
Tell me when you love. Could it be me? Be your fantasy.
Killing spree. Killing spree.
Could it be me? Be your fantasy.
Double kill. Snipe. Snipe. Double kill. Snipe. Double kill. Snipe. Killing spree. Double kill.
but it's been a while. And just remember, it's the heat from a heart beating next to mine. But I surrender, 'cause everything I touch seems to crumble, and everyone I love leaves me broken down. Everybody runs when they see me now. So I put my hands up in the sky, revel in the storm clouds as they pass me by. Now there's no escape, I realize I'm death in the land of the living. Still all the energy when we get connected. Your good is done when you have my full attention. I'll take you away into a dark dimension, and you can't get out. I never thought I'd be like this. Further down into the deep abyss I'll go. Stay off my radar 'cause I never miss. Yeah, everybody knows. So I put my hands up in the sky, revel in the storm clouds as they pass me by. Now there's no escape.
And we are back, everybody. This is the off-season, the very first event as we lead into year 4 of Halo Infinite, and we have our next match ready to go. Pipa versus Stronghold, starting on Aquarius CTF. Tony, the game's already going, and the scores are ready to get starting. Yeah, just take it, Tony.
I'm taking it.
Just
I'm
take
taking
it.
it. Just like Cherish is taking this overshield. And as of right now, Strongholds is taking the lives out of Pipa. Multiple 3 downs, and the staggered players are just getting sent back to the black screen over and over again. However, Strongholds will be stopped just short. Sika coming off the spawn and slowing them down just a bit.
I love this by Cherish right here on the top of P, throwing nades towards bottom of P, towards that fridge side, just preventing them from getting any sort of top center control. Cherish still alive as well. Finally goes down, and I mean, just a great hold right there to maintain top center control.
On board now with Sika. He was the first one to come off the spawn and get that huge kill to slow down Stronghold, and that gives him the P-side control that they were looking for. Trades out his life with Soul Snipe. Not a bad life out of Sika. Maybe open at the map just a little bit for Pipa to now infiltrate the base of Strongholds. Oh my gosh.
I absolutely love this by Legend, how aggressive he is too, so confident in his ability to take on these 1v1s or even these 1v2s. The last player is going to be Soul Snipe, and Mighty's, he's going to be in a position to get this kill as well, but ends up going down there, so that flag may be dead as of right now.
Ali was doing some research. She said that before this game, Legend was actually in a custom game for an hour and a half and killed over 800 bots.
Oh my
over
word.
800 actives went down.
Wait, what?
Over the last hour.
What? 800 what? Tony, it's almost Christmas time. Be nice. Legend gets a cap. Maybe. There it is.
There it is.
The first cap goes in for Pipa.
Pay to Pipa. Soul Snipe down to 1 shot, not gonna be able to stay alive for that overshield, which is up. Meanwhile, Legend on the low ground is causing absolute chaos. Sika goes in for the challenge onto Talik, but it is cleaned up. Overshield has been on the map for way too long. Mighty's gonna try to make a play for it, just used as bait. The long-range shots, long-range team shots coming out of Stronghold, and I believe that Overshield's still down. Druck and Stronghold making a huge play, being at a disadvantage and still getting overshield. Tim, I know you love that.
Yeah, absolutely. Unfortunately, he does lose a lot of it, but Mighty's the last player alive, so he'll be able to utilize this to push in the base and stop those back flag spawns from happening. It was up to Chick to win that 1v1, and he does, so he stops the whole play in its tracks.
Back on board with Chick, and this will be a double push over toward the P side of the map. Actually, double back, and here's the call outs. There is some players that are now approaching their utility side, so they have to clear out their backside before they're able to grind forward, and Talik not gonna allow that to happen. 1 goes down, turn it into 2. You're already in the base of Pipa right now. with that, we're gonna see an early pull. Oh my, no! Legend does all of the damage and Mighty's gets the double.
That's why you warm up against bots for 800 kills. I mean, right there, those are some beautiful shots long range. And you see, he didn't back down from that fight, Tony. It was the first 2 shots for the opposing player, but Legend still fights because he knows he has that help.
Trevor's down to 1 shot, still feeling confident enough to try to do some last-minute damage. Not sure if that's going to be worth it here, as that leaves Soul Snipe by himself over toward the util side. Low ground right now out of Pipa. Druck forces him back. Ooh, hold that for him. Sika with the huge stick.
I love this, and he stays alive as well. So now being able to allow this potential pull towards the car side. If he opens up that car 2 side of the map, this flag will run on through. He decides to take it towards bottom center. The spawns will come out on the fridge potentially, but it's people once again with the OS in their hands, and this could be another cap, Tony.
Last time we saw Stronghold be at a disadvantage and be able to fight for that overshield, and they used it as bait. They grabbed a hold of it. This time, people made sure they cleaned it up, made sure they secured that overshield, now turn it into a cap, and that's a 2-0 lead coming out of the boys in red, and there's no follow-through. Strongholds have no opportunity to counter cap. People continue to slay. They continue to attack. If things go this way, we could see another pull.
Yeah, slay is the word you said. There is 3 down for Pipa, but look at the slays on the side of Pipa. 12-7, 12-6 out of Sika. I mean, Legend and Sika popping off already at the start of this game, and when you're on your death screen the entirety of a game, it's really tough to get these pulls out. But you see Druck, he's trying to force one through. The only problem is 2 of his teammates are dead.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. I love seeing Legend playing for SSG. Not sure why it's an optic emblem on right now. That's kind of confusing.
That's interesting, yeah.
I've never heard of anything like that, but something feels right when he joins back with that 3/4 of the old Ascend roster, of that old Quadrant roster. Something just feels right when you see Legend, Sika, and Chick hanging out, whether it's at an event and they're getting, you know, dinner before the event, or even playing in a tournament like this. It feels good, but so does Cherish punching in 1 for Strongholds now. Only down by 1 cap.
Yeah, looks like they haven't missed a beat here, and neither has Stronghold. I mean, these 3 have been together since the end of Halo 5 for such a long period of time, and looks like they're starting to bring that chemistry to fruition here. The first cap goes in, and Soul Snipe, being a part of the pressure towards the back base, is going to alleviate a lot of that pressure for his team to potentially pull this flag. But now you've got 2 things to worry about. You've got an overshield at the top center of the map, and you've got a flag at the front of base as well.
Still a 2-1 game lead here for Pipa. Druck pulling what could be their second flag cap. Meanwhile, Stronghold's flag is out of the base.
Ooh.
Trying to say the word Stronghold while talking about capture the flag is giving me a headache at this point. But Legend with the overshield gets up high to take down Cherish. Gets a lot of damage done to him from that plasma grenade. But if he plays his cards right, he can get this kill and the return. This is why SSG targeted this man. He is a playmaker, a game changer, and on the dead screen, but it was still good.
It was good. I mean, Legend is one of those players that can do it all, and those big game plays are what allow his team to feel so free on the map. Legend getting that overshield, he was down to no shield, picks up the OS, stays alive with it, does so much work with it as well. It's going to take a lot for Stronghold to come back here, and getting the first 3 down is the first step.
Pollock. Oh, good shots out of him, but an even better strafe coming out of Chick, who stays alive. Mighties, and now the rest of the crew are going to play through that. From util to util they go. Chick seemingly cannot miss a single shot. The cross-map shots onto Druck, but Druck coming right back on him. Still, 3 down for Strongholds. Pipa have the advantage. They push forward.
I'm absolutely loving the confidence I'm seeing out of the players on Pipa, especially potentially being on a very high ping. They're challenging every single fight like they're gonna win every single fight, and it's honestly allowed them so much space here. Once again, they're up 2-1. Now they're going for another potentially as the spawns come out in the fridge.
Bull goes down early here. Still has full shields on his way toward the bottom mid side, and that's because Strongholds are 3 down. Soul Snipe was able to take down the weakened Sika, but still, the flag moves. Mighty's gonna try to go a bit of a shorter route. That's because Chick is perfectly watching the cross. What could have been a tied-up game? Nope. The counter cap for Pipa, now a 3-1 lead.
They hit the counter cap, and look at the perfect timing here. As overshield is coming up, they're gonna fight for that top center control. They will lose that control, though. Soul Snipe's gonna pick up that overshield, this could be the opportunity for Stronghold to come back in this game and put that second cap in, and that first kill, might solidify it.
Oftentimes, overshields can turn to caps. He's able to take down 2, but can Strongholds play through that? Can they activate through that damage and that slay? We're gonna find out here as Talik quickly approaching the util side, just barely avoiding that nade. Meanwhile, people have so much space on the map. Legends here over towards Car. There's a double push over towards P, but that's 3 down, seemingly out of nowhere. And Sika, can he fight his way out? Apparently not. Strongholds now moving that flag from the util side.
Great job once again to get the slays. You know, it is Peepa that has been really slay heavy in this game, but Strongholds are doing a great job of making sure to trade out every single kill that they possibly can. And now, because of that, Soul Snipe trying to get this flag in. He's got to get through Chick first. Beautiful shots there. And a very aggressive push on the Legend. Legend wins another big fight, Tony.
Both flags are out at the moment here. Legend wanted to try to stay alive as long as possible. Not mad at that trade whatsoever. But where's the follow through? Peepa. They're sitting up high, love their positioning. Chick and Sika trying to get these slays, but nobody accounting for Cherish, who's pushed up over towards Car 3, creating so much chaos. Flag has been touched and now is going to be forcibly having to be returned. Is that going to be easy for Peepa to do? Flag is out once again, but Cherish lives and Cherish continues to put down damage. Eventually, these are going to get cleaned up. 3 down, go Peepa.
They're really lucky that is Strongholds, because they were fighting for a long time for that flag, right? But you worry that they're going to end up going 3 down. They're going to end up getting a counter cap situation. But again, they answer back with slays of their own. It was 3 down for each side, and they put themselves in a position to fight for top again.
Going to take a coordinated attack out of both of these rosters in order to secure this overshield. Druk wants to get back over toward the high side. Chick having no idea the player that he was chasing eventually turns that into a flank. Now distracting almost everybody from the Peepa roster just long enough for hopefully for Strongholds to secure the overshield. And that's exactly what happens. Those slays now turn into a flagpole. Legend tries to find the angle onto the flag running player, but it's not going to happen. Soul Snipe chases him down. I don't think anybody is in a secure position to stop this flag from going toward the Stronghold base. There it is. 1 cap between the two. People still have the advantage.
3-2, like you said. Soul Snipe ends up going down there. Legend does a great job of staying alive in that play. 26 and 17 out of him thus far, but Strongholds have put themselves in a position to potentially tie this game. There's only a minute left. Not a lot of time to work with here. Can they do it?
I feel like I was really impressed with the slays early by Sika, but now you have Legend stepping up not only in the slays department, but look at those assists as well. His influence clearly being felt on the map, and so is Soul Snipe taking down 2, making it look easy. That was actually a triple, and even makes Mighty's 1 shot. Stronghold now gonna play quick over towards the return. It looks like Druk, he's probably willing to die for that cap, doesn't even need to. Legend was trying to go for the overextension. Druk perfectly predicts that, turns it into a double, makes the third one shot. Is there anything that man can't do? Ladies and gentlemen, we have a tied up game.
That was an absolute incredible job by Druk. You see him use the BXB right there to get that slight bit of speed on that melee to win that melee fight. And then on top of that, like you mentioned, gets that player down to no shields. He guaranteed this cap. So he can go in for a pull though at the 0-second mark. This could be it.
Can we talk about the duo, the longtime best friends of Druk and Soul Snipe, each making plays in order to secure that flag cap, but will it be enough? Notice how Mighty's was quick onto the overshield grab. Nobody there for the pull to force the sudden death. I thought that overshield might turn into something, but it will. It'll turn into an overtime.
Yeah, I was expecting him to contest that flag with the OS as well, but maybe thought he had a bit more time on that pie chart. Regardless, we do go into OT. Now it's up to Stronghold to continue on this momentum. Let's remember, they were down 3-1 in this game, I believe, at one point. They brought it back, and now they're looking to close it out.
Mighty, the final player alive, wins a pivotal battle against Cherish, and now a 1v1 scenario where people are spawning up to chase away that flag carrier. That was a huge win coming out of Mighty's. It's a best-of-3 series. One false move, and it's going to cost you a cap, which can cost you a game, which can cost you a series. Obviously, both teams knowing what's on the line right now. And Talik, there we go. About time. Keeping the flag alive.
It's a great sequence there by Mighties, though. We're seeing that thrust change come into play in these games, you know, using it as a defensive mechanic instead of that offensive mechanic it was before with the delay. When you use thrust, the delay to shoot. So seeing Mighties use that in a great way, and he'll end up staying alive for a long period of time there. He'll facilitate this run as well with the OS in his hands.
Flag is still on the move here, and you know Legend's one of the fastest to do it. He moves it toward the util side, and an overshield ends up being backsmacked, and that's another 3 down for Peepa. What looked like it almost was a guaranteed pull might be a guaranteed counter cap, as multiple are now starting to fall for Peepa. Flag has passed over towards that 50% portion, and Soul Snipe is diving into the P1 side and creating chaos. It's all a distraction. It's all a decoy. Strongholds come back, move that flag towards the base, and there it is. Strongholds with the comeback, with the win.
There you guys have it. The first game of Query CTF taken by Strongholds. Isn't this 3/4 pure with Soul Snipe, guys?
Yeah. I mean,
yeah. We got
wow.
Soul Snipe in there putting in the shots. If they continue as pure together in year 4, how are you guys feeling about this squad, Tony?
I mean, Mental had already tweeted out not too long ago that they were looking for an organization. It was Mental, Soul Snipe, Talik, and Cherish. So it was Druck, the player that wasn't on that list. So, I mean, maybe it's still a situation where they are teaming together. Maybe Mental is away with family. Obviously, it's, you know, the holiday time. And Druck says, hey, I know these guys. I know these guys pretty well. I've done team with 2 of them for most of my career, you know? So why not fill in and do the damn thing? And I'm excited about it, you know. It's, I said it before, something feels right when you have Soul Snipe and Druck on the same team. I mean, they've been best friends for so long. They got their first top 6 together. They've done so much together. So when they first were apart, it kind of felt a little weird, to be honest with you, Ali.
Yeah, I feel like this year we've gotten a lot of duos split up, so it's nice to see some duos be back together here during the off-season. Active that last game. It was incredible seeing the way they were able to bring it back. The Stronghold brought it back from almost losing to tying the game with 15 seconds left and going into overtime and finally capping.
Yeah, it just comes down to something being within their reach, overextending for it, and unfortunately, because of the bad overextension, Stronghold took advantage and got their caps, and they did it again in overtime at the end.
Well, now we're heading into Slayer, so will Peepa be able to take the advantage here against Stronghold? We're about to find out in this live fire match.
Hey, let's be honest, Active, you know, whether it's us here in America or overseas in EU, everybody loves a great comeback, a great comeback story. Like, the Michael Jordans of the world, the McRibs, for example. Every great has a great comeback, and we love that.
I literally, my the AAA driver was talking about eating McRib. I don't know what it is about McRibs, but I'm gonna have to try one at some point. But regardless of that, the Slayer starts, and it's gonna be a 5-3 lead here already for Stronghold. But that's answered back pretty quickly, and on top of that, Peepa, they get that camo.
Early lead here for Strongholds, but the camouflage to me is maybe a bit more valuable than just a 1-kill advantage. And now you also combine that with a sniper. You have the tools of destruction in your hands right now, do Peepa. And look how quick they turn that into kills, convert that into a lead. 7-6 advantage here for Peepa. Meanwhile, Mighty's still with the camo.
And I love that by Mighty's, right? Doesn't go and be aggressive. Instead, gets information. The spawns are coming out onto C. Now they can form up and get ready and try to pick off players one by one. That's exactly what Mighty's does there. Gets one, gets traded out.
Snipe at the hands of Sika. Down here in the lower bracket in the best of 3 series, you're going to have to give it your all and empty the tank. A loss here will be a 2-0 in favor of Strongholds and knock them out a bit earlier than expected here. Oh my gosh, Talik and Soul Snipe. Beautiful strafe, little jiggle peek action on Talik. Soul Snipe there for the bait and switch, and Strongholds, they're gonna get aggressive off of that push.
Yeah, it's still tied up here. It's actually incredible that the Peepa, were able to get the sniper and that camo, and still Stronghold keep it at 11. Not a lot of damage was caused by that power, the only power on the map, and as I say that, there's a lot of power coming out of Soul Snipe there at the double in the killing spree.
Stronghold's gonna navigate their way over toward the sandbags and the nest side at the same time, creating a two-pronged attack onto the spawning players towards the green side. Split spawns looking perfect, and you can QT all you want right into the back smack coming from Druck and Soul Snipe. 9 and 3 right now. That's what they want to see.
Yeah, this is great by Stronghold. You see how they take out Mighty's first, right? They want to stagger the spawns. They want to make sure that they end up in a 3v4, especially with this camo coming up. That numbers advantage is huge, and it looks like they do have control of this side of the map. The trade is good, but can they pick up that camo?
Making that sidekick look like the main character right there. Camouflage is up, and Mighty's wants all of it right now. But once again, Stronghold's always doing a great job of making sure these power-ups are used as bait, trying to lure you into that false sense of security. The moment you go for it too early, they will make you pay. But Mighty's on the counter meta. He's gonna stay alive. Eventually, people are the ones that go 3 down, and now the bait becomes the bait's bait. Beautiful snipe by the Mighty. Somehow this camouflage is still up. Neither team able to get that clear control that they need.
That entire sequence was beautiful by Mighty's. Doesn't overextend there, right? Understands Stronghold is trying to bait him out. Stronghold does take care of 2 players from Peepa, but a great job once again by Mighty's to stay alive and put himself in a position to get that snipe. And now Legend, a double kill with the camo.
Somehow still alive here. Snipe in the hands of Mighty's. You can tell that he knows that somebody's chasing him down. Luckily, teamwork will make the dream work. And as you have this sniper towards this tower side, I can imagine he wants his teammates to slow down a little bit, but we're talking about Peepa. I never seen Legend, Seeker, and Chick slow down. So turn down for what? They gonna keep speeding up.
Very aggressive couple of players here, and sometimes they know how to sit back and snipe. It's gonna be Mighty's with that snipe in his hands. The QT picked up by Soul Snipe. You can utilize that to get Mighty's off of this nest side, and Mighty's will go down. So this opens up this side of the map and maybe allows Druck to get his way towards C, but instead he decides to slow down the pace of the game.
29-26 lead in favor of Peepa at the moment. Druck trying to find out if the play is to go for a long flank, but now I think he gets the information knowing that Peepa are driving through the camel side and over towards the alpha side of the map. I love that QT play out of Soul Snipe to stay alive. Druck gets the information, tries to catch up to him, but Druck ends up going down. The same for Talik. This play is not working out the way that they want. Peepa's defense is too strong, and now a 35-28 lead.
Yeah, a couple of great back and forth kills there, especially with that QT, but like you said, the lead is in Peepa's hands. They do a great job of extending it and making sure to minimize the damage of the push. And look at the angles they're taking as well. The aggression is so good. Legend almost gets a triple. That's so beautiful out of Peepa. 3 down for Stronghold.
And this is it for Peepa. This is exactly what you wanted to see onto this bounce back. They've been able to dominate some of these plays, and because of that, they've gotten a 9-kill lead. They've now gotten the camouflage as well, and if you don't watch your back, don't worry. Chick will get you with the back smack every single time. Double-digit lead now for Peepa. Legend is 16-9 right now, having a legendary performance, and we may be looking at a game 3. I don't want to call it too early, Tim, but man, it's looking good for Peepa.
The way Peepa's playing right now, I can definitely see a game 3 in our future. And what a great thing to do as well, right? With these best of 3s, you really got to be on your toes. You got to make a majority of the correct plays, or the series is over. It's over that quick. So great job by Peepa to pick it up here in game number 2. Now they find themselves with a 10-kill lead. As long as Soul Snipe doesn't take some souls, I think people will be okay.
They don't call him Soul Snipe for nothing. I promise you. You better watch your soul.
Double
Oh
kill.
my goodness. What a huge double coming out of Soul Snipe to keep them back in the game. But off the screen, Legend was able to take down Druck, and Soul Snipe is anticipating a back A corner spawn. Looks like it's not going to come just yet, but look at how they're able to adapt. Now to the sandbag side he goes. Seek off the screen with the double kill. That body shot is not going to be enough to take him down, and just one more kill needed for Peepa. It was looking good for a bit. Now, looking quite grim. We're going to a game 3.
Peepa still alive here in this elimination semi-finals. Now the score is tied. The next game determines who gets to stay in the game and who doesn't. Can Stronghold keep up with Peepa? Who's going to take the next lead in the next game? We will see. It's an objective game time, and that was won by Stronghold the first time. Tony. let's look at the stats.
Oh, I love me some stats.
Look at that, Legend got 20.
I was gonna say, I love me some stats, especially when Legend dropping a 20 and 10, 7 assists. My man is laying down damage, 4,781 to be exact.
Active, anything that pops out to you here from the stats? Now that we had a chance to actually look at them, they're showing them to us here before they go away.
Yeah, I mean, that's crazy. 1,000 more damage than everyone else in the game is pretty insane by Legend. Again, shooting bots. You got to do it sometimes, even if the bot is me, Tony, right? And Legend did that. 800 kills. Kept himself warm, kept himself in prime position to take this tournament potentially.
Here's Cherish to maybe not getting the best out of the game, but Snow Snipe really taking in those leads to make sure they were able to get the win. Soul Snipe, what a key player here for Stronghold, and are they going to be able to do that objective gameplay in the next map? We will find out in just a moment. We got some active replays here. What active replays?
Yeah, I mean, beautiful snipes by Mighty, staying alive on the nest side there. And again, this is what happens when you find yourself against a Legend. A beautiful double, cleaned up. He gets 2. And when you're up by as much as Peepa was in that scenario, and you're able to get 2, you put yourself in a prime position. It was just beautiful traits by the side of Peepa. You know, you saw right there, Soulside getting that double. It wasn't enough, unfortunately. Peepa come out.
Here we go. Strongholds is the next game. Strongholds Recharge will be the next game. Peepa versus Stronghold. Here we go.
Game number 3. Do or die for both of these teams. One's journey will end. Soulside, he doesn't want it to be him. Love that camouflage play to find the weakened player. BR is out right now, and Legend on full retreat. Soulsnipe can allow him to get away toward the A side. Know his teammates are there. Plays Bravo, and they hold on to CMB, at least for now.
Yeah, these camo plays are going to be the catalyst for me, Tony. Whatever team gets that camo and what they do with it will decide so much. How beautiful nade by Druck. He sends 2 players, potentially 2 players down into the death screen, and it's good to see Druck stepping up just a bit here, but he ends up falling.
Slay's advantage favoring Strongholds. Legend gonna back away from that long haul side and get a little bit of a reposition. They already have Bravo. His teammates are working on Alpha. This is what you want to see. This double cap can be dangerous, but it looks like Talik is so quick onto the push. Before they're able to fully set up, he is trying to break it. Oh, back-to-back kills. Peepa end up putting them 3 down. Just 1 more that you have to deal with, and a perfect place grenade doesn't get him. Don't worry, the bandit headshot will, and Peepa take the advantage.
That's just beautiful, Tony. 4 for 1 in that scenario out of Peepa. They'll get a whole buttload of time here as well and take that lead. Now Mighty's has that cross, so they're just set up perfectly here. As long as Mighty's can get this kill, they'll be in a really good position, but he ends up going down. This could be a break here for Stronghold.
40-17. People looking pretty strong. Cherish trying to go after Bravo, but Legend wants no part of that. He may be down to 1 shot, but still feeling confident to push up. Heads up play out of Strongholds, but still, people are now holding on to the 3 cap. Bravo is being targeted by Talik, but he's gonna need Druck to start to slay out here, and he already goes after Chick.
Absolutely love this by Druck, cutting the center of the map towards that bottom side. He alleviates that kill and is able to potentially hold A here, and does just that. So now it's Stronghold that are going to be getting those points, starting to cap a bit, starting to eat away at this lead that Peepa have worked so hard to get.
Mighty's getting naded out. Doesn't look for the exit route, instead tries to go in for at least a trade with that shock, but the last thing you want to do is give a shock to any one of these players. That includes the one who has Snipe in his name. 3 players for Peepa are trying to navigate away from the A and towards gold. Soulsnipe immediately cuts off that angle directly in the middle of them, taking down 1. That is beautifully played, but Legend from across map will soften him up. Sika's there for the cleanup. Still a 3 down for Strongholds, and Druck, you are a freaking madman.
I love that by Druck, and I love the awareness by Soul Snipe as well. He doesn't see that first player make it through to the pipe side, but he knows there are two, whether it be communication or whether it be, you know, understanding the numbers on the map. But regardless of that, that awareness is so very important. Soul Snipe utilizes that now. It's only a 68-54 lead for Peepa.
Charlie and Alpha belong to them, but as people start to push over toward the Alpha side, looks like Talik and Strongholds are going to change the direction toward the Bravo side of the map. No matter what, Slays are what will earn you a Stronghold, and it's a 2v2 scenario. This next Slay feels so important, but Peepa attacking the Bravo side together, and Cherish going to try to make a play for this camouflage. If he's able to get out with his life, it would be crazy. Doesn't have the time to pop it, so that camo is not burnt. Druck is there for the cleanup, and although you sacrifice some Strongholds time, you got yourself a camouflage.
That was great by Cherish to challenge that fight instead of popping the camo. He knows the spawns are happening on the C side. He knows his teammates are going to be able to pick up that camo if he can do enough damage, and he does just that. Druck's going to pick it up now, but his two teammates are dead. He's got to make a play.
Looks like he's targeting Alpha. He knows that once he hops on this, he's going to get pushed out. Trade not exactly what they were looking for, but Soul Snipe is quick on the attack, runs into a grenade, and Legend shuts him down. Off screen, Sika wins his battle, and that was a momentary 4 down for Strongholds, not the push that they wanted, and with that, Peepa continue to grow their lead.
Yeah, what I'm noticing out of Strongholds here is even when they potentially don't have a play or the beginning of a play fails, they still try to force the play and they still try to make the play happen, even when, you know, that beginning does not work out. I think sometimes that'll play in your favor. When you have Chick getting a triple, it's going to be real tough to make that happen. Talik, the last player alive.
They're playing to win the game, but as of right now, Peepa, their defense is tough. Their offense is even better. This is really something to watch here for Peepa versus the Strongholds team. But they're the ones that go 3 down, willing to give up your life to secure the 4 down. That means Strongholds are attacking Alpha as well. A trip cap could be exactly what the doctor ordered in this situation.
Yeah, now they've got to watch out for those spawns. They happen on the pipe side, but look, Legend and Chick make it through the long haul side, so Talik's got to be weary. Where are these other two players? And again, it's that game sense and awareness to understand, yes, 2 made it through, but there are 2 left to worry about as Legend gets another kill and a potential double. Beautiful shots.
This man is unreal, bro. He is a damage dealer, but also he is fearless. The confidence that he will attack no matter who's on the other side. He knows that he can win a 1v1 battle. Lots of times win a 1v2 battle. It is crazy the level of confidence that you have and the level of confidence that your team is going to have within you when you are playing like that. Cherished down to 1 shot, but the same for Sika. Sika does have that camouflage slightly harder to hit, but Cherish doesn't give a damn.
Yeah, Sika did a really good job there of making sure that that camo activated again, right? He stood still, didn't shoot. He wasn't, you know, making any actions happen. The camo activates. He's not able to clean up the last shot. Cherish with a big kill on the camo player there. That's going to solidify them B and C, but they end up going 3 down.
So what you're saying is as a mouse and keyboard player that the best controller players in the world don't need aim assist. I just want to make sure that we got this. Hey, chat, get ready to clip this. Go ahead, Tim, please.
That's not what I'm saying.
Tim, please, go on.
No, that's not what I'm saying. Controller players need aim assist, Tony.
But he was fighting camo.
Yeah, still. There's still a little bit of aim assist there. There's still a little bit.
166 to 115 lead. Alpha and Bravo being locked down by Peepa. But Mighty's having a hard time watching this cross. That was a well-placed grenade by Soul Snipe, pulling Mighty's off of that position, allowing Cherish to push up and secure a kill. With 3 down go Peepa. That is a successful push out of Strongholds. Now they get into the defensive stance.
Oh, I don't know if they know, though. There was one spawner on the pipe side that made it on the spawn. It was a little bit too pushed up. I believe it was Cherish that pushed up a little too far and allowed that spawn to happen. It was Legend in the pipe side, if I'm not mistaken, and that could really break things apart here. It looks like it's not doing too much just yet. I take that back. Look how much damage he's able to do on the back line. When they don't know he's here, he's able to cause havoc, and it's a triple cap locked in for Peepa.
Biba about to pull off a bit of an upset here. This Strongholds roster is really struggling to get anything going for them, and this lead continues to grow as Soul Snipe backing right up exactly where Chick wants him, finds the weak spot, gets the flank. That's a double coming out of Chick. A well-placed grenade should get himself a triple kill. He's like, where's my over? I'm hungry. There it is. The nade goes down. The counter nades will deny access here. Talik still getting confident with that push, but Chick says, thanks for the free kill.
I mean, Talik threw down a beautiful bank nade right there, and somehow Chick's movement is able to avoid that. That was beautiful movement by Chick in that scenario, and still, that 2-cap locked in, 223 and counting. Stronghold, they don't look like they have a chance right now. And don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, this is a best of 3. This next game will win the series.
And at this point, if you're Strongholds, you are feeling the pressure. You now know you only have a couple more pushes, a couple more seconds to give before Peepa take the win. So obviously understanding the situation, they have both Alpha and Charlie at the moment. The cross-map shots are going to work onto Chick. And oh my gosh, the fact that Soul Snipe alive is a Christmas miracle in itself.
Legend ends up staying alive though, and he gets a double with no shields, Tony. That is the X factor that Legend is. That is why he is one of the best players, if not the best player in the game. Beautiful play by him, maintains pipe control, gets into B to reset it, and is still alive, Tony.
They called it a beautiful play, but I guess it depends on what side you're looking at, because from Strongholds, pretty ugly play there. They didn't want to see that. Meanwhile, Peepa get a hold of that double cap they're looking for. The one-shot Soul Snipe will not survive. Luckily, Talik does and steals away Bravo. Peepa are forced to reset here as Strongholds now get to take space.
This is where Strongholds thrives, though. They do really well at the very end of the game, under pressure. They're able to bring back games, recollect themselves. It's going to be a little tough, though. They do go 3 down, but Soul Snipe does have that camo. Let's see if he's able to do it.
Tries to make a play in order to secure Bravo. But there's multiple members of Peepa that are there, and Bravo and Alpha belong to them. They have to hop into something. There's simply not enough time. Strongholds go down, and Peepa move forward.
Congrats to Peepa staying alive here on the off season, the first off season here in December. Guys are moving on to go up against Dead Inside, but let's take a look at the series layout and see how they got it done. Tony, Peepa was looking good.
They really were. I mean, and we talked about it before, you know, their offensive sets, they're able to get their damage, get a clean slay, and play through that. And once they get themselves an advantage of 4v3, they turn that into a 4v2 or 3v1. And then once they get those captures, they're so quick. There's no time wasted for them to get into their defensive setups and be able to now lock down every part of the map. So then their defense was locked in, and you know, Strong was having a hard time breaking that. Like, just everything went right for this Peepa squad, both offensively and defensively. And I don't even think it was like Strongholds playing bad whatsoever. I was actually really impressed with the way that Peepa was playing. I think this was a case of Peepa winning the game and definitely not Strongholds losing the game, because I thought Strongholds played really good.
Well, Peepa's gonna go up against Dark Inside Active. How do you think this is gonna shape up for them?
It's going to be tough because Peepa in that last game had 42 assists to the other team's Strongholds, I think maybe 25 or so. So this team, they shoot really well together. They break setups really well. It's going to be tough. I think Peepa go far here.
All right, the elimination semifinals are about to begin shortly. Let's take a quick break as we get set up.
With treasures I don't hold, and though the shine is dull, that's how I'll always think of you. You were a young one then, but everyone begins. We were just children, heaven was a dream away. Monsters, I wish I could say that the keys that you were searching for and the giants of the past have turned to dust. The world is ours to take, and children and heaven was a dream away. Running from monsters, I just wanna say that the keys that you were searching for and the giants of the past turn to dust. The world is ours to take, and no, it's not too late.
Too late.
Double kill. Killing spree.
The sky is falling. I can't breathe. You and me, we broke it.
Double kill. Snipe. Triple kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Double kill. Halo-Miss. Double kill. Reversal. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill.
Whisper in my head, made me fear that I'm asleep. This isn't my mind, but you say that I will be fine. Baby, I'm on fire, baby, I'm on fire. Baby, I'm on fire, baby, I'm on fire. Breaking my soul, but I don't wanna hide. Baby, I'm on fire, baby, I'm on fire. Baby, I'm on fire, baby, I'm on fire. Baby, I'm on fire, baby, I'm on fire. Baby, should have heeded the warning. Guess I should have moved on as all I knew. But I'd rather be in a storm than in the calm without you. Don't know how I feel in the morning. Maybe you'll be leaving me sad and blue. But I'd rather be in a storm than in the calm without you. Without you. Without you. Without you. Lost in 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 you. Hide away, my secret place. Lost in you. Lost in you. Lost in you. Lost in you. Hide away, my secret place.
And we're back, everybody. This is the Off-Season Tournament 2024, the very first one as we lead into 2025. And we're starting on the last. I was going to say the last event. This is not the last event. The last best of 3 here on the elimination semifinals between Grinch and Peepa. And we talked about this earlier with Tools and Eli, but we haven't really, and Mikowski, we haven't really talked about it with you two here. We got the Grinch ready to steal Christmas. Do you think they'll be able to do it? Take it away, Tony.
I mean, I really do. I mean, they've been playing absolutely lights out. At one point, like they were going to make a grand finals through the winner's side. So if you're asking me, is it possible that Grinch win this tournament? You know, after what the matches that I've seen, I'm going to say yes. Even though if you would have asked me this before the tournament started, I probably wouldn't have given them much of a chance. But I've been impressed.
Monster's the best online player in the whole world, dude. That's just the end of the story. This kid is disgusting online. He makes waves. We'll see if he can do it in this series here. And of course, we got Manny, Collect, and Boo Boo Doo. You can't forget about those guys. I think Grinch have a very solid chance here. And you can see already about 85% of the way through this first hill.
Yeah, I really think Monster was incredible, literally all tournament long. You know, he's the face of legend, but one player that really just has shocked the living hell out of me has been Boo Boo Doo, man. This man in the early rounds of the tournament with the sniper in his hands, with the shock in his hands, has been playing like a man possessed. Like Boo Boo Doo on this squad, he just seems angry right now. And Imagine Boo Boo, that's a Boo Boo I would not want to mess with.
Yeah, I don't want to get force choked through the screen here. We'll see what he's able to do, though. You saw it was 85% of the way through for Grinch, but Peepa have come back. Mighty's the last player alive, though, as 3 of Peepa go down. Mighty's going to win another fight and utilizes that shroud screen to stay alive and get a bit more time. This is beautiful by Mighty's once again.
I love that challenge there, doing enough damage to allow Chick to come in quick and clean up, but the damage and the nades are coming right back at him. Manny gonna be awarded the kill for that one, and can Grinch follow up with it? Camouflage coming up, and I know both teams are aware of it.
It was absolutely beautiful. You saw it was literally, they were 85% of the way through. People come back, they get a couple of slays. Mighty's wins a big 1v1, and then things change. And you can see Peepa looking to fight back again, but they get slayed. It's 3 down for Peepa. Collect with the camo in his hands.
Lines up the shot, just barely misses that one. Looking to collect some skulls with this shot. And notice how Peepa spawning up over toward the A side, making a full rotation through the gold side of the map. The first 2 players go to take space. They're not just going to push randomly through the tower side. Now with that, they can collapse from multiple angles. Loving this play here by Peepa, but you still have to get the kills, and I'm not sure they've gotten what they needed. Collect is still backseat, just baiting out that angle, using that head glitch. Legend has to win this 1v1, but man, he's there as well, and Collect finishes him off. Killing spree out of Collect, and 3 down for Peepa.
That was a great defensive hold here by Grinch. I mean, that was just beautiful. They get the long haul spawns. Sika gets a kill. Grinch are down in numbers, and still they're able to win the fight off the push from long haul side. That'll guarantee him a hill on the board. It's now tied up at 1.
Seeing a double kill out of Peepa. Look how quick they are to rotate through the battery side, through the A side, now clearing out the spawn that they are looking for. 3 down go Grinch, and Peepa already 25% done with the hill.
Yeah, Peepa end up, deciding to defend on that glass side. And it was Grinch that ended up sending 2 to break it, and you can see Grinch do have control of the glass themselves, but again, it's Peepa who end up going 3 down. This has been the factor throughout this first game. The slays on the side of Grinch really in favor of them.
Look at how much space Manny is taking right now. He knows the opposing team's gonna be spawning over toward the back C side. Ends up in long haul, takes down 1, and maybe distracts the rest. Does a little bit of poke damage as well, but it's enough for Collect to make an absolute Miles Morales play with the grapple.
I've never seen that. Was disgusting. Grapples himself backwards onto the little lip so we can get the last shot off. That was absolutely beautiful, and it might be enough here. As you can see, Grinch going for their second cap, and they'll get it.
2-1 start here for Grinch. Although Peepa, I think, played incredibly to really start off that 3rd hill, it was Grinch that steal it away. And now Monster trying to find out exactly where the pressure is going to be coming from. Instead, he's going to find himself a shock. Not a bad situation, especially if he's able to hit those shots. Makes Legend weak, but look how quick Mighty's is on the attack. 3 down go Grinch. Peepa now with the setup.
Yeah, the push didn't form as well as Monster had thought there. You see him cut the bottom center of the map and try to get through and find an opening with the shock rifle, but unfortunately not able to do that. And because of that, it will be Peepa that get a bit of time, but the answer back is quick. and it's strong, but Mighty's comes back and answers back to the answer back to the answer back to the answer back, Tony.
It's answer back inception. Right now, Mighty's taking a whole lot of damage. Wants to stay alive, but also wants Mandy away from this back C side. Gives up his life. And Legend will take him down. Now Legend by himself, though. So look at all the time that Grinch are able to accumulate. Legend gonna try to make a play. Does enough damage to draw the pressure away from the hill, but there's just too much of it coming. He's not even able to get the shock.
Yeah, they're really good at just making sure to pressure the points of the map that are important here. And Grinch end up going 3 down, though. It's a 1v1 situation. Collect against Sika. Sika's gonna end up pushing him here. This will guarantee control of the map, and Sika gonna get that win. That's back Hydro control for him. But look at the pressure continuing on off a spawn here. 3 down for Grinch.
Yeah, Grinch are trying to do everything they can to try to create an opportunity, pushing out that back C side, and sadly just doesn't work out. Peepa's defense really tough. We've seen that time and time again throughout this tournament. And now the defense converts into a bit of offense as Sika gonna extend through the long haul side to secure a kill. Boo Boo Dubu can't survive. And the way people play offense is just beautiful. It's almost basketball-esque where the Europeans just like, they're beautiful to watch when it comes to their the way that their playbook operates. Like, they take space, they play good fundamentals. I feel like it's the same thing in Halo. And as I say that, they go 3 down, so never mind.
Yeah, the slays from Grinch continue to answer back, but I 100% agree with you. When you see the Grinch is in like a bit of a setup, and you see the way people push in and try to break that, by the way. Oh my goodness, he gets the trade, but my word, the grapples, all of the grapples that are being utilized today, just crazy to see. You know, going into year 4 of Halo Infinite, we're still seeing some crazy grapple plays that we haven't seen before.
I've been playing a lot of like Marvel Rivals, and I feel like every time I see like a player like just flying with the grapple, it gives me like PTSD of like a Venom flying at me, or like a Spider-Man or something, man. It's scary. A good Spider-Man player, man. Just get me out the lobby, man.
I wouldn't know. My friend Tony doesn't ask me to play Marvel Rivals with him, so unfortunately I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not even your friend. I don't know why you would even say that.
Oh. Well, you know who is my friend? It's this game that we're watching right now, because this is the off-season of HCS, and this is entertainment. It is 3 down for Peepa, 3-1 in favor of Grinch. And you continuously talk about the break and the offense of Peepa, but Grinch are finding ways to scrap up this hill time.
3-1 lead in favor of Grinch at the moment with 2 minutes on the clock. Peepa must be feeling the pressure. Switching on board now with Mandy, softening up that player toward the gold side, making a play towards Camouflage. Collector's already cleared out the strong side of the map. Now he can survive through it. Love the plays that Mandy was making with the Camouflage until he kind of walked into Chick right there. I don't know. That wasn't the best.
Collect doing a great job of understanding what's important on the map, though. He's been on the C side for a very long period of time. He ends up falling, though, and this will be that offensive break that you constantly talk about. Peepa trying to get in towards the C side, and it's Mighty's the first one in.
Well, this flank play by Mighty's, but has to give up his life. Is it good enough, though? It ends up leading Grinch to a 3 down and forcing Boo Boo Dubu to try to make a play by himself. He does some good damage onto 1, but can't stop 2 from pushing him out. While all this happens, though, Peepa is gaining a lot of hill time here. Something has to change. Grinch are coming off a spawn, trying to get their presence known towards that tower side, but look how close Peepa are to stealing this one away. You might be thinking about the next hill at this point, because it looks like this one could be all Peepa soon.
Yeah, and there's not a lot of time to work with either. 1 minute and 32 seconds. There it is. The second goes in for Peepa. Now 3-2. Legend, unfortunately, not going to be able to win the fight versus Monster. Monster continues forward, but he finally gets taken out. This is a very difficult hill to get. We'll see if Peepa can tie it up.
But look at the presence that Grinch have. You have 2 players over toward that gold side, A side of the map. You have 2 players here toward the gold long haul side. It is complete control. And now with blocking the C side, they're influencing the spawns over toward the back A side corner. Now we're going to see a 2-pronged attack. Attacking from gold, attacking from the tower over towards the A side. It is perfect spawn manipulation. But Peepa even better breaking out of their spawn until they just go 3 down. And you allow Monster to stay a hold with the shock. You gotta get the shock out of his hands. You gotta get them out of the hill. And I'm not sure Peepa can do either one of them at this moment. The seconds are now turning to minutes on the clock. Grinch now just need a few more seconds in order to secure this win in game 1. What the heck is a glitch?
I don't know. I was going with it, Tony, but regardless of that, Peepa do have a little bit of an opportunity here. They get the camo, they get that first kill on the feed. The spawns are coming out onto A. This is the play that needs to happen. But unfortunately, Sika goes down with that camo. It's 3 dead, and this looks to be all but over.
West of the hill. It's a last-ditch effort out of Peepa in order to drive him out, willing to trade out their lives if it means that just one player can sneak in and steal it away. Denial grenades over toward the gold side. Now we finally see a player step into the hill. The offensive nades out of Peepa are not going to be enough. The Grinch may have stole Christmas, but he also stole that game 1.
Wow. I mean, that was just beautiful. And we constantly talked about how both teams were trading out those kills on pushes and on defensive sides. I just feel like it was Grinch that took advantage of every second of opportunity. Every bit of time they could get in that hill, they got it, whether it be scrappy or not. And I feel like people were looking for that perfect scenario where, you have 3 down, you 4 spawns in a specific spot, and then you get hill time. I think that the scrappiness out of Grinch is what really paid off there.
Looking at the scoreboard, some good damage going down and also some great slays as well. I love the kills and the assists all in the double digits, man. It's just, dude, absolutely too good. 15 assists out of Boobadoo. I thought I saw 14 out of Collected as well. Manny was just shy of double digits, but that combination of kills and assists, I love that. I think that's largely the reason why Grinch seemingly had so much firepower, was because not only are they winning their individual battles, but their team battles allowed them to put damage and to stay alive.
Yeah, and they did a great job of it. I mean, look at the damage coming out of Monster. 7,200 damage out of him. And when you're playing against players that are softened up like that, all that damage is in, it just makes pushes that much easier. I think that's a definite big factor. Collect had a lot of great moments in that map as well. And again, we gotta talk about it, right? It's a best of 3, Tony. Not a lot to work with here for Peepa. They gotta make something happen, and they gotta do it right now on Aquarius Slayer.
All right, game number 2. Aquarius Slayer coming up next, and every time I think of Aquarius, I think of that movement. First putting the overshield on the map in the first place, but bringing it down, bringing it away from P1 over towards top mid. Everybody has a fair fight in order to play for that overshield. Then when I think of the coordination needed in order to win out the overshield, man, something leads me to Peepa having a slight advantage when it comes to that coordination, that organization to push after a power-up.
I'm excited to see what happens here. Legend, I think if he can pop off and take over, I think it'll be really, it'll be a tie series at the end of this. And I think he has the capability of doing so, especially on a map like Aquarius. His aggression really pays off here. And we'll see what happens. But yeah, I 100% agree with you. That overshield towards the top center of the map really opens things up. I like that it's up there. You have to make the play correctly. You have to, if you're gonna go for a burn on it, you got to make those decisions. And it's not necessarily that there's a lot of cover around it. So you make those decisions, and if you make the wrong one, it could really turn the tide of the game. Here we go into game number 2.
One thing I found interesting was watching Strongholds in the later lower bracket rounds where they didn't have an advantage for overshield, didn't have any positioning, so they just had 3 players just cross-mapping and melted the opposition going for the overshield. And I very rarely ever see that. I don't get that type of coordination in ranked. I'm world's best diamond player in the game, not quite Onyx. Maybe in Onyx lobbies I would get that coordination.
That's all right. This season I'm almost there as well. But who's not diamond is gonna be Chick. And the side of Peepa looking to answer back here. The movement out of Collect is good. And again, you might think like he ends up going down, but he gets the melee off. before he goes down. That is so important, especially in a Slayer. You got to get the trade. You got to put that damage in before you end up going down. And you see the double right there. It's going to allow Peepa to, well, I'm sorry, allow Grinch to be up in this game 10-6.
And with that 3 down, I can only imagine that Grinch now want to take advantage. They want to get up high on the map, and that's exactly what we're starting to see here. We do see people on the other side of things spawning over towards that blue base, pushing through utility side, making a bit of a longer route, but they want a more favorable position. Meanwhile, Collect, he just wants to collect some headshots, and that's exactly what he's going to do.
He understood in that situation that there was no way his teammates were in a position to clean up that kill since they spawned on the fridge. So he makes sure to chow that. He gets that 1v1, wins that fight, and it puts them ahead once again. Now the deficit getting a bit larger here, winning by 6. Make that 7.
20 seconds left until an overshield comes up, and this is where really valuing your life becomes so important. If you're going to die, you better take down 2 with you. And with that, Piper do end up getting the 2 down that they're looking for, and Monster will fall as well. That gives Peepa the much favorable position to fight for this overshield as it's coming up. Sika's over toward the P side. I think it was Mighty's that made a play for it, and that's just perfectly executed by Peepa, and Grinch are going to pay for this. No, they're not.
You would think so, but again, it's that defensive formation. So much damage comes out from those nades. You see, they finally end up going down. The first player goes down, but not without trading out a bunch of kills here. It's once again Grinch that come out on top of these kills and these trades, and my goodness, it's got to be people that does something, and they got to do it quick.
Closing the gap right over toward the 50% portion of the map. Manny does take a lot of damage. Monster maybe overcompensating, ends up going down as well, and Peepa trying to drive him out, but Manny refuses to go down. A double kill out of nowhere before finally Chick is able to put down the final headshot. Allows Peepa to claw the way back into it just a bit, still down 24-17, make it 18.
Look how they're controlling these spawns too. I love that by Peepa though. They understand the split spawns are in effect, so they rotate from base all the way to P side. Will it be good enough though? It looks like Grinch is on their tail and continuing to add up and collect these kills, and still a 5-kill lead for them.
I didn't know they had tails, to be honest with you, but I do know they have a 6-kill advantage through Grinch, and once Monster gets that kill, immediately turns into height advantage, turns it into a double. I'm not sure that wasn't a triple, but 3 down go Peepa. Almost a double-digit lead on their way to pushing towards Util and attacking the spawns.
And I love that. I love how quickly he gets in there, trying to block the rest of the spawns from happening. It's now 2 down, and unless the 2 that are left have to fend for their life. You'll see they're doing that right here, but look how much nade damage they're taking because of it. They end up going 2 down. So a great job by Grinch to continuously split these spawns, and now that Peepa are 3 down again, they're just gonna do it all over again. 35-25, a 10-kill lead.
The combination of Manny and Monster right now is scary. The entire Peepa have 25 kills, now 26, but between the duo alone, 25 kills and 7 assists between them. That is crazy numbers that we're seeing right now. And by the way, Boo Boo Doo, that was only his 3rd death. 4 kills, 9 assists. It's just perfect play across the board from Grinch. Even Boo Boo Doo not even, quote unquote slaying well, is still staying alive, doing the damage necessary and getting the assist. You gotta love what you're seeing out of Grinch. A large reason why they had a double-digit lead. Now down to 8.
That amount of assists is insane. 5, 9, and 4, like you said. I mean, that's just crazy out of Boo Boo. We love to see that type of play style out of him, making sure that his teammates can guarantee the kills. But you see, it's Peepa starting to come back just a bit here. It's only a 7-kill game now. Can they make this comeback happen? It's going to be difficult, but they have no choice. This is a best of 3. If Grinch win this, they'll win the series.
I feel like it's so easy to be going into the late game and giving up a lead because you're overheating, but I guess not the case because Grinch, I mean, they're overheating, but I guess they got an internal cooling system or something because they just keep on going. Ain't nothing stopping them right now. 45-36, just 5 more kills necessary, and at this point, no matter how well people play, to eat away at this lead and not give up 5 deaths, it feels damn near impossible. This could be a 2-0 as Collect and Manny get back-to-back kills. Chick is going to be hunted down, looking for just 2 more, and Manny's gonna curb slide his way into a potential double to end it. That is Grinch stealing away another win on their way forward. Are they destined for grand finals? Oh my goodness.
Yeah, we're already here. The Grinch. You said you were so close to saying stole Christmas from stole Christmas from paper. I wonder how they celebrate Christmas over there in France. Let us know in the chat. The Grinch. Why am I saying the Grinch? Team Grinch. They've moved up. They're officially going and heading on towards grand finals. Great run from people, but it was Grinch who won it in the end. Let's talk about that last game and what you saw from Grinch. Tony, forgot to say your name.
I mean, I just saw perfection. I mean, honestly, I think Manny and Monster were in the early game just that just duo that just is stacking up numbers. And then Boo Boo Doo at one point, what was he? He was 4-2 with 9 assists. So even though it wasn't stacking up as many kills, still getting the assists, staying alive, and trusting his teammates. Like, hey, if you have the hot hand, you know, in basketball, for example, I played basketball most of my life. If I see my teammate has a hot hand, I'm not gonna overdo myself and try to put myself in a bad position when I'm not scoring well. No, I'm gonna feed that man. Feed them the hot hand. Allow them to get kills, keep your deaths low, and allow them to do what they do. So I just thought from all sides of things, I just saw everybody kind of playing their role and not trying to do too much. And the Grinch, they steal away another game.
Could you potentially say then that Boo Boo doesn't need camo to disappear from the game? This must be some Sith ability active.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what's coming out of that guy's hand or his thumbs for that matter, but he's been performing really well all day long, and it's great to see everyone's in form. It's just good to be back. It's good to have Halo. You know, we all have seasonal depression because it's all dark and gloomy outside, or at least I do. So it's nice to have Halo back in the off season and to see all these players. The fact that they have not dropped a beat, I absolutely love it. And Boo Boo definitely up there with them.
And up there with him is Grinch. Sorry, Rebellion. Grand finals is what awaits them. The Grinch have a tough road ahead. Can they defeat Shopify Rebellion? Would love to get your thoughts on that before we jump in as we get ready for that. Let's start with you, Tony. Can Grinch do it? Will they steal Christmas from Shopify Rebellion?
I mean, when going into this tournament, I saw the Prison Breaks, I saw the Dark Insides, I saw top Latin American teams, top EU, I saw Renegade Bouncer, Preston Tusk on the same team of the GBX. So when I looked at this tournament, I didn't even have Grinch in the grand finals. Now that you're here, what's stopping you in order to pull off an upset and reset the bracket? And then it's anybody's game from there. You know, obviously Shopify Rebellion are the heavy favorites, but I ain't counting Grinch out, man. I've been watching them literally all tournament long.
Shopify Rebellion this is a best out of 5, so they have, if they want to 3-0 this, they have 3 games to be able to end it quick and enjoy the Christmas loop, the Christmas prize against the Grinch. So Shopify Rebellion, let's see what you guys have. The grand finals will begin shortly. Let's go ahead and jump into a quick break as we get ready.
We stayed the same. I got way too many thoughts in my brain, but I got memories that run through my veins. I'm not one to blame, but I could point out every way that you changed. Some things stay up while others go right down the drain. And lately we've been going down in flames. But if I'm honest, I get in my feels when I want you. Say you feel it too, I'll haunt you. Hold on till I'm lost in the nirvana. But if I'm honest, I get in my feels when I want you. Say you feel it too, I'll haunt you. Hold on till I'm lost in the nirvana. But if I'm least my therapist is saying that I should. I don't believe it, but I really wish I could. Instead, I guess I'll stay misunderstood. Oh, 'cause I'm stuck now, just trying to figure a way out. I've tried but can't seem to slow down. I don't know if I want to, but if I'm honest, I get in my feels when I want you. Say you feel it too, I'll haunt you. Hold on till I'm lost in the nirvana. But if I'm honest, I get in my feels when I want you. Say you feel it too, I'll haunt you. Hold on till I'm lost in the nirvana. But if I'm can't seem to slow down, and I don't know if I want to.
Took a little longer this time to finally open the blinds. Every time I look at the sky, reminds me it's 2,000 miles between us and this eyes. The distances are worse than I thought. Is this what I want? Ooh, everything's changed without you. Even breathing feels different now that I'm on a plane heading back to LA. Ooh, everything's changed without it. Everything's changed without it. Everything's changed without it. Everything's changed without you. Thought that when I left I'd be fine, but damn, it really hurts to say goodbye. 'Cause growing up is getting tough. My vision is blurry. I'm sick of these 2,000 miles between us and this eyes. The distances are worse than I thought. Is this what I want? Ooh, everything's changed.
Halo-Mania. Double kill. First hold.
Different now that I'm on a plane heading back to LA. Ooh, everything's changed without it. Everything's changed without it.
Double kill. Double kill.
Everything's changed without it. Everything's changed without you.
The number you have dialed
so absurd to me. Things that you said that left a burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. It's so absurd to me. Things that you said that left a burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. It's so absurd to me. Things that you said that left a burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you.
Welcome back, everybody, to off-season number 1, and it's grand finals time. We have Shopify Rebellion going up against the Grinch. Why not active? We made it. Season number 1. Season number 4 is ready to begin. The off-season starts with the grand finals. I need some caffeine help, guys. Grand finals Aquarius CTF is about to begin just now. Active, I wanted to ask your opinion on these two going up against each other. Go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, Shopify, they have a little bit more to lose, right? This is an official roster. I think Rich obviously just kind of put together here. I think Shopify look really solid. They've looked solid all tournament long, but right now they look for dead, Tony.
Well, I'm gonna be honest with you. Actually, I mean, I think they looked good when it came into the clutch, but I saw some opportunities for improvement, and it felt like with the Shopify Rebellion roster, we kind of had very similar problems to what FaZe were having early on in like season 3, and it was an objective efficiency. And Grinch, they're pretty damn objective efficient. That is a very fast flag cap, but kind of similar where Shopify Rebellions were going to game 3 over and over again because they were losing the game 1s. They were losing the objectives. So this is going to be a good test for them. I want to see Shopify Rebellion kind of clean things up a little bit, and maybe it's to be expected because it's the first time this team has come together to play. Like, actually, I think so. Didn't somebody say that like World 2 just talked to his 2 teammates for the first time like a few days ago or something? so I guess it's to be expected here, where it's like, you know, there's going to be some growing pains.
That would not surprise me whatsoever, but very interesting. Like you said, growing pains, and these tournaments are good for that. You can spend some time, work out the kinks. You know, you have a little bit of otter view to use later potentially. But yeah, I mean, you know, off-season tournament number 1, everyone's going to be kind of rusty coming in, starting to take the game serious once again. So interested to see how that pans out here for Shopify. But like you said, Grinch, with that very first cap in, and it's Boo Boo Doo Boo being really annoying, staying alive for such a long period of time. It will be cycled though with that double. That's 3 down, make that 4 dead for Grinch.
Huge triple coming out of cycle, and it looks like we're gonna run that flag right up the middle through those slaves, but Collect is the first one to come up and somehow is able to stop Flash Shot from getting that flag any forward, but luckily Cycle has that overshield, and It's really hard to stop a flag running over shield player. Tied up at 1 apiece. This is the Shopify Rebellion we expected to see.
He's got so much OS left up until that fight. He's got a killing spree now, but he goes directly towards, back towards top center, which is so big. Manny, unfortunately, going to end up going down there as well. The Slays looking in the favor of Shopify Rebellion at the moment. Last shot pulling another flag here.
Shopify Rebellion. Fresh off of capping 1 flag, and there was just no counter cap opportunity for Grinch. And that's how you know that's a clean flag cap. When you punch 1 in, and then you're able to attack the 50% portion immediately, turn it into another flagpole. This is where bad turns to worse here, where it was looking bleak moments ago for Shopify Rebellion, but now they should be pushing in their second flag. There we go.
A little scary though, Tony. They go 3 down, and that's the big thing, right? You fumble just a little bit, you end up going 3 down, make that 4 dead, and now it's a counter cap opportunity for the side of Grinch, and that's not what you want, especially when you work so hard to get this lead in the game. It looks like Grinch getting their flag all the way to the Shroom side. This is scary.
But out of flag is just bait. And Cycle loves to bait out these flags, put himself in an opportunity to get some easy nade damage and some easy kills. He wants them to straight line towards the flag, but Manny and Grinch make sure they secure their kills first, then play for the flag. That is so well played. Disciplined plays coming out of Grinch.
The greatest thing too is that Shopify was in the util and on top center. They were looking to potentially get another counter cap to that counter, but they weren't able to do so. Shopify ended up going 3 down, and now Grinch guaranteed themselves an overshield and that top control as well.
3 down goes Shopify Rebellion. The final player is 1 shot over toward the P side. How much can he do with no shields and by himself? Apparently not much. Grinch gonna continue to advance this flag forward. And like we talked about before, if you can cap a flag and still have presence on the map, still have that 50% control, still able to slay out in order to infiltrate the enemy's base, that means you are in a very good space.
Yeah, great job. I mean, Grinch has literally kept their foot on the gas this entire game, and honestly, it showed in those last 2 caps. A great job to now take the lead. They're up by 1 here, and it's going to be last shot, the first point of attack once again. Him and Cycle playing in tandem here. Cycle gets a ninja. It's 3 down for Grinch.
Was it a real ninja, or was it like one of those, like, you know, one of those like Halo Infinite ninjas where it's like, oh, he just jumped up and meleeed him in the freaking head? I don't know. I don't know. All I do know is there's a flag on the move here for Shopify Rebellion. From util to util we go. Grinch don't have the numbers in order to stop this flag from going in. Tied up now at 3 apiece as Frosty and Shopify Rebellion continue to attack not only the car side, but also the P side as well.
This is getting interesting, Tony. We've had best of 3s all day long. Finally, we get a best of 5, and it's one of the closest matches to start that best of 5. And Shopify, they're going to be looking to get another opportunity to pull this flag, and it's going to be really interesting to see Royal 2 throughout this season and how he plays without his duo and Snakebite. Obviously, Snakebite jokingly says, you know, he's always baiting him, and Snakebite's okay with that because that's the play style that they both ran, but now that Royal 2 is without Snakebite, how will he perform? And I think this is, you know, that online test. Of course, it is online, but it's going to be interesting to see how his playstyle changes.
Double kill.
I'll be honest, I saw Royal 2 playing objective, and I was like, oh crap, what the heck happened here? It was crazy. I saw him holding the ball for more than 10 seconds. I almost freaked out, but no, I feel like he really has become a little bit of a do-it-all player. Whatever his team needs him to do, he's willing to do, and that includes when they need him to slay out. But Collect don't have the exact numbers, doesn't stop him from attacking that overshield and turning it into kills almost immediately. They're gonna need a secondary round of slays, but that's a whole lot of damage coming out of Collect despite being 1 shot, and now Manny is in the base of Shopify Rebellion. If he can deal with both Royal 2 and I believe that was last shot over towards the back base, he can get that flag out. Well, I was wrong. He's not getting that flag out, and it wasn't last shot, it was Cycle.
I was going to be a little scared right there if this flag ended up going and making it past. I mean, it might just do that anyway, but Boo Boo just threw like the most beautiful nade of all time towards the back of base there to kill Royal 2. But once again, it's just back and forth for both these teams. Collecto going to get this flag towards that mid side, tries to curb slide off and gets it towards his base. So now We'll see if they can cap this in. It's 2 down for Shopify.
Make it 3. Manny immediately attacking the card 3 side. He knows that there's 1 or 2 more players pushing towards P. Watches that angle perfectly, and Grinch take back the lead, and Manny takes back control of the opposing utility.
This is a definite back and forth here. One of the closest matches that I think we've seen all day. At least I've seen all day. And 4 minutes left. It's an opportunity for Shopify to push in on the base. You see how aggressive Cycle was right there. It was because there were 2 down for the side of Grinch, and he was trying to potentially get a flag pull out, but once again, Grinch stands strong in the back of their base and stay alive.
You said it before. I mean, this is the first best of 5 series that we're getting, and it's here in the grand finals, and it's an exciting one. It really is, as both of these teams seemingly throwing haymakers at each other right now. Well, Cycle, he might be able to take a few haymakers with this overshield, uses it to immediately play over toward the flag side. The movement looks perfect as he transitions from looking one side into immediately 180ing, curb sliding his way towards the flag, pushing it forward. That was just perfect movement and execution with that overshield. Cycle's point of view is just different. I don't know if you agree.
I do agree. The kid is talented, and you talked about objective efficiency a little bit, Tony. I think Shopify are starting to come together in that department, at least as of right now. They've got a couple of, 4 or 5 flag pulls, and it turned it into 4 caps. We'll see if they can continue that on. It's going to be Royal 2 looking for a pull, but Collect is hiding. Takes him out.
Royal 2 thought he had a free lane towards that flag. I don't know where Collect came from, but a huge back smack out of him to really just turn the tides, turn the momentum back into Grinch's favor. But now both teams end up going 3 down. A momentary 1v1 between Royal 2 and Manny, but Manny spots out R2.
How Manny, plays this is the most important thing. Taking out Frosty right there and staying alive in the back of the base. This is just gorgeous by Manny. He gets 2, 3 down for Shopify. Manny makes the play to potentially win the game.
Monster gonna try to curve slide this flag over, but a well-placed grenade by Frosty shuts him down. Doesn't stop Collect, though, from cleaning up that flag real quick. And Boo Boo Dooble over towards the mid-map, making sure he becomes this distraction here. Gonna use that pillar in order to block out most of the nades, most of the damage. And Grinch, they steal yet another win away.
That is absolutely insane. One of the closest games all day, and it's the start of the grand finals in a best of 5. Phenomenal. I mean, I absolutely love just all of that was so good. I think it all started with Royal 2 getting assassinated on that flag side. Unfortunately, like you said, maybe thinking that he had a free lane, but not able to do it. And then on top of that, Boo Boo getting the kill on the last shot. When last shot got the call out that he was weak, he couldn't do anything about it. Boo Boo ends up getting the kill there, and it just changes everything.
You really are seeing 2 sides of a coin right now. You know, Shopify Rebellion were able to get wins in order to make it to the grand finals, but I feel like they've been tested multiple times, so maybe a bit of a slower start than people had expected, with a team coming into this off-season tournament being one of the only top teams to come in with their full roster outside of Dark Inside. But man, Grinch on the other side of things, almost a honeymoon type of phase with the wins that they've been able to sneak out. I talked about this before. If I told you going into this tournament that you had GBX with the likes of Renegade and Bound on it, you had top teams from EU also bringing Legend back over and playing from France. You had Prison Break and Dark Inside and so many other squads. Would you have thought that Grinch would be in the grand finals up 1-0? I don't think most people would have, but here we are right now, going into the Sanctuary inspired fortress. Maybe not exactly Sanctuary, but there's definitely some elements there, you know, and even some call outs that are inspired from Sanct, so I'm not mad at that.
Yeah, we get to see a Fortress Slayer coming up next. Honestly, I'm not a huge fan of Slayer on this map, but you know, we'll see how it plays at the highest of levels. Definitely a fan of Flag, though, on the map, and like you said, definitely has a lot of similarities to Sanctuary. We'll see how it plays out, though. Royal 2 is going to be the one with the snipe in his hands, looking towards that tower. You got to pick on that tower side. You can get immediate control of it.
The map is great. Everything Halo's great. Simple as that. 4-1 lead. Make it 5-1 in favor of Shopify. 6-2 lead. What a start out of Shopify Rebellion. Apparently, when it rains, it pours. When it snows, it hails. I don't
know. Regardless, Royal 2 is going to end up going down. No more snipe in his hands. Shopify get that early lead, and we've seen how dominant Shopify, or this Shopify roster, and I would say even the previous roster, were in Slayers, and it's kind of carried over. Can they make it happen here? And you know, Tony, you even said it yourself. Who would have thought that Grinch would be here in this tournament? Well, me. They've got Monster, Tony, okay? Monster is disgusting online. This guy is a beast. If only he'd bring a tenth of his talent to land, I think this kid would be on a top team. He's a very smart player, makes great decisions, is able to win a lot of those 1v1 pivs. But regardless of that, I think this Grinch roster has a chance. 3 down for Shopify.
Clearly, Shopify Rebellion have not made friends with the monster under their bed, and they've actually made him mad because Monster's playing like a man possessed right now. Don't know if he has much ammo in the sniper just yet, but I do know they want that overshield, and they also want to attack Shopify Rebellion coming off a spawn immediately, but the bounce back looking masterful as Frosty takes down one. Manny goes after another. It's a bit of a slobber knocker here, as again, both teams are throwing haymakers. Overshield's about to come up. Who has that advantage? Apparently, it's Shopify Rebellion.
And Shopify getting this OS. They have ring control as well. Last shot is the player you want with his overshield in his hands. A 4-kill lead now for the side of Shopify Rebellion. How can they steamroll this into more, though? There is 2 up. Make that 3 for Grinch. They decide not to push on the advantage here. Instead, they want to put that damage in. Can they clean it up?
Shopify Rebellion so good at just kind of scanning the area, finding the hole in the defense, and just attacking. That was beautifully done by them. 21-13 lead as Grinch forced her from one side of the map over to the other. Are they able to create some space this time? Are they able to alleviate some of this pressure?
Great job by Cycle, trying to stay alive on arches, but he ends up falling pretty quickly, and you see it's Shopify end up going 3 down, but they've done a great job of making sure to trade all of these kills. It is Collect, though, with that snipe in his hands. He's going to have to play a little bit passive, though. Boo Boo does fall, so right now the numbers advantage in the favor of Shopify, but Collect taking tower with snipe. This could be deadly, Tony.
Well, Frosty on the other side of things has 1 as well, when one of the most dangerous things about Shopify Rebellion is you put a sniper in any of these players' hands, and they're going to find some success. Some of the best snipers that we've seen in the HCS history, 25-18. Still, Shopify Rebellion have control, but all it takes is 1 good round of slays here, and on the backs of this sniper in the hands of Collect, this could be it.
Oh, I thought he was going to hit that one, too. Still a bullet to work with. Does he hit the headshot with the last bullet, Tony? Looks like no, but it's still the ring control, and another kill once again for Grinch. Look at that score changing before your eyes as OS comes up. They only have a lead of 4 now.
Okay, Kay, I see you right here. And this is what I was talking about. 1 good round of slays, 1 play with the sniper can turn into an overshield, can turn into so much more. Once was down by 8 kills, now it was a 2-kill game, make it 3. Shopify Rebellion come off a spawn and make their presence known immediately. From the moment they hit the battlefield, they are a threat, and one that you have to be aware of. 1 kill between them. Manny's on the hunt. That's a tied up game, but Royal 2 covers his teammates back so beautifully.
I'm having a hard time focusing, Tony. I still need you to explain to me what a slobber knocker is, but we'll talk about that later.
It's when you punch somebody so hard in the mouth, the spit goes flying. Yo, chat, relax, okay? Good God.
I'm distracted. I didn't know what it meant.
It's so
okay.
Oh,
gotcha.
My goodness.
Gotcha. Lots of hard hits going on in the game right now as well. 5 kills the lead for Shopify. They stabilize, and we find ourselves in a bit of a series now. Maybe needed a little bit of time to warm up, but yeah, Shopify have been really strong on those Slayers in this tournament, and we'll see if they continue that on here. It's tower control for the side of Shopify, but to go down here, will Frosty be able to stay alive?
I used to watch wrestling when I was a kid, man. It was You know what? God, 38-32 lead in favor of Shopify Rebellion. Switch gears over towards Frosty, and the Grinch may have stole Christmas, but you know, Frosty, he's building a snowman right now. And I don't know where I was going with, but I feel like there's something there active.
I like it.
Take it.
Yeah, you building a snowman? Yes.
Let it go. Frozen. Yeah, we're getting something going here. By next series, we'll have it.
40-34. It's a nice little lead here for Shopify Rebellion and a killing spree for Cycle. You talked about the man. He's only got 1 assist on the board, but 12-9. Done a good job of keeping this lead strong and winning a lot of those 1v1s. And Frosty's had this snipe a couple of times in his hand. You see him set up those shots, but not able to connect, unfortunately. The lead goes down to 4.
Even with a 4-kill advantage into the late game, you can't feel all that much comfortable if you're Shopify Rebellion, but with Last Drop dropping a double stick in order to get them the 45th kill, that was quite the play. Cycle's able to get away with a 4-shot sniper. Now it's Grinch. Really are their backs against the wall right now. They were up 1-0 in the series. They had all the momentum going in their favor. And although Monster goes after Cycle, it's still the sniper in the hands of Frosty. Roll 2 advances forward to clear out the ringside of the map, looking for their final 2 kills. Shopify Rebellion had the luxury to slow it down and allow one of the best snipers that we've seen in the league and the game.
He wants to end it with a no scope. There it is. No scope into the beatdown. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got a tie series now 1-1 in the grand finals as Shopify tie it up.
First best of 5 series that we're seeing here in the tournament, and oh my gosh, is it worth every last moment of it. It's been competitive. That game number 1 had to be one of the most exciting capture the flag Aquarius games that I've seen in a very long time. Game 2, hey, showing us how good Fortress Slayer can be. I'll be honest with you, not my favorite map, not my favorite game type on it, but pretty exciting when we're watching Shopify Rebellion and Grinch go at it. And now a swing game number 3 is gonna be coming on screen here. But before that, why don't you talk about what these stats are telling you active?
These stats are telling me that was a slobber knocker, Tony. I mean, what a great job by Cycle leading the pack there, and lots of damage coming out of last shot. 5,400 damage, well above the rest.
I mean, I don't know if there's an HR or something. I'm getting cyberbullied right now. And I don't appreciate it. I consider you one of my best friends, and I would never say anything otherwise to anybody else. And just
you literally told me 2 minutes ago I wasn't your friend. What do you mean?
You misheard me. You're getting old. The hearing starts to go. I heard your back is out of whack here. I mean, come on now. Yeah, game number 3's on the way, guys. Chat, you know I would never say nothing like that. Game number 3's on the way. Swing game number 3. Tim, lock it in. What taught us about Shopify Rebellion versus Grinch?
I'm locked in. I love what I saw in Royal 2 right there. Tony, it's been a pleasure, by the way. It's so good to be back. But I love what I saw in Royal 2 right there. The only one on the team with double-digit assists, putting in that damage, making sure to play that backline player that we know he's capable of playing. And we'll see if Shopify Rebellion can clean this up and continue on their run, or if Grinch will come out swinging here, collect camo and shock rifle in his hands.
Dangerous combination, potentially the most dangerous combination that we have in our game. You put the shock in the right hands and they're going to make plays and allow them to move freely across the map, and some great things are going to happen if you're a fan of Grinch. Alpha and Bravo currently belong to them, but Frosty does make it through toward the bottom A side, and maybe making it is kind of a strong term.
Yeah, I really like that play by Cycle, though, at the top of glass. You know, jiggle peeking his way to get information. My goodness, the jiggles are crazy. Oh, my word. You gotta be kidding me. Poor Collect has had to deal with Cycle's jiggles for a long time at the start of this game. We'll see if Cycle can take back control of glass, though. You see, it is going to be Grinch with control of B, and that could solidify the triple cap, but beautiful job utilizing this shock rifle in a great way.
Certainly has a strong jiggle. Shock in the hands of Cycle right now, down by 20 points about, but Alpha and Charlie Being held down, Monster tries to make that cross through the Whirlpool side. It's gonna be tough with Cycle. It's watching the cross beautifully, but the 4 down goes Shopify Rebellion. Things look good for moments, but man, Grinch are able to break.
Yeah, I like how cleanly they got that 4 down as well. You see all 4 of them were in unison at like with only maybe a half a second separating them, and that's going to allow them to force the spawns onto that long haul side. You see, with that, they will maintain control of A and B, and this lead is growing slowly but surely here, Tony. Grinch are taking this lead.
Holding on to it. One-shot Cycle, nowhere to go. Yet 2 one-shot players playing the same role right there. Surprise Cycle was able to live, but Frosty's forced to back down. I mean, not the best play, but they were able to stay alive longer than I expected, to be honest with you. Still, Grinch still scoring. That's 80 points and counting. Shopify Rebellion find himself 3 down, leaving Royal 2 by himself and allowing Grinch to hold on to both Alpha and Bravo.
He is by himself, but he does guarantee himself that trade on the pipe side. Cycle's got a big fight ahead of him here, and he ends up losing that fight. This pipe control so very important if they want to continue to hold A and B. The shock rifle in the hands of Collect once again. Second shock rifle of the game already.
Booba was gonna push up over toward the gold side. It looked like they did have A side control for a bit, but with the perimeter players going down, Collect is forced away from the A side, away from gold, forcibly back. And how do they respond? Well, they're gonna out-rotate them. They're gonna play towards the Charlie side, and as long as they continue to score, who cares what the favorable positions are? It's a 121-19 lead in favor of the Grinch.
Finally, the Grinch are 3 down, though. I want to see how Shopify are able to take advantage of this 3 dead. And you see they immediately go for that double cap. The spawns come out onto A. Frosty's already 10-6 in this game, but it's not being showcased in the score.
They're a mean one. They really are a heel. Right now, it is Grinch who continue to score, continue to punish Shopify Rebellion at every given turn, and somehow Shopify Rebellion need to find a way to get their offense in check. They need to be able to play fast over towards their defensive sets and hold on to at least a double cap. Things need to change for Shopify Rebellion, otherwise you're gonna give Grinch the win and momentum. Royal 2 with the camo.
This is it. This is the play he needs to make here. He decides to go on to A, and I mean, this isn't bad, but I would like to use camo in a little bit of a better way. See what else he's able to do it. It's 3 down. I mean, there you go. That's all you need if you're the camo player. Get those 3 dead, get A, get control, and force the spawns on the pipe side. Now it's all about what they do after the play. Can Shopify continue to pressure?
145 points here. World 2, wow. Oh my gosh. Getting creative with the movement somehow is still alive. Meanwhile, Shopify Rebellion looking to turn 2 into 3. The trip cap now being held here for Shopify Rebellion. This is the way you come back in the game.
Yeah, it seems like Grinch is starting to overextend a little bit on a couple of kills, but we'll see if it pays off. It is 3 down for the side of Shopify once again. Boo Boo somehow stays alive through that entire engagement. I'm not sure how that's possible. He was in the middle of batteries, ends up living, and now we just crossed that 150-point mark here for the Grinch in this game number 3.
Shock in the hands of Boo Boo Doo Boo. Know how good he is with it, and with Shopify Rebellion struggling just to stay alive on the map, this gives Boo Boo Doo Boo ample opportunity to simply just find the right angle. And last shot ends up getting some good damage down into Boo Boo Doo Boo. Boo Boo Doo Boo still challenging despite being one shot. I keep saying this is a different Boo Boo Doo Boo that we're seeing. Season 3 Boo Boo Doo Boo would have backed down. Season 4 Boo Boo Doo Boo, he's ego challenging.
There's a lot of those chows going on right now. 3 down for Grinch. Will the chows pay off? It's Manny with a little bit of body disrespect, maybe bowing like you normally say, Tony, but regardless, I mean, beautiful job here by the side of Grinch. Even being in a weird position, they go back to the triple cap once again, and they've got another camo.
233 points for Grinch. Shopify Rebellion not even in the triple digits, not even halfway to the triple digits. This is a dominant performance coming out of the one who once stole Christmas. Might be doing it again here. Double cap in favor of Shopify Rebellion, but it's gonna take a lot more than that. It's going to take a trip cap. It's going to take an incredible hold. And with the way things have been going so far in this game, I'm not sure Shopify Rebellion can do it.
It's not over yet, but yeah, it is going to be tough. 2Cap is locked in. Collect getting a little crazy with the grapple. He ends up falling. Oh, look at that. Answer right back. It's B and A. Potentially B, maybe. Nope, it gets reset as well. Shopify are clawing at this. They're still in it, but not by a lot.
They're as charming as an eel, you know?
Gosh.
I was gonna keep reading off the Beat One Mr. Grinch song. I was keep dropping lyrics every game. I hope you know this is not ending.
I noticed.
241 to 83 lead in favor of Grinch right now. I do like what I'm seeing out of Shopify Rebellion. It's a bit of a claw their way back into a kind of moment. Hold on to the double cap. Maybe when your back's against the wall, that's when you see the claws type. But it feels like it's only a matter of time. One good round of slays, and that gives Grinch all the control that they need to hold on to a double cap for literally just 9 more seconds. So I'm liking our Shopify Rebellion, but how long does this bend but don't break strategy work?
There's 2 down and a camo here for Boo Boo. Make that 3 dead. So I think it works up until right now, Tony. Unless Royal 2 can pull off something crazy, I believe it'll be Grinch that take this one.
Camouflage still in the hands of Boo Boo Doo Boo. Don't know how Shopify Rebellion are going to be able to get rid of the camouflage player and hold on to 2 caps at the same time. Charlie is being taken right now. Meanwhile, Manny, he's making sure that the entire C side is clear before he attacks the Charlie side. Will it work out? Apparently not, because World 2 decides to join the fight. Only Alpha belongs to Grinch, and it takes 2 to tango. That's a 3 down. Is this possible, Active?
This is definitely possible. I said it from the start. I'm starting to see a little different movement too in the reticles. I don't know. I'm gonna need to see a lot more. They're gonna need a couple more wipes to even make this believable, but it's only 2 points. At this point, it has to be perfect Halo. Like we always say, I know it's a commonly used phrase, but we really mean it at this point. It's gonna take everything.
I mean, not perfect Halo. I mean, they can give up a second.
I guess, yeah.
Damn near perfect Halo is what's necessary right now. And Grinch attacking both Charlie and Bravo at the same time. Although they weren't able to get away with Charlie, Bravo still belongs to them. So, step 1 complete. Now what do you do from there? The problem is Shopify Rebellion, they continue a relentless attack. And although you have Bravo, it feels like it's only a matter of time before they attack it again, because you were just 3 down.
Yeah, and Monster, as the last player alive, just took a lot of damage. They're going to clean him up because of that. And now what that means is that Shopify have the numbers advantage once again because of that staggered spawn on Monster. Either they push with that numbers advantage or numbers disadvantage, or they end up being aggressive. And again, we see Monster's the first one to spawn. 3 dead again for Grinch.
Camouflage in the hands of Royal 2. He's going to be the one attacking Bravo. Grinch have to know he's obviously somewhere, but it's a large battery stronghold, and they're not able to sniff him out because of that. He takes down one shot, does enough damage to the second one, eventually goes down, but Grinch have to go 3 down in order to do that. That means Shopify Rebellion are continuing to score. They will sacrifice Charlie in order to hold on to both Alpha and Bravo. This is going to be a comeback for the books.
Frosty is having a phenomenal game here, 26 and 20. But it's gonna be about these 1v1s. Gotta make sure not to go down. And Monster snuck into A. This is not good. They're allowing him to have it as well. That's 2 points. That's gonna be it. Just like that. They allow Monster inside of A. Last shot was on the bottom of A. He was on the mauler, on the mangler, and not moving while Monster capped that. Wow, what a play by Monster, sneaking in, getting those last 2 points, and winning the game for Grinch.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I was becoming a believer honestly, at one point, I felt like, didn't they not get that reset right there? I almost want to watch like an instant replay of that. I thought they got the, I don't know. Either way, wow, I was becoming a believer for a bit, but Grinch, it took every last bit of them to empty the tank in order to get the slays necessary and steal away Alpha in order to steal away that game. Now a 2-1 advantage here in your first best of 5 of this tournament. One more win, we're resetting the bracket, and then what happens here, Active? This is crazy. This is unforeseen territory.
Monster stealing A right now. Last shot's not moving off of Mauler, and Frosty's inside a Whirlpool as well, so you expect them to kind of turn and go towards that, but he gets A. Oh, wait a minute. Wait, back up. Wait. That he reset that.
No, he was still in it. Monster was still in it, though.
But he jumped up.
He jumped out. Wait.
Yeah.
Did he jump out? Oh, wait.
Look, he was out. Like, he's out of there.
Maybe his toe was in there. What?
His toe?
I don't know. He has big toes. Monstrous feet. Like you ever see like in football when they have their tippy toes on the line as they're I don't know. I don't know. That's crazy, but that's what I'm saying. I was like, it looked like a reset, but big toes, man, big toes.
Grinchy, monstery toes. Apparently pay off in that scenario. Ladies and gentlemen, that was an incredible game 3. Now we get to go to game 4. Oddball on live fire. Take it away, Tony.
Early ball time here for Grinch. I still feel like, you know, you may be up 2-1 in the series, but the way that you had to win that, like, do you really have clear momentum after that? When it felt like it was scary for a while, dude. Shopify Rebellion were running away with it for a bit. So as far as momentum-wise, like, obviously you have the lead, but the energy, I still feel like it should belong to Shopify Rebellion. They should be like, you know what? We just got wild for that. Let's go in and let's just take our aggression out on them in this next game and then finish it off in a game 5.
Frosty started with a nice headshot into Monster's face, and Cycle's continuing that storyline as well, but it's still 12 points here already for Grinch. A little bit, you know, a small amount of points, but a good start for them as they force the spawns on to C.
We're not able to contest that angle, but luckily his teammate is right there to just replace him, and that's what we keep talking about, that bait and switch. So tough to deal with, and Grinch, although kind of new to playing together a little bit, you know, they've kind of mastered. I guess it's that experience that maybe Monster and Collective had together, you know. They've played a little bit on that, what was it, that complexity roster for a bit, I want to say, so they're the ones baiting the switch, and they're the ones doing their thing, and a small 12-6 lead, and trying to hold on to tower side control. Problem is that Royal 2's here.
Yeah, you see the unconventional route as well. Goes all the way through the bottom side now with Frosty, his previous teammate, and gets another double. This is his home right here on the top of tower. The amount of damage that he's able to do up here, it's scary. We'll see if he can hold this for a long period of time. It's 2 down for Grinch.
Wow, not able to stay alive over towards tower, and that's already going to be troublesome. You didn't have the exact control that you wanted, and now without having that tower side presence, this is going to be a play ball situation, and with that ball resetting, Frosty finds himself over towards the green side of the map. He's about to take a long route, but if this flank works out, it's going to be troublesome for the Grinch.
Yeah, lots of nades, though. Somehow gets that one on the Monster. I love this play, though. They weren't really paying attention to him. They were getting kills on the outside, and it's Manny that gets another one once again. Not a lot of ball time being acquired here until right now by the side of Grinch. They'll have a bit of a setup here onto A.
All players a bit weakened here for Grinch, and Shopify Rebellion taking advantage of the opportunity. They're not going to allow them to get their shields back, attacking them until they're 4 down, attacking the fresh spawning Monster until he's weakened as well. Shopify Rebellion, when they start rolling, it really is fun to watch.
Yeah, it's interesting how they're playing the map here as well. You see it's last shot that's on that A side. Maybe calling for a rotation is Frosty, but he's only able to get one and a body shot. Will that be enough? It looks like they're going to push him very aggressively here. He's going to do his best to live, but, you know, Shopify being on this side of the map and Frosty having the snipe is huge. And you can see he was setting up for that shot all series long. Tony finally hits it.
Despite being 3 down, Frosty did a great job of denying a decent amount of ball time, and then even even with this snipe, able to get a nasty little headshot, last little no scope. But notice how Grinch right back on the ball, right back over to defensive setup. Cycle has a sniper now, but they need to get some value out of it. They need to stop Grinch from scoring.
A lot of time here. This has been their kind of storyline throughout the tournament is, you know, they might not have the perfect setup when they go for, you know, objective time or go for pulls, flag pulls, but they do their, wow, great job by Boo Boo here. They do their best to scrap as much time as possible. That ball does not get played, though. Will that be a factor?
I watched a little bit of twos with Boo Boo Doo, and let me tell you, man, he is probably one of the best QT players that we have in the league. He is crazy with that instant transmission, so watch out as that QT comes up again. If Boo Boo Doo has it, he's quick and he's creative with it. And Grinch creative with their ways of scoring. They're scrappy with their time. Their setups are really good. I feel like they're scoring in a multitude of different ways, and it's how we've gone to the 62-25 advantage.
Love to see last shot starting to pop off here if he can. We know what he's capable of. We saw it all season long last season, especially the last couple of events. But a really solid lead here for Grinch, and honestly, you got to start to worry if you're Shopify Rebellion. Not a lot of time left on that neutral clock.
I will say, I'm actually not mad at the stat line whatsoever for the position that they're in. You know, 5 kills, 10 assists, so you've contributed to 15 kills, 19 seconds worth of ball time out of your team's 25, so given the situation, it's not bad. Obviously, they're going to need more out of the entire team, but I think everybody kind of recognizes that for Shopify Rebellion. That's why you're seeing last shot, advancing that ball over toward the seaside. Very angry at that error, like just not happy with it for whatever reason.
I know you're really young, Tony, but the Ogres used to do that. It used to be called an Ogre Twitch, but now they just, you know, it's just about keeping your fingers moving.
He wasn't Ogre Twitch, he was melee in the sky.
It's about keeping your fingers moving. That's all. You just got to keep them going. You know what I mean?
That's not an Ogre Twitch.
I didn't say it was.
Yes, you did. You said they used to do an Ogre Twitch.
No, I said it was like that. They keep their fingers moving. Yes.
I don't listen very well. I'm sorry. 40-point advantage in favor of Grinch. Collect with the sniper. Nice little body shot onto Frosty, lines it up, but Psycho will survive. And with him in the QT, I want to think he gets aggressive with that. Portal's right back, and Grinch, like, you could say back over toward the green side. We're just going to bring the ball over here. That's fine.
Yeah, the rotations are really solid. Collect now has that top tower and snipe. We'll see what he's able to do with it, but still, that timer continues to count down. 30 seconds is all that's left. Finally, Shopify get their hands on the ball, but they've got to take care of Collect first.
That's a great place for Grinch to be at. Like, all you got to do is slay out, and you don't even need the ball in order to win. At this point, time is really the factor, really the ultimate enemy of Shopify Rebellion, even more so than Collect and man, he's slaying together. Frosty, he can't even play this ball. He has to bring it over toward the spawning Royal 2, and that does end up working out. Royal 2 spawns exactly where he needs to be in order to move this ball. Shopify Rebellion are not out of it just yet. As long as they have that ball in hand, time will stop winding down, but the problem is Royal 2 is running for dear life. He's scoring as well. The Shopify Rebellion's objective efficiency is crazy. They do nothing for most of the round, and then they clutch up out of nowhere, make crazy plays out of nowhere. It's actually insane what Rebellion have to do in order to win.
Wow. There's a player on the top of tower, though, that I'm a little bit worried about. There's 10 seconds left, but there is a player up there, and that's going to be Booba Dooba, who drops down. The dance. And that's, jeez, I cannot believe it. I mean, could be it here. They got to kill Monster first. 2 down. Cycle has the camo. What is going on, Tony?
And they played the ball, so as the ball's falling off, you know, that 5 seconds, it's mathematically possible. It doesn't even reset onto the map. Dude, again, this is multiple times happened, by the way. This move is crazy. Dude, just look at the time. Look at how much time he was able to get right there. He ties it up, gets the final seconds. Shopify Rebellion, again, they're very slow with to the objective efficiency, but when it matters most, they somehow find a way to be extremely efficient. Now if they can do this from like start to finish, they're gonna be a good objective team.
It's crazy to see. They win another one. first round here. Frosty has a snipe once again on the tower side. But yeah, I wonder why that is. I wonder why they come to play at the very end when it matters the most. It's got to be a communication thing or a clutch factor. Regardless, it's paying off for them. They got that first round, and they've got seconds in the second one.
I wonder if it's like, it's just, I don't want to say, I'm trying to think of the right words. I don't want to say like when desperation sets in, but more of like a sense of urgency.
Yeah.
When they realize, okay, the game's on the line here, it's like something just clicks and they just like pick up their pace. And I feel like as time starts to go on with this squad, you start to scrim, you start to recognize where your slow points are and how you're able to speed it up. There's a lot of potential here. I know you're seeing it, Tim.
Absolutely, I see it. It's kind of crazy. As we see that potential, it is 3 down for Shopify. They'll come off a spawn, and it'll be Grinch with a lockdown setup on the tower. We'll see how Shopify are able to break this. Somehow Frosty finds a way through, and that's the player you kind of have to watch throughout these games and throughout these series. And as of course the Shopify roster gets better and better, is what routes Frosty's taking. There's so many unconventional routes he will take to break a setup or to make you look for him or to be a nuisance. And honestly, it's what makes him such a great player. You see right there, it doesn't do too much as Grinch continue to score here, 43-13.
Now, are you saying that great players are just nuisances? Because if that's the case, I'm one of the all-time greats. Let me tell you. Let me tell you what most annoying player in the community, as far as just personality-wise. So if your level of annoyance equals your level of play, shoot, bro.
If that was the case, that'd be good. So I don't, definitely not the case, but. I will say again, it just impresses me. I almost want to watch that first round back and just see like what changed. Was it maybe Grinch was playing a little bit too aggressive, getting too crazy on the pushes and starting to throw their lives away on those pushes as the time got closer and closer. But like, what was it? Because Grinch right now look dominant. They've 65 seconds and counting here. They've got a nice little setup once again on A. With that sniper coming up, they could extend this.
Ball dropped.
Camouflage coming up. It looks like Grinch might be setting up for a rotation over toward the green side. As A side gets overwhelmed, they probably want to get it to a more playable position, I would say. Monster from the low ground, still doing like some crazy damage. Trades out his life with last shot. Even at one point, Frosty got involved, and he still got the kill.
Yeah, those fights are tough. Whether you're looking down or looking up, those are some pretty tough fights, and that's why you see them lasting such a long time. Most of the time. Sniper in the hands of Frosty. I don't know what he's going to be able to do here. Pulling something off right there would be insane, but 3 go down for Grinch, and look who's got the ball. It's Monster getting all this time. 10 seconds left.
Ball out of bounds.
A little bit of an early play ball here. Shopify Rebellion didn't anticipate it, so they didn't chase him all the way toward the elbow side. Instead, they let them play that ball out, but Monster turns and burns cycle there, and now some free time coming out, some time that he ultimately shouldn't have. And with how close Grinch are to stealing this round, Shopify Rebellion needs to make a play, but Monster tosses it right over towards his teammates. Colette gonna clean that one up, and just one more second needed for Grinch. Shopify Rebellion, do we see another massive comeback? Nope.
Well, we're going around 3 here. Grinch had been in control both rounds, and this was sick, by the way. I think it was a snipe on a last shot. Monster throws the ball up to C to allow them to continue to hold it and score. Now we go to round 3. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the grand finals. If you're just joining us, this is a best of 5 as well. You are not confused when you look at the top center of the screen. Grinch is up 2-1.
What a no-scope coming out of Frosty right there. The man was one shot, but hits. Oh my goodness. 2 nasty no-scopes coming out of the snowman right now. And with camouflage coming up, he's getting greedy.
I love this. Camo, snipe, this is how you take over a game, but you gotta hit the shots, and he doesn't need no scope. Beautiful shot onto Manny. I mean, Frosty, this is a bit scary, Tony. When he gets in this flow state, it can be something you gotta watch out for.
He's in it. He's 100% in it. Oh my goodness, finally. A heat check kill coming out of Collect. But will it be enough? Grinch rotating that ball over toward the green side of the map, leaving it as bait so they can try to slay around it, but don't get it. So he tries to play the ball off, but Royal 2 caught it. Oh my gosh, Royal 2 caught it.
Yeah, it's 3 down as well, so this would be a nice big chunk of time. The question is, where are the spawns going to be? Collect the first one to spawn. Pushes up too aggressively here, Tony. So now, with Cycle anchoring on the B side, this could be a nice little bit of time here for Shopify if they can get 1 or 2 more slays.
Dude, Grinch did everything right to set up that play ball opportunity, but Royal 2 denies them, almost like Odell Beckham Jr. stretching his arm back to get that catch. That was beautifully played by Shopify Rebellion now, and now Grinch ends up going 3 down. Shopify Rebellion needs to take advantage of this.
It's just been a back and forth for both sides, and Shopify have come out on top of the objective side of these fights, and that's what's most important, of course, in this round number 3. And I like this by Frosty, right? Making sure that he understands where Collect is. He does enough damage to him to just basically leave him there. Unfortunately, there's a top center player, and that's 3 down. Great job by Grinch to attack from multiple sides.
Love the unselfishness out of Cycle right there. Obviously slaying out like crazy, 34 kills, even 11 assists, but also a willingness to play the ball. Lots of times you want to have that hot hand on the map, but maybe sometimes players get a little bit too selfish when they're slaying and refuse to play the ball. Not Cycle is willing to do it all, and love that out of him. 36-33 lead in favor of Shopify Rebellion at the moment. And it's Cycle, the man who's able to get away with camouflage. Dude, were those nades just perfect? Oh my goodness.
Those are really good nades. And I mean, Shopify have had so many camos already in this game, and unfortunately, you'd like to see like more out of them. We'll see what happens with this one, but his entire team's dead. So again, he's stuck by himself with no shields, ends up getting taken out. Another camo that has no value.
And Monster and Grinch, they're quick on that ball. Very efficient team. Love the objective efficiency that we were seeing out of Grinch. They're scrappy when they need to. They hold on to setups when they need to, but the one play ball mishap, and now that one kind of giving them some free time. Maybe they were a little bit too quick to the ball, and Shopify Rebellion, they slay out. Tim, they're taking advantage.
That was just clean by Cycle right there, right? The peak shot was, he only took 1 shot of damage, ends up getting 3 into the player to get the melee. But again, with all they do, they just can't hold a setup. Their setups are paper thin at the moment, and I'm looking to see if they can make something happen in terms of locking in a setup for a long period of time here on the tower side or wherever they decide. But regardless, they need to lock this in if they want to end up winning this game and tying the series up.
Body shots to multiple players, some great damage coming out of Royal 2. Off screen, Frosty was going right after Boo Boo Doo. All this happens while Shopify Rebellion continue to hold that ball toward the tower side. 69 points, a nice little lead out of Shopify Rebellion.
The slays come out though for the side of Grinch, and now they've got this tower side set up. You see the 2 pushing on the outside towards dummies. There are 2 as well fighting on the B side. And that first piece of the puzzle is taken out. So 2 down for Grinch. That's where the break is going to happen. Now let's see what Shopify does with that break.
Quick ball rotation over towards the back C side of the map. Finally, we're starting to see some efficiency. Going for that ball before securing that 3 or 4 down. This is where Shopify Rebellion start to gain some great points, but that ball is nowhere near played. In fact, Manny's able to dive right onto it. Some good damage, rotates the ball over. Manny doing literally everything right now, but Shopify Rebellion grabbing a hold of camouflage and getting the kills. Does he get that ball off the map, or does it stop short? It just rolls off. Wow.
I thought they grabbed it too, but yeah, it rolls off. That's going to be a play ball now. Shopify get their hands on it. Now you got to pay attention to the top left and right of the screen where the slays come out. It's 2 down already for the side of Grinch, but a nice trade there by Boo.
72-68 lead, just barely a lead at that for Shopify Rebellion, and once again confident enough to bring that ball toward the Charlie side even before the slays are happening. That's trust within your slayers. Cycle trusting himself to take down, to collect to take down Cycle, excuse me. Last shot, repulses himself right back up. Ball is played, and Last Shot has a very sneaky angle here.
love this bait here. I thought he had repulse left, but he did not. He ends up going down. That's the sniper now in play and in the hands of Grinch. 86 to 69. Shopify still barely hold on to a lead here, but this setup could be deadly, especially with a snipe in the hand to collect.
This is what you want to see if you're a fan of Grinch. Body shot connects the bandit to finish him off. Frosty will take height towards the tower side, but you have all the reinforcements that you need to hold off not only Frosty, but the rest of Shopify Rebellion who are trying to get involved. The first domino to fall will be Frosty himself. Cycles down to one shot and Collect is hunting him down. A killing spree as he wastes the ammo for the sniper. Only 3 more seconds left, but the stick is gonna connect. Can they get the last seconds? No, Grinch go 4 down.
That was an insane triple, though, by Royal 2 right there. Frosty is the last player alive. Has to get this ball time, but the spawns on the B come out. This is beautiful, though. The spawns on the B come out, but the spawns on the A come out first. So now it's Shopify in control. 2 seconds left. This will be it. It'll be Shopify that tie the series. We're going to a game 5.
Run that back for one more time. Where we going, baby?
We're going to a game 5.
Love that. You know I love me some game 5s, and oh my gosh, another clutch coming out of Shopify Rebellion. We talked about it time and time again. In order to win some of these objectives, they have to dig deep. They have to empty the tank. They were able to do literally just that. And can I say that as much as we credit Last Shot as a damage dealer and the accuracy that he has with his shot, one thing that is flying under the radar is the man's nades, bro. I've seen him all tournament long get these crazy sticks, including towards the end that game. That stick, in order to get the ball out of their hands, was just so perfect. He continues to play to be massive. Obviously, the rest of the team may be doing a little bit better as far as the slays department, as far as the stats department, but when it comes to that clutch moment, dude, that was beautifully played by not only Last Shot, the rest of the team. And I don't know, man, not enough people are talking about Last Shot's nades, dude. And, he's going underrated. He's flying a little bit under the radar.
I'm gonna be honest with you, Tony. I love that you pointed that out, because it's so easy to point out the kills by Royal 2 at the very end, but it's multiple plays that coincide together that allow that victory to come out. I mean, just a beautiful job all around. I don't envy these pro players at all, by the way, whatsoever, because having to change your roster that you played with for so long to gel with someone else, it's got to be just so tough. To have that adaptability, to adapt to any roster you're on, and play at the very highest level, it's got to be tough.
I mean, you gotta be collecting teammates like the Infinite Stones, you know? You gotta be collecting teammates. I feel like that's one reason why, and I think Nate Shot went on this little bit of a rant on Twitter, but you know, while we're waiting for the lobby to kind of come together, not burning bridges. You know, like, yes, you guys are, you know, opponents on the virtual battlefield, you know, and there's gonna be trash talk. There's gonna be moments, maybe you say something that you don't want, that maybe you know, regret later on, or somebody says something to you. Like, at this point, as I'm getting older, I just think, like, forgiveness and I'm just trying to be cool. I'm just trying to spread love. And you think about it, as a player, you don't want to burn those bridges, because maybe there's an opportunity where you want to get on a roster with that player, and maybe you killed that moment. So that's one thing to think about. When teams are constantly changing, and I feel like as a professional player, you gotta think about that.
Yeah, I burned so many bridges. If there's anyone in matchmaking that's like a CEO or something of a company that I might work for one day, I'm so sorry. All right, that I tilt so easily and stuff. But I'm turning a new leaf in the new year. No tilt coming out of me. But I agree, Tony. It's very, very important. Just so much that goes into all this. There's so much. And Last Shot was the person I was thinking of, because obviously he was on that pure roster. That's kind of where he got his chance, and I think he played phenomenal. I think you would agree, right? At the very end of the year is where he shined the most, I think. Just phenomenal gameplay out of him, and now to have to adjust to a brand new roster, it's got to be tough. But enough of my jibber jabbering, Tony. It is game 5 of the grand finals.
Oh gosh, brother, you watch a TikTok, bro. It's not the cool kids. They don't say jibber jabbering anymore.
What do they say?
They say yapping. You know, it's the same thing, but it's shorter and it's cooler. Come on, man.
My bad.
No cap, man. No cap.
Can I try again? Enough yapping, yo. Let's get into the game.
Yo.
Is that good?
7-1 start here for Shopify Rebellion. This is the roster we expected to see. This is the performance that we wanted to see out of them coming into this off-season tournament with their full roster. One of the first teams to announce their official roster going into the 2025 season, into the grand finals through the winner's side. They only have to win one series. That means if they win this game, tournament is over. Meanwhile, Grinch have an opportunity to reset the bracket, but down early by a squad wipe.
Yeah, it's gonna be tough. We talked about Shopify, and that's the cool thing is like that is one thing that hasn't changed out of this roster, even though there's only one player left on the roster from the previous roster. One thing that hasn't changed is their ability to slay and their strength in Slayer games, and it's kind of cool to see. Obviously, this is the first tournament. Things might change as players get more involved in their role on the team, but I just think that this is going to be really tough for Grinch. As I say that, they get a couple of kills and bring it within 2.
And that's a really great point. You expect this Shopify Rebellion roster to be a strong Slayer squad. You talked about, Psycho on that original Shopify Rebellion roster. How many times have we talked about World 2 Frosty and that old phase roster of being some of the better Slayers that we have in our league? And again, when we mentioned last shot, we talk about damage dealers. So all signs lead to them having the advantage in the Slayer, but bro, I don't know, man. Grinch, they've been clutching up. They put themselves in this position in order to potentially win the tournament, but they've also lost a crucial overshield. This is Cycle's opportunity to really take over the game.
Wow, I love this by Boo Boo. You see, he even comes back for the melee, completely obliterating the overshield of Cycle. Great play by Boo Boo, but it's not enough. They continue to get the kills, they continue to get the trades. Boo Boo comes back off a spawn, ends up going down and no shields again. Just incredible job by Shopify, a 10-kill lead.
24-14 is the score line. And now Grinch, although not out of it just yet, you know you have to change the pace. You have to change something because right now Shopify Rebellion are in danger of simply running away with it. Grinch, coming off a spawn, immediately getting attacked. Reticle's trained on him as World 2 gets himself a killing spree and continues to grind forward. Takes down yet another one here. Roy 02, 10-4 right now, and he's just right out of there. He's like, I ain't got time to waste with the final player over there. I got to work on these new spawning players. Royal 2 literally doing it all.
My question is, how will he adjust? And so far, it looks like he's adjusted really well. 10-5. You love to see it. And moving with the pep in their step. I mean, I gotta love to see this out of Shopify Rebellion when it matters the most in this game 5. They come to play 31-19.
Royal 2. Still 10-5 at the moment here, down by 10 kills, but back-to-back kills out of Collect and Monster. Thrust his way right into it in order to trade out his life. Right now, Grinch aren't really looking for trades. They're looking for clean kills, and Monster staying alive, that's what you needed.
That's exactly what they need. They need this overshield as well. The very important OS. 2 players, make that 3, are stuck on the base side, but they're cross-mapping. You talked about it earlier, Tony. What a crazy good job to cross-map and get that OS for World 2. It was 3 down for Grinch, Tony. This is looking ugly.
It seems like it's not the end of the world if you don't have positioning for that overshield. It's the end of the world if you don't adjust your gameplay to it. If you know that you don't have positioning for that overshield, why not sit at an advantageous position and melt the player going for it? It takes time to get to the overshield. It takes time to pop that overshield. Time that they simply didn't have. Melted, steal it for yourself, and back to a double-digit lead we go. Shopify Rebellions are looking to close it out.
Enough yapping if you're the Grinch, right, Tony? You gotta come up clutch here. It's gonna be tough, though. This is a very large lead for Shopify. I don't see a world where Grinch come back in this. It's going to take a lot. They do get the first 2 down. That's a clean 2. Now they get top control as well, and Manny gets a kill with Collect inside a utility. I'm not sure. This could be possible. They just gotta get these kills on the P side, and they do just that with Frosty.
40-31 lead right now. And it's Shopify Rebellion who are living rent-free in the heads of Grinch. There was another one for you.
Thank you.
Booba Dooba going to rotate back through the utility side over toward that car. Now both players are going to attack from the car side. Problem is that Shopify Rebellion were clearly somehow ready for that. Absolutely shredding their shields, dropping them down, but using that information against them to get aggressive. Again, Shopify Rebellions are the ones who are willing to play for trades, and they're somehow the ones that are getting clean kills. It's still double digits. Meanwhile, Shopify Rebellion just needs 6 more to end this tournament.
Just a great job by Shopify. It's Grinch that slowed down the pace of the game to a snail's pace. Shopify answer back and still find a way to make it through. Look at that attack. Beautiful job once again. 46-35. Last shot with another one.
Although his team ends up going 3 down, last shot still somehow is alive and able to contest for this overshield just a bit. Manny ends up trading out his life. Frosty comes in out of nowhere. That overshield is somehow still down. Grinch had him 3 down, and even that was enough to get the overshield. And you know it's game over when that happens. Shopify Rebellions winning it through the winners.
Shopify Rebellion saves Christmas, everybody, and their Christmas prize pool money. They did what they had to do when it mattered the most. They clutched it up in that live fire and finally closed it out in this game number 5, Slayer Aquarius. I think they were ready to just, end the day and not let the Grinch steal Christmas. Good job, guys. Good job, Shopify Rebellion. We have to talk about Shopify Rebellion. I mean, this is the only squad that signed up in the off-season that is getting ready for year 4. One of those squads that has been announced, and they're looking great. I love seeing these 2 vet duos and the new rising stars. Would love to get you guys' thoughts on Shopify Rebellion, Tony.
Yeah, I mean, I think the rising stars are absolutely fantastic. I think Last Shot and Cycle are not only some of the best young players that we have in our league, but some of the best players that we have in our league, period. There are so many people that are going to underrate this roster because they don't see how damn good Cycle and Last Shot is. We know what to expect with Frosty and World 2. Watch out for Last Shot and Cycle. They really are the future here. And by the way, World 2 is playing like a man possessed, and I know that Best Man is coaching this roster and keeping the team tight, but I also will say that I heard that World 2 actually got a personal coach who's had him in the hyperbolic time chamber, who set him up. Shout out to Raina Crofts, the real coach of at least World 2, setting him up. I actually had a chance to talk to her. She said she's been training him real good, and it's clearly working.
Awesome. I was just, I heard nothing of what you said because I was distracted by the chat in the lobby. What were they writing in the chat in the lobby? I think they were asking if they were still friends after that last matchup. Hopefully they still are. Shopify Rebellion, congrats. Active, I didn't get to hear your thoughts on Shopify Rebellion and where they could potentially stand on year 4.
Yeah, I think Tony said it really well earlier. I think it's really early. Obviously, this is the first HCS Off-Season Tournament, and they look strong already. I think once these players mold into the role that is designed for them on this roster, obviously this is a very adaptable game. You have to adapt to every situation, but there are different styles of play and roles that players play. I think once they kind of fit into that and they know how to play off each other and they understand each other a little bit better, I think this roster could go really far. This is, I'm sure, not a lot of scrims deep with this roster just yet. This is their first real tournament, I would say, since they formed. So I think this roster can go nowhere but up, and I'm excited to see where that ends up.
Well, this is the very first off-season for HCS event number 1, but it's not over yet. We have more events coming up in January, HCS has, and here is the complete calendar of the off-season. So we got HCS 4v4, and we also have the showdown. So get your calendars ready so you know when to watch. You might see that there's no events in December, active, Tony, but you know what? There's an event on the 29th. There's the Forge Hub, which everybody can sign up. It's a 5K tournament. You two signing up?
I mean, I'm actually hoping I can cast it a little bit.
Are you guys picking me up or no?
Oh.
I don't want to play with Tony. I'll play with you, Ali.
You're playing with me? Okay.
If we play with Tony, we're going to lose.
It's $5,000. I'm down.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's just pick up, I don't know, tools. If he wants to play with you, I don't know. Or no? Eli?
Yeah, no. Maybe LVT. Maybe he can take a backseat from the production stuff, and we'll take him, maybe.
Well, just in case we everybody in chat, we're signing up. If you guys want to sign up, there's the link. It will be in the chat for you guys to sign up. It's $5,000, and these events are incredibly fun. We're going to be covering and seeing a lot of the maps made in Forge. They highlight incredible maps made by the Forge community, and let me tell you, it is a blast. Not just seeing the competitors and pro players have fun playing in them, but also the insane detail that these maps have. So go ahead and have fun and sign up. As for us, we need to say goodbye. This is the last time we're talking before Christmas, guys.
Oh.
Yeah, I know, but it's okay. I hope you guys have a good holiday, and a good Christmas, and everybody in chat. It's okay, we're back next week for the 5K after Christmas. So before the new year, we'll be able to see you all. So why not active? Go ahead and the space is yours. Say goodbye.
Yeah, I mean, I do want to thank everybody for obviously being here. You know, I got the chance to do a little bit of a pre-show and a watch party until I got the chance to cast, and it's just been amazing. The competitors were fantastic. The actual tournament itself was great. The tournament ran smoothly, and the chat, you know, they were hype. It was exciting. It was fun. Some of y'all are some huge trolls, but it's all a good time. So again, thank you guys, everybody, and especially to LVT and the crew for having me. I love doing commentary, so you allow me a space where I can do what I love, and I appreciate y'all. And of course, Ali and Active for being some great co-host and a co-commentator, and the rest of the casters as well. Of course, Eli, Mac, Tools, Lucinity. Woo, so glad we got Lucinity up in here, and it's just been real. It's been real fun.
Active, how you feeling? It was an incredible start.
Tony always takes everything. Okay? Like a little bit of what Tony said. A little bit of what Tony said. Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays to everybody. Same thing. Really, really happy to be here. The fact that I have the opportunity to cast is incredible. I love casting. Absolutely love it more than anything. So the fact that I get to do this, and now we're in the new Halo HCS season. That's exciting. Chat, you're great too. I hope you guys all have a great holiday as well. Stay safe. And we'll see you after Christmas on the 29th. I'm excited for that one as well.
Well, I echo everything that you all said. I love being here. I can't wait for the next event on the 29th. We'll see you guys after these highlights. Well, you guys are going to see us in the highlights part. We're going to go eat and have dinner and enjoy our Christmas. All right, everybody. Have a wonderful rest of your day. Bye. See you guys on the next one.
Fighters and lovers in your eyes, running around your head. There's 1,000 enemies, but there's a fire lighting up the dark. We're gonna watch them fall, 'cause if you need a little wild card, I'll be the one you call. They won't win, 'cause there's a fire lighting up the dark.
You